Get him on the phone. Hi, I'm calling.
Whose mic was on?
Sorry, but Anna, what was that? I was getting
You
ready
should
to be
know
like,
better than to just randomly
there
listen
no
on something on
music?
full volume.
Why
Anna
is
is the
there no-
person who listens to her rap music loud on the bus.
Oh my God.
I was trying to post the link on my Instagram to promote the stream going live.
Oh, and some
And
reels
then-
started.
And it started on a reel of Patton Oswalt.
I was like, it sounded like that now.
And I did think it was Patton Oswalt too. So hi and welcome everyone.
Hi.
Chaos right from
That's
the
already
go.
insane.
Shocking. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I totally forgot to do my
Yeah, there it is. I was like, wait a minute, why is there no music? I almost said
for
it.
some reason thought it was attached to the video and it wasn't, but whatever. We do have sound effects now,
Oh
though.
my God.
Fine,
So,
I'll just be
hi
fully
and
on
welcome.
screen while I add to Instagram. I'm
think that's
listening
fine,
and doing
too.
both. Okay.
I think that's fine too.
Right.
But hello out there, and welcome to
Hello.
HOLOCON Day 2 with your lovely Lambda Quadrant crew. Sadly, again, Ursa is not with us, but they are alive.
They're alive. They're just not here.
They're just not here, right? As we say,
Sometimes I can still
but you
hear
will
their
be
voice.
seeing them because they did our fun interview today that you will be seeing in a little while. So you will get to see them, which is great. And I'm very excited to show that to you guys.
I haven't seen it, so
I know. It's coming. It's coming. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be
Mm-hmm.
good. So actually, while we're doing that, let's talk about everything that's happening today.
Yay!
Let's look at the schedule. Look, I had it all queued up.
You did.
like
I
I
have
know
it
what
on
I'm
my
doing.
screen. Like
I know I have it too, because aren't we professional? No.
we try.
However, so first up today, we're going to be going over the Universal Translator, language, identity, and respecting pronouns in fandom. We've talked about this plenty before, but once again, as with my my other ones that we had yesterday, I have a little bit more of a Star Trek spin than sometimes we've had, pulling that in, and I have some more tools. Same thing as the ally one. Some more tools. Friends and family, right? So it fits the theme. We'll talk about it. We've got some new angles and stuff to talk about there. So that's cool. And then of course our big panel interview with all of our fun friends. That's the one where Ursa will be taking us through the chat with Mary Chifo, Aaron McDonald, and Jesse Gender, talking about Star Trek, bringing them together. So very excited to show people. I know, that's good people. That's good people. And then we're gonna have a Queer Ops briefing. So
I'm so excited.
So we're gonna give you guys more details about what's gonna go on at STLV. Well, we have new merch, we have new booth experience stuff going on. We always have something free. Just like the letter decks kids were telling us yesterday. I really love that. They always try and do stuff for free too. So we always have stuff for free. We always have fun. And then we are, of course, going to have some exciting, fun, ridiculous merch at the table as well. So we're going to go over that. Some exciting news there to share for sure. And then
we weren't even high when we came up with some of this stuff this time around.
I mean, weren't we? Were we? I don't know.
Not the whole time.
Not the whole time.
I wasn't.
Okay. I wasn't. When you came over on that Saturday, I wasn't.
Oh yeah, no, that's true.
You might have been.
No, I wasn't. No, that's true. Okay. Well, who knows?
So sometimes we have ideas that are not ideas.
right. Sometimes. And then our last part of the official convention is going to be a longer one, and we have lots of friends and family coming in to hang out and talk with us.
I'm really excited.
Go over the thing. It's going to be super fun. So this is a big round table of all the folks, just talking about our experiences, coming together, Star Trek, et cetera, et cetera. So that's going to be fabulous. And I do have some mentions of folks who are not here who we want to give shout outs to, and that will happen during that as well. We'll talk about that. And there is hold on, there actually is one thing that I want to talk about now, and I'm gonna pull it up right quick. Okay, so if you guys are unfamiliar, here's the wait, hold on, there's the link. can I put the link? I don't think it's going to work. So there is a Kickstarter going for a documentary about Doug Jones. That some friends of
Get
ours
me
are,
Doug Jones.
yes, they are producing and wanted us to give a shout out, and I want to give a shout out. I'll pull up some pictures and we'll talk about that later as well.
Yes.
But if you have the ability, go and support our lovely Dougie. Is amazing, and the team working on the film are also some good friends of ours. So
William,
if you can, yeah, it's William. Yeah. So if you can go check that out, I will. I forgot to extract the images, but I'll put that stuff up later when we're talking about friends and family. I'll have it done by then. But I did tell him that I would mention that, so I want to make sure for them and for Dougie. So that'll be, I'll put that in the one at the end of the day, and then after we're gonna have an after dark Quarks party where we just get unhinged and play Jackbox or whatever the heck happens. Where more friends and family will be coming, or the same ones at least will be hanging out for that. So that'll be fun.
Quarks party, we're not playing Party Quarks, which is an improv game from Whose Line Is It Anyway? But
cool. And then
I thought more people would have gotten that, but I guess I'm weird again.
I know, I got it. After a minute, I was like, oh, she meant Party Quirks. Got it.
Yeah.
Oh, no. So then we're going to do that. And then, I don't know, for anyone who was here yesterday, we did have some technical difficulties with the drag show. So Heather was good enough to record it for us, and we are going to play it at the end of the party tonight. So stick around for that, and you can see the drag show. It won't quite be live, but it'll be live. It was live to tape. It will. We will play that since we weren't able to get the tech going yesterday. We're going to play that at the end of the party tonight too. So if you want to see Star Trek drag show, hang out for that. So that is what's coming up. I know.
I'm excited. I can't wait to see. Godiva was.
I watched a little. I didn't have a chance to watch the whole thing. I watched a little bit of it. It's something. It is.
It's something.
It is indeed something.
Yeah, I hope they find a new venue soon because they do some great shows.
Yeah, I didn't realize that they were canceled out of their regular venue, which is kind of sad.
Yep, and it's really hard, like she said, to pitch a Star Trek show. Yeah, people don't understand. Yeah,
they don't.
Because she had been there with those people for so long that they got it. They're like, oh yeah, this makes money, but it's going to be really hard to. Yeah.
But I think she's got the proven turnout from the past that she can use, which I think.
But how does she? Yeah, how do you prove that though? Unless they were there. I mean, pictures. I don't know.
I guess
it's tough. So but hopefully they find a fun new venue. Okay, is that all the housekeeping? Do we have anything else? I think so.
Happy Father's Day.
Oh, happy Father's Day.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course. That's why we were like, friends and family, because it's over Father's Day.
Right.
That was terrible.
So don't do that.
I was like, turn on this light. I was like, that's bad. Yeah.
For sure. Yes. What else? I guess that's it. I guess we can go into the stuff.
Yeah.
So our first chat today, we have talked about many times before, and it is let's talk about pronouns, but not only that. So let me set it up again, right? So the universal, it's all through the lens of the universal translator here. So if it's our launching point for the whole thing. So and in world, right, the universal translator is just a very, very basic piece of equipment, right? It's not anything like everyone has it just there, like it's ubiquitous, right? So person beams down to a planet, they start interacting with a species that they've never seen before. Their biology is different, their social structure is different, their relationships to themselves and gender and everything is different. And what does the universal translator do? It just picks all of that up immediately and has no issues with it whatsoever, because that's what it does. It just does that, and it facilitates the whole thing. So going down and doing first contact, right? The at its core is really just you not imposing your stuff on other people, right?
Yeah.
So if we think about it from that standpoint, this should be something that humans should be able to do too. We already for those of us who are in love with Star Trek, like we already are, we have this wonderful future where the language automatically adapts to respect other people's identities, and it does it so much though that it's just done by this routine like gadget that no one ever thinks about, right? So it's such an easy thing, it's such an automatic thing, no one thinks twice about it, and it just happens. But that does not happen with humans on Earth in today's day and age. So let's all be the universal translator.
Yeah, I do think it's one of those things where like people choose not to make the adjustment, like let's not ever pretend. Well, yeah, I mean, I think people think it, like there's a difference between like, oh, this is a habit and I just need to wrap my head around it, and choosing not to like use someone's preferred name and stuff, because like people can, we're nerds, we know this, people can recognize that Gandalf the Grey is now Gandalf the White and respect that, or that Jadzia is now Ezri, or or like, and no longer Kurgan, and like, or Durant, or whatever. And it's
the
not
Green Rangers, now the White Rangers.
Yeah, like right, like no, like actually it's so real. It's not like, or like, Pikachu's now Raichu. Like we get it,
we can do it. Yeah.
And it's not like, so it's one of those things where I'm always like, there's from South Pacific, but he also used the same line in Hamilton. There's the line, you've got to be carefully taught, because like ignorance, like bigotry is taught. Because it's like, because otherwise like children, a lot of children will hear that and go, oh, okay, that's your name now, great. And then they'll even be like, wow, can I change my name? Like,
the kids have like no problem.
It's very so it's I think it's because like, yeah, absolutely, like the universal translator, but I also think it's like, yeah, because it's what's natural. It's
and it's exactly it, right? It's doing what people should just naturally do. It's not magic. It's and that's why it's such a like not a throwaway thing, but it's not, no one's like, wow, this thing is so crazy. It's able to use pronouns. Like it's not that big of a deal. Like it's just a thing that we all do and should do and can do.
I mean, I think we all know, like, I love Star Trek so much, and but one of the I don't know if you knew, but like one of the great tragedies of the episode The Outsider, which I love, with Soren, the Janai, is that they were like, what's a pronoun that could be gender neutral in it? And it's like they could have just used they them in it, and so they kept being like, we only know he or she. And they were like, we wouldn't want to say it because that's offensive. And I'm like, valid. And then
that's Riker, right? Riker's
which like I do appreciate that he's like, I don't want to cause offense, so I don't want to say it. But like, what do I say?
Right. Trying is good.
What breaks my heart is Soren then says, we have a word, there isn't like a word in English. And I'm like, I wish so badly they had said the pronoun, because for a fact people would be using it today.
Right.
Like
I don't think that they thought about that though.
No, well, because they were trying to make a gay allegory, and they accidentally made a trans allegory. They weren't trying to make a non-binary thing.
That's true.
They were.
But even if they were, I don't think they would have thought about it, because that wasn't really in use back then in that way.
No,
I mean, there's the normal English way where you don't know the gender and you say, what did they, whatever. But I don't know that they would have put that together.
I don't think they would have thought it as well. Yeah.
But it would have been great. You're right.
Yeah. And it is a really interesting thing, because with my my uncle speaks a lot of different languages, one of them being German, and there are a lot of languages that are far more gendered than English.
Oh yeah,
and they have the neutral gender
often, but some and it's very interesting.
German does.
Yes, German does. But my uncle, but the Spanish
doesn't.
like But I also think of like my uncle is in his late 60s, and I was like, oh, what are you reading? And he was reading a German book about how to be respectful to non-binary people with this evolving language in a language that has gendered, like so many gendered words.
Oh, interesting.
And it's like one of those things where like I was like, oh my God, that's really interesting. I want to like read that. And he's like, well, it's in German. So, and I'm like, all right, never mind. You tell me about it.
I mean, I could pronounce it for you. Like I could,
yeah, like same. I can,
it, but I couldn't tell you what any of it means.
Like
I can just pronounce it.
I can pronounce German, and I can actually get a decent amount of little things because I'm like, okay, my grandfather's German. I remember this word. I remember this. But as far as like reading a whole book that's explaining
that's an interesting concept though, because
yeah,
you're like the words things, right?
Yeah.
Like the door has a gender, right? The table has a gender, stuff like that. And so it's interesting that they're trying to navigate the language in a way to not offend non-binary people. Like I think that would only apply to pronouns, right? Like the other stuff shouldn't matter.
It was more about just like it was more about like just the discussion of like when it's so ingrained in your language that everything has to be gendered. Like it was a larger thing about I wish I knew the name of the book for someone who speaks German of it, but I think that's actually like a point of like because as someone who like is getting my master's to teach ELA, sometimes people will go like, well, I really care about grammar. And I'm like, I am getting a whole degree in how much I care about grammar. And I can make the adjustment. And I can make the adjustment because
grammar was not handed down to us from on high. It's just what we use to like, and so it has to adapt because we adapt. So
and it also changes all the time.
Yes, and it does change. So it's not and it has to because things change, right? We have to have new ways to talk. Like even like I mean something as simple as like computers. Obviously, there were no computers when English was invented. We got to have words. We got to be able to talk. It's just stuff as simple as the world around us is changing. We have to adapt.
One example I like using is the word myriad. If you are a fan of Heathers, you'll know that they're like, oh, she used myriad wrong in the movie, and then it's like she got that wrong in the spelling test. That's exactly why she'd use it in her note, like all this like nonsense. Back then, when that movie was made, you would say if you had said you had scars all over you, you'd say I have myriad scars. You would not say I am myriad of scars. Because using the of would be wrong, and that was incorrect grammar. Because so many people messed that up, it is now correct because our language evolved. So in the Heathers movie, there's a joke about how you can't use that word that way. In the Heathers musical, they say the line myriad of scars, and they don't, and it's just a joke for people who've seen the movie, but they don't, because it doesn't make sense anymore.
They don't talk about it.
Because the musical came out decades later.
Right.
So like language and grammar changes all the time. You do not get to be holier than thou. You are not smarter if you say, well, that's not proper grammar.
I'm clinging to old grammar rules. That's not a thing to brag about.
It's not even true. And also as a Shakespeare fan, gender singular they was used a lot previously.
Oh yeah, we all know about that one. Yeah, I have stuff for that too.
Yes.
Let's talk about it in Star Trek a little bit more. And I have this. I think this is pretty interesting. I have this broken down into two categories when this happens in Star Trek. One is when the adaptation to whatever is going on seems very easy and effortless. So that's like the universal translator itself, or like the Denoblian marriage, where they're just like, oh yeah, they just do that, right? So very easy, no one has a problem. So this really showing us like the future where respect is just the default setting and it just happens, right? The other side of the coin is when they show the adaptation that looks really difficult, like Darmok, right? Like that was hard. That was a difficult adaptation, right? Lieutenant Hoshi like building languages by hand because she didn't have the trends. She had to do it. So it's hard. But I think the message there, right, is that it's reminding us that the effort that you put into it is the respect, right? So you're respecting it by actually putting the effort into it. But we also see it when it's very easy, you know, to do. And like, so they show us what it looks like when everyone is putting in the effort, like it becomes easy. So those two frames. So let's talk about some of the milestones. So the first one that I have, of course, is Adira and Discovery's big but it was just so great and wonderful to see it like actually happen.
I remember Blue said that was their choice, that they wanted there to be a scene of them coming out as non-binary, so that way it could be used as an example, because I know that some people were like, I don't like that this character is getting misgendered at the beginning, and why did that have to be a coming out moment? And I'm like, I think, but the point was like, it's so that way we can have this example, so we can get to that future. Also, I do think like people are going to have to say what their preferences are.
Yeah, that's like anything. Like how
like that is,
it's rude to assume either way, right? Like not rude.
I'm just like, I actually take 2 sugars in my coffee is gonna be a thing. You know,
right.
like
I mean, that's just
And the key thing is that, like, I would just say that you could construe the anxiety that Adira felt as more of like, maybe this is a newer thing that they are starting to realize about themselves, and they've just really met Stamets, and and Stamets is from the past.
Right.
They might be like, oh God, is Stamets from the I read that the past was once bad for non-binary people. When was that exactly?
I think you were right though in chalking up the more nervousness is like, this is new for them, not so much that they were worried that they wouldn't be loved and accepted. It felt like, because I think that also leans towards like just coming out in general for many people. I mean, that's how I identified. That's how I identified in that same moment of having those same emotions of like, it was just because it was new for me to publicly say it and to say it to my family. I never doubted that my family was not going to love and accept me. But I do love that the way that it happened, that it can hit so many different moments with people from the community, which is, I love, and I don't think I realized that it was Blue's idea to do it. So,
and I love that.
Kudos to them, because that was.
And it annoys the crap out of me when people get hung up on the like in universe, like, well, they wouldn't have a problem. But we made the TV show today. People today are watching the TV show.
I know.
We have to like
you have to keep that in perspective.
You have to keep that in perspective. And like it's I hate to spoiler alert, it's just a TV show. So we like it has to be us, right? So it has to be us. So stuff like that doesn't bother me, where it's like they would have just we don't know. Like whatever, right? Like
same comment that Anna had about the outsider shit. Like the fact that like they were, we wish they would have just used the word they, them, but in the 90s it wasn't being used. It wasn't a thing. And the way to show the respect for it was Riker being like, well, I don't want to offend you, so what do I call you? Right? Like,
and like asking and having that conversation was
that was that form of it at that time.
Yes,
for sure. And this one, and this was the Adira one is one of the examples of how it was easy, right? Because Stamets is just like
never comes up again.
Like I use that. He's like, okay.
No, and you notice just like all of us, I don't even think there's a conversation among other crew members. No, it just immediately adopted.
I have a headcanon.
There was some shipwide announcement or something they didn't know about.
I have a headcanon.
Excuse me, crew. I would like to let you know that someone changed their pronouns today.
You know how
that'd be so cool and celebrated.
Like you know how Stamets kind of becomes Adira's dad. Like it's like, hi, we've adopted you. I love the idea that Stamets sent out like almost like a birth announcement of like, instead of like it's a boy, it's like it's a they. Like, I'm happy to announce that my beautiful Adira is with they them. If anyone does the wrong pronouns, I will kill you.
But don't say that also, because like people make mistakes, and that's okay too. We don't want to punish people who are trying, right? Like that's, you don't want that.
But just or even just like the assumption, like, well, no one's gonna make that mistake because I know that everyone here is accepting.
But you don't have to be non-accepting to make the mistake. So I don't want to conflate that too, because you can make a mistake and it's totally okay. And you're
you have to
the right
actually
thing. Well, yeah, of course. Yeah. But I mean, if you do it 99% of the time and the one time you slip up, we kick you out of the group. Like, that's not okay.
Oh, for sure.
You gotta like, and we have experienced that same thing where people say that they're trying and they really are not, or you know what I mean? And so you can tell. And so I think it's I think it's yeah.
And obviously, like, we are all cis on this panel right now just because Ursa is busy being gayer than us right now.
Right. I don't know if I would say that, because we're doing this and this is gay. This is pretty gay. To be fair.
But yes.
And so for this example, right, the this is one of the ones where everything was easy, and just the fact that it was easy and ordinary, that is the statement, right? That's the statement from Star Trek. Like, this is just easy and ordinary. This is just what happens, right? So in our magical Star Trek future that we all want and love, you don't really make a production out of respecting people. You just do it, right? So that's the other thing, is sometimes like people want to like a freaking cookie because they got somebody's pronouns right. No, that's like bare minimum. Like, that's just, you don't get a cookie for that. You just don't get beat up because you're not doing it. But like, you don't get a cookie for basic respect, right? So
it's kind of like,
that's how I was saying yesterday. Like, don't make it about you. You know?
Yeah, like imagine if like I a white person went to my like black friend and was like, you know what? I think you're a person.
Right.
And was like, so give me praise. Like you know what I'm saying? It's exactly. Like, it's like that's it's basic decency. It's like, you don't get a cookie for respecting a human being.
Literally, but people do sometimes. So also like take that on. If you're working through that, take that on, that it is not about you. You might be working through it. It can be about you to yourself, but the rest of the world doesn't need to see you working at it. You just need to do that work. Just like, I'm not broadcasting my therapy sessions to the universe. I just go do that work by myself. And you can do the same thing when you're working on pronouns. For sure. Oh, that's good. And then the next one I have is gray, and the trill metaphor becomes literal, with which, I mean, the trill thing has always been. I think it's a really interesting way also. Yeah, they did. Well, I mean, the beginnings of it, right? In TNG, they did explore that, because Dr. Crusher was like, "Oh, it's a girl now."
Yeah. So what I was going to say was actually for the host, right? I was going to say I think it straddles the line of doing it well, but also not doing it quite so well.
Yes.
In the sense that, like, Crusher had no problem with the fact that it changed to a woman. It's just for them to have a romantic and or physical relationship that had emotional connection. Let's be real, because I totally think that Crusher's bi and she would have just slept with whoever. But
right.
But because there was that emotional, romantic, intimate connection that she had with O'Dawn, she even says, like, it's just that the changes are too fast for me.
Yeah,
and
that's
like, it was hard for me. It had nothing to do with the fact that, like, hey, I can't accept the fact that you're a woman. Hey, you are a woman, and I'm going to call you by your pronoun. Like, I don't even
but I don't know that I am ready for that right now. Yeah.
Right. So and it's not like,
and it's not even, because like even today, right, it takes a little bit of time, right? Like, you got to like do stuff. So your partner has time to like ease into it. But like, if it just happened overnight, I don't know if I'd be okay with it either. I'd be like, wait a minute.
I'm gonna need a minute. Like, I still love you. I'm gonna need a minute. Yeah.
There's also like an element of like, since we know that in Trill Society, if they like, it's forbidden for them to rekindle like a romantic connection outside of that. Like, obviously that was not lore that they'd established.
We didn't know that.
I know. But I'm like, looking back, I'm like, she becomes a woman and then immediately is ready to U-Haul lesbian. She's like, I'm ready to leave society for you, girl. Like, I was like, damn.
I mean, she could do it for a ghost. She might as well do it for a woman. The ghost just happened to be male presenting. Who knows?
Oh my God. But also,
what if Ronan was a girl?
Yeah, and then also like it gets posted online all the time, and I love it so much, of like the example of like Jadzia, like Curzon was famous.
Uh-huh.
Like in the Federation, like was part of the Kittimer Accords, has all these like Klingon friends, and also like was Sisko's mentor. And everyone is like, that's Jadzia. Like it's like another example of it being easy. No one is like, oh, sorry, I like is like Curzon. Oh, sorry, I meant just like there's the one thing where she's talking to the one Klingon and is like, hey, it's me. And he's like, Curzon, my old friend. And like, in fairness, he didn't know her new name yet. And then she said, it's Jadzia now. And then he's like Jadzia, my old friend. It's like,
that's how it should be.
So this brings up a question that I have then, because he calls her old man. And I know that they do it in a loving, respectful way. But as we're talking about this conversation, I'm like,
but okay.
Does that almost dead name her in a way?
I don't think, because that was
I don't think so, because I think it would be one of those things that's mutually mutually agreed upon for
he
friends.
He didn't hate one or the other. He just like is both.
Right, but the fact that we're talking about this conversation makes me go, did they?
I think it goes into the concept of it's about respecting the person. Because it's like she doesn't mind it, I think, and like we certainly know with Jadzia,
like, and it's different because like she wasn't trying to eschew her maleness, right? Like it just flip flops. It happens when it happens, and it's not a big deal. So it's not like a thing that she's trying to get away from. And I think those memories are for that time that she has that like dude in her mind. So it feels like, oh yeah, I was an old man back then. Okay,
I would also
hot girl now.
I would say what's really awesome too is you could say like it's her being very proud of the fact that she's like a trans woman in this allegory. Like she doesn't have to pass. It's not a like passing for survival thing. It's like she can be. She's not like he can call her old man as an affectionate nickname, and it's like that's what Sisko calls me. Right. That's what Ben calls me. And then also,
I agree with all that. But just in general,
I
think way to play devil's advocate, and also the fact that I'm like. Did the writers even think about this stuff? I don't think so.
No.
Right.
Not even
in the 90s? I
don't guarantee you they didn't.
Luckily, they like accidentally got that one okay, right? Right, yeah.
But do you see how maybe that could potentially somebody else watching it could be like, this feels offensive to me because he's consistently almost like dead naming her basically without,
I think again, it's like he's taking the lead from her because we also see her be like, listen, Benjamin, I've been a father too. Like she's not like I've been a parent or I've been a mother. Like she's told like so I think that, or even like she's been like I've been a husband. Like I think it's very it goes into like it's about taking the lead from someone because also like someone who is trans might say that they might say like, oh, I'm using she her pronouns now, and then they might then go like, actually I feel more comfortable with they them. So like things change and things are evolving. So I think it's like it's really into like he's taking the lead, and he also knows her like well enough to know that if there was an issue she'd tell him and then he'd change it. So I think that really goes into that like
totally
because I also would say too, we then see Ezri, who has like a more difficult transition of like when she's like, Mom, it's me, Tobin. And then she's like, shoot. Like, and she's like struggling. And she even has a line of like, these pronouns are going to be the death of me. Like, and my sister like sent me that gif and was like, oh no, it's Ezri's too relatable. Like, was like, because like I think I like everyone else was like love Jadzia so much that when we lost Jadzia, like when I saw Ezri, I did the like Lucille move and like of that like I don't know who that is and I don't care to find out.
Exactly.
And then
she was your season 2. It's okay.
Like I was like this, I don't care for her, and then I see her and then I'm like, actually she's perfect and I love her. So but I wish I had Jadzia too. And I think it's so key to show that like that struggle, and also like we see Ezri's family is not as supportive of her and in her life, and it's so nice how we can kind of see that without it being actual transphobia.
Right.
Like
yeah,
these
yeah,
like
yeah.
and because it's nice to see what feels very much like a trans narrative without it being based in transphobia, because
Right,
that's
right,
sadly all
right,
we
right,
get.
right. Right. Yeah.
Also we should point out Gray, Ian Alexander's character, is a
100%.
trans man.
Right.
And
Yeah. Yep. Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
For sure. And so then our we brought it up earlier, but our example of ones that are much harder are, you know, Darmok and Jalad Tanagra. So same kind of thing, right? Like, but you know, Captain Picard didn't throw his hands up in the air and be like, "Your words are weird. I can't do this." He's like, "Okay, let's dig in and figure out, right? Like, what's up." And he's like, "Oh, I get it." And I kind of like that angle too, a little bit more of like actually being excited that you got it right. Like, oh, I'm learning something new. I'm learning about this person. Like, and me putting in this effort makes them feel better, you know, and makes them feel more comfortable around me, and, you know, saves us to get off this damn planet also, by the way. But seeing him be excited, like, oh, I get it. I think that was a good message as well.
Also the other the other captain wanted that connection as well. That's why he put them on the thing. He's like, we gotta, like, neither society said we don't get each other. So, well, one, they didn't get angry. They weren't like, we don't get each other, so you must be evil, which seems to be a thing that people do all too often. Like, this is strange, so it's wrong.
Yeah. Always. Oh, that's
instead
the whole thing.
Yeah. Instead, it was just like, okay, we don't understand anything they're saying. How do we? I guess it's time to put us in a life or death situation. Like, it's a little wild.
Right.
I know you guys aren't as into TOS as I am, so I don't know if you'll recognize, but in the episode The Arena, which is the one where Kirk fights the Gorn, they tell him, like, the aliens, they're like, you have a communication device. And we never, like, even in Strange New Worlds, they don't talk to the Gorn. It's like, oh, we don't know the Gorn language. The translator doesn't work with the Gorn.
Right.
And Kirk assumes this communication device is like to basically be able to send captain's logs to his ship. So he's explaining everything that he's planning, and the Gorn's hearing it in his. And so I've had so many, and I remember being like a kid and being like, dude, why did you think that it was for your captain's logs?
That feels weird.
But then I was like, wait, because they've never been able to speak to the Gorn.
Yeah.
So
they make a point of that in Strange New Worlds.
Right.
Yeah. Right. So he's like probably thinking to himself, like, maybe it's going to the Gorn, but this isn't going to compromise anything because we don't speak the same language. This is new alien technology that's allowing them to understand each other for the first time. But they don't communicate for peace. It's the Gorn's like, oh, I see. Now I know where he is, and I'm going to try and kill him. And like,
well, I mean, if you're evil, you still got to talk, I guess. So
I will say for Strange New Worlds, they did the similar thing as they did another Darmok episode, right? When what's Melissa Navia's character?
Ortegas.
Yeah, Ortegas is stranded on the moon or whatever surface.
And it's the same aliens that did Arena. It's the same ones at the end that are like, with this experiment, we need more testing. So that's them later doing it with Kirk and the Gorn. It's the same. It's the same thing, except they helped each other rather than fought.
Yeah. I mean, to the point that, like, it. Spoiler alert, but whatever. It sacrificed its life for Ortegas. Like, it was this whole. I bawled my eyes out, by the way.
I was like, so sad.
I know, it was so good. I'm like, and it literally was like, that's the Darmok episode of the
right. Right.
Like, the same thing. It was like, did we see her get frustrated because the alien didn't understand? Absolutely, but she didn't stop. She was like, I'm just gonna try to keep going.
Right. Yeah.
Even to the point where it's like, oh shit, you're injured. Like, I need to help you. Like,
yeah. Yeah,
just helping you.
If she had such a problem with it, like, I mean, can you imagine that now? Like, if someone's being like, I can't get your pronouns, and they see your leg is broken, they'd be like, fuck you, and they leave. So it was not that, right? She was just frustrated because it's difficult, but she was trying, and that's the thing.
Yeah,
and
that's the point.
that's the point. That's the point. And I think that if you think, so I was just thinking about like what is the like the kicker for this for people who like do or don't do it, right? It's a combination effort, obviously, but people can put effort, but it's also humility, because you're having to like give something of yourself and say that like, oh, I am the person that needs to do this, not you need to change. Like, I have to be humble and like fix what I'm doing. And humility is something that a lot of people just do not have anymore.
Well, and
fully and truly just disappeared off of people's radars sometimes.
And to add to that, and kind of what we touched on earlier, effort is one thing, right? Like, I had my family had a saying growing up, and I can't stand it because it's not true, right? Like, this saying was effort equals success. That's not actually true. You can try and try and try and try and try, and it doesn't actually work. There is no success and whatever.
Things are just impossible.
Because what you have to do is kind of what you said. You kind of have to be humble. You have to take the correction. You have to like realize, okay, accept that, and then actively choose. Like Anna was saying, it is a choice. You have to choose to make the change, to actively make the change, do whatever that is for you to make it become a habit or whatever it is. Like, so I remember when Ursa changed their pronouns, right? And I wanted to make sure that I was not using the wrong pronouns, especially when we were on live streams. I put a sticky note literally that said they, them. To visually remind myself, because I was like, I care about this person and I want to make the effort, the actual true change to get it in, like to associate that way. And now that's them. Like, I see them as that.
Right. Totally.
And that's just because they had said something different before, that they were going to, the pronouns that they were using. And they're like, nope, I think I'm going to use these pronouns. Great.
Yeah.
That's great. It didn't change who they were as a person to me. It just changed how I communicate with them, if that makes sense.
And you do that for everyone that you communicate with, right? Like, it's not, people act like it's such a chore, but like, you do that every single day. Like, you don't talk to your mother the same way you do to your boss, the same way you do to a waiter. Like, you just don't talk to people the same way. It's very easy and something that people do every day, all day long. If you talk to everyone exactly the same way, I don't know what would happen with your life, but it'd be something weird. Like, you don't, that's just not how your doctor, like, you just don't, right? And so people acting like it's this big difficult thing for them is just not true.
No, they're just not willing. It's not, and so, like we said, some people will try and never get it right. That's because they're just sort of putting in the effort. They're not actually choosing to make the change, right? They're not actively choosing. And some people from the very beginning just aren't even making the choice to even try. Right? Because they're like,
if you're looking down your nose at it,
you don't have to understand. Does it affect you? No, I'm not going to call you they them, although maybe I should, so you know how it feels. Like,
I saw just a clip of a comedian recently talking about the same thing, and he's like, when someone comes up to you and says like, hey, I use they them pronoun, there's two ways you can go about it. One is, oh my god, I can't remember this, what is this is so hard, this is new, I haven't had to deal with this before, what is going to happen next, you're going to marry your cat and everything's going to explode and the whole world's going to, or you could just say, okay.
It's like,
those are the options. And it's like, well, yep, that is true. You could just say, okay. I mean, like, it's so funny, but so true. So true. So then, this is an interesting one. What about the changelings? And Odo, right? Because he chose a form and chose a gender and, chose all of those things for himself. And no one ever comes back to him and calls him like blob face or whatever. Like, I don't know what you would call a changeling in, liquid form, right? But they're not calling him like liquid.
Residue.
They're not calling him it. They're not calling him like, bucket or whatever, like he chose this form and everyone just goes along with it, and it's totally cool. Not even the
Also,
the changelings say much. Well, I'm the founder is, I guess it's a woman who plays it, but
she
is she
seems to
supposed
present
be
female, but
I don't know. That might be a
yeah.
weird makeup Star Trek thing. I don't know.
Yeah.
But like but he obviously chose that form, right? And no one has any problems with it. They could just be like, why don't you stay a blob? Why'd you have to choose a man? You know, but no one, like, it's fine. It's not a thing again, right? And that's outside of the universal translator, but still the same, like, he just did, that's what he wanted, right?
Yeah. I also like, okay, this is really so dumb. But since we know that like if changelings are separated from like the blood thing, and then it's like after it being separated a while, it'll become goo. So there's also the element that like I don't believe for a second that changelings are also making genitalia until they need it. Like I don't like if they're covered in clothing,
does it expend energy?
Like,
right?
well, why would you?
Because they have to regenerate.
Yeah.
Right?
So, like, it's like, oh, I'm not gonna make this a specific form. Like, I'm just gonna keep like.
Why? I
well,
would.
and you know what? That's your preference.
But I mean, that feels like gender affirming to me, right? Versus like, I'm gonna leave Barbie doll down there. Like, I wouldn't feel like a man, or like, I mean.
Well, but that's true. That's actually, that goes into it. It's like their own gender expression, like underneath. We don't know what they're doing, and that's fantastic. And like, and so
it could be anything.
And that's
we should ask
the
Kira.
all the assumptions.
Ooh, this made me think of LOL. Like as you were talking about choosing, right? So data allows LOL to pick.
Yes.
Pick what you want.
You pick, girl. Yeah.
You pick. What do you want to be? Right. Which I find interesting. Like I'm like, because I think about that just in general, as I have friends that have kids and whatever else, and they continue to call it the gender reveal parties, and I'm like, y'all, that's just their biological sex. Would you please just say the sex of the baby?
Reveal party.
Please.
And why do you need everyone to know what genitals your baby has? Because that's all you're talking about.
I know.
Is their genitals.
I know. And I'm like, gender is a social construct, whatever. Anyway, but I think about it in the way of like, if I were to ever have my own children, which that window went out, it's not gone out the window, but like, I don't think it's ever happening. I'm like,
close the window.
Would it be strange? But part of me wants to just keep them non-binary until they're ready to pick their own. Like,
well, I think some
give
parents
them they
do that.
them pronouns and let them pick whatever they want to be as they grow up.
Yeah. But I think some parents do that with like clothes and toys and stuff, and they're like, if it's a boy, they're like, do you want the doll or the truck? And they'll just be like, which one do you want?
I would totally do that too.
Yeah. And I think that's great. And then they see out and they see how they feel, and they pick that.
Yeah, I actually know someone who was raised pretty gender neutral. Like their parents were like not fully like I think just because the thing is that society is gonna gender them is the thing.
I know, and that was the thing that was making me think about it, and I was like, okay, so I would probably go the route of, great, biologically you're a boy, so we're going to call you a boy, but we're going to allow you to play with whatever the heck you want to play with. And you eventually can decide, does this feel normal to you?
Yeah, I think you start with like toys and clothes, right? And then once they understand language more, and be like, hey, by the way, if you want a different one, let us know. And we'll
I think that's great.
So I think about that with my nieces a lot, because I love my family, but they do sometimes hyper feminize them.
Of course.
And I'm like,
that is the
hence the reason
way.
for Father's Day, I literally was like, okay, Dad, you're gonna get Legos that are cars, and all the girls are gonna get car Legos. Like that's what they're getting.
Right.
Yeah.
Well, it's also like, I mean, I know my personal upbringing, my parents were very big on like, you know, there was no like you have to wear a dress or you have to wear a skirt. Like I had dresses and skirts, and there was definitely like feminine clothing that was bought for me, but it was more like, oh my god, this is so cute. But it was like the same thing with like there were shirts and pants and stuff that were bought for me. And then also as far as like toys, like what I mostly played with is like I loved Power Rangers and a lot of things that like yeah, go Power Rangers.
Problematically named Power Ranger.
White power.
The black one, the white one, the yellow one.
Oh man.
So bad.
The big one, the blue one, the red one.
Yeah.
So
But like,
bad.
and you know, and like growing up, like I remember very specifically, I didn't notice it, but my mom talks about it all the time of like when I was very little, I was invited to a boy's birthday party and I was the only girl invited because I played with so many boys, and I was like, and it was like a kind of example of like, oh, how gendered things were for other people, because at his birthday party I was the only girl, and then I didn't notice or really I remember like some boys that I didn't know kind of looking at me like, but I kind of was like, this is because they don't know me. And then which very well may have been that, but then like I remember I didn't think of it as odd until I was like going into a room where a bunch of the parents were like in the kitchen and like getting some snacks, and and a parent was like, "Ooh, you're the only girl at the party," like, and it was like,
about
"You must
to
be popular,"
get
like kind of, and I was like,
why would you say that?
and I was like, Dominic and I hang out all the time. Like I was like 5, and I was like,
Right.
Yeah, you're not thinking about it like he's just your friend, right? Like
yeah, because like honestly,
that's
it was
why I
like
love kids.
our parents,
They don't care.
like
Right.
it's like our parents, like our moms used each other as like rides and like carpooling and like watching each other's kids and like taking shifts. So we hung out all the time.
Yeah.
Like that was the situation. It was, and it was so odd. And I remember specifically always having girlfriends and guy friends, and then middle school things changed, and everyone like with the hormones, everyone was like, we go on like it's, and I just was like, what is and I was so confused. I was like, what is happening? I had guy friends like, and
yeah, I had
my
like
high school it righted.
We have like 10 minutes back left.
You're fine. I had a similar thing growing up when I didn't know that I was gay yet. Like when I was in school, like it just wasn't on my. I didn't know, you know. I didn't even really think about it, but other people did. But a lot of my friends in like junior high were just girls, just because I got along better with girls because guys are assholes. I don't know what to say. So I just got along better, but not even thinking anything about the whole like gay angle. Like I wasn't like, and it wasn't that was not on my radar anyway. I wasn't trying to like date anyone. It was just like going through my life as a like, you know, junior high guy. And a lot of my friends were girls, but the guys hated it, and they hated me for it because it was so easy for me to talk to the girls because I wasn't trying to do anything with them, you know, or the guys for that matter. But like I just wasn't, like I just had friends and I was like, they're just my friend. But the guys hated it, and that was part of why I got bullied, is because like I was always hanging around the girls. Like, why does he's always talking to the girl? I'm like, I'm just not a dick. Like, you're doing it right now. What, like, it was, and that was so weird to me. I was like, well, I don't like, you know, just me personally had a lot of like feminine energy growing up because my mom is the one who would take care of me all the time. So for me, I was just like, oh, this is just like, I can have these friends, like, you know, my mom is cool, like this seemed like no, I'm like completely, you know, blank, and like all the guys were pissed off because I was always hanging around.
I have noticed that a lot of the time, like if there's a guy who's friends with girls, the amount of guys who then hate that guy, I'm like, what is? Because I think it comes from like viewing women as trophies to be won and not people.
Right.
And so therefore
like,
it's like
all the girl and like
and it's like he's just hanging out.
Yeah,
like,
like, just hanging out. That's all we're doing.
It's like sorry.
That's a lot of insecurity too, is what that is.
Yeah. Hey, Randy, did you have anything
what
specific left on the actual topic because we
I do,
love to
yes.
go off of our topic all
I
the time.
I do.
Which is great because I was like, we have like 7 minutes left, and I know we had talked about like some tips and whatever else.
Yeah, that's what I was going to do.
Okay,
let's jump into the
Let's do
tips.
that.
And the next thing is a little bit. It goes like 6 minutes over, so yeah, we're good. So let's do
Okay.
that, and then we can switch up. Okay, so the if you were here yesterday and saw what we did with the being an ally, we gave you some like tips and tools and stuff, and so I want to do a little bit of that too. So I have some common objections that we hear, or you will hear if you're trying to do this correctly, when you're trying to help other people do this correctly, and then sort of the answer to that. So my first one is something that we hear is like, I keep slipping up and using the wrong pronoun. What do I do? Great. See what we were talking earlier, like people make mistakes. It's totally fine. So if you've been paying attention, I think you know now what to do and what not to do. What to do is just correct it really quickly and just say like, oh, sorry, they, and move on. What you don't want to do, once again, is make it about yourself, right? Like if you mess up, be like, oh my gosh, I've been having a terrible day and I'm so sorry. And this is hard for me. And I'm really trying, like, no one wants that. No one asked for that. Why are you making this your problem today, right? Like you're the one who messed up. You're the one who needs to fix the thing and not make it about you. So if you slip up, just correct quickly so that the person knows that you care and you are correcting, and move the hell on.
And I will add to that, please be aware that if you continue to make that same mistake, the person might not be
right.
As
Forgiving.
I don't want to say kind. I like it's the wrong word to say, but might not be so as accepting of your mistake, and might be like, you need to make this change, or this will become a problem, basically.
Right.
And like, and if you can't, then we cannot have this conversation. We can't continue having this conversation. Like, please be aware of that. That's why I was saying, like, yeah, I get it. You can try, but you have to actually make that choice to make the true change and effort.
Yeah,
of course.
It's a lot like it's a lot like if you're someone who's like, oh, I'm chronically late, and then a person can be like, oh, it's fine. But if you're constantly missing stuff that they've made plans with you for, they can be like, I'm gonna stop making plans with you.
I'm gonna stop.
Yeah,
like that's
and you have to take that on. Like you don't get to get mad at them for being frustrated because it's you failing.
That's what I meant.
Yeah. Good point. All right. So isn't singular they grammatically wrong, new, made up? I'm going to toss this one over to Anna because
our grammar
it's been around since because it's been around since Shakespeare.
Like that is
no, it's not new.
Yeah, it's not new. It's so
new.
Old.
So old.
It is way older than plural exclusive they. And on top of that, who cares?
Right. Also,
language
but you can't. So
evolves.
the answer can't be who cares, right? We have to give some sort of answer when they say that. So the answer is not who cares. The answer is it actually has been around for a very long time.
Yeah.
Including way back to Shakespeare. And as a matter of fact, you was at one point was only plural because thou was the. But you know what? When that went away, people didn't shit their pants and cry and say that they couldn't handle it. They did it. They were like, oh, well, now we have this new word. We're doing it this way. Okay. I've never read in any history book about when language was changing from like thou to you, people having fits in the streets. I've never read that anywhere. So apparently it is completely possible for people to adapt. So who knew? Let's see. Oh, here we go. What about neopronouns like ze, they? Like, isn't that going too far? I have the like official thing for this, but like I was watching a video the other day too, and it was I think it was another comedian, and we're like, we got Galifianakis. Like when that guy came out, you can say Z. If you can remember Zach Galifianakis, you can remember like you remember
or Timothée Chalamet.
Right. Oh, that's not as bad, but but yeah, you can do that. Or bringing it back to Star Trek, you can remember all those freaking weird names. Like those aren't real things. Like all the Raktajino, you can remember
People
that.
Speak Klingon. People speak Klingon.
Right. Right.
You can.
There is no it's like the same word, right? For pronouns or whatever in Klingon. There's only one word.
Oh,
right.
yes.
There's like one.
Didn't Ursa tell us it's like one word?
Right.
There
It's like
isn't
one.
separate.
something.
Which makes it super easy.
Yeah.
Yes. Oh, okay. So I'm worried about asking for someone's pronouns. Won't that single them out or offend them? And I think that's a great instinct that you care enough to wonder about that. And the way to kind of combat that is you share yours first. So if you're worried about it and you're worried about like, hi, my name's Randy and my pronouns are he, him. What's your name? You know, also don't have to ask their pronouns, but they will be prompted to, and they'll know that you care. And so if you just offer that information, even if, you know, like, I mean, even if you're that presenting and like no one would guess wrong anyway, it doesn't matter, right? Like we have to, once again, we take that part on. So like, I don't like people don't, you know, mistake me for female very often, but I always have my like he, him, and just to make sure. So that's what you can do. It's not going to make them feel singled out if you are also engaging in that behavior.
Yeah. And I was going to say also, like, if you're in a new group setting and it's a group, same thing, like introduce yourself, say your pronouns, and then ask everybody their name, right? Like, don't just ask the one person that you're like, oh, I think they might be non-binary. They might be a they. I'm going to ask just that. No. Don't single that person out. Like, ask everybody.
Ask everybody. Yeah. Hey,
I was also going to try
weird.
to find. I was trying to find like at conventions, at some conventions, and we've had them too, where there are pronoun stickers or pronoun tags or whatever. Like at conventions, pay attention to that. Are they wearing a pronoun sticker? Are they wearing a pronoun tag? You also, even if you are not part of the community, you can also wear one. You can identify with your own pronouns so other people will know. Like,
right.
That's one of the ways to like participate in the community as an ally, as a person in general,
or just in general in society.
Yeah.
Because it's the thing, right?
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm talking about like a fandom. You don't have to go around wearing a sticker.
Right. Well, sure. But I mean, functioning in a society where you're just like kind of
no, but like at work in Slack, I literally have my name and then I have my pronouns like we do here.
Yeah,
right?
I have it
like
too because
I
we
do
use
that
like
at work.
Teams at work, and I have it in there at work too. So yeah, and that I mean, obviously I do it because I'm trying, but like no one mistakes me for female ever, so it's not like I have to do that, but it just lets people know like, oh, this is okay, and it also lets people know that they should feel safe around you because you're trying to do this thing and trying to whatever, right? So it's also a safety thing, so it's very easy just to like try a little bit. It'll help so much. Thanks. And then I have a last two really quick, and then we'll move on to the panel. So doesn't making everything about identity get exhausting / isn't this a distraction from real issues? No. It's not making everything about identity. It's just getting someone's name and pronouns correctly is really just like the fastest baseline respect that we have for people. And if it's a thing, it's because you're making it a thing. So you need to stop making it a thing, say the word, and move the hell on. It's only in the discourse because people are purposely doing it wrong and using it in hateful ways and just using it as an excuse not to respect someone. So if that weren't happening, no, it wouldn't be. People wouldn't be talking about it all day long.
Correct.
So you got to stop being hateful.
And just in general in the world right now, because the trans community is being attacked with legislation, with rules at work, with rules at school, with all these things, that's why we're shedding a light on it, because y'all made it an issue. So we're gonna bring up the issue and be like, this is wrong.
Yeah. Because that's just education at this point. We wouldn't be bringing it up if everyone,
like you said, it should be basic, decent human respect.
The first sex change operations happened before World War II. This is not new. This is not a scary boogeyman that just came out of nowhere. Nope. It's tale as old as time.
Yeah. And my last one is, what if someone's identity genuinely confused me? I don't understand it. Well, you don't have to understand something to respect it. Maybe it's not for you to understand. That's okay. Why do you need to understand just to say the right word? People say words every day that they don't fucking understand.
So don't worry about why you love the sports ball so much, but okay, go love the sports ball.
Grabbing people because they don't.
Like,
I'm like, all right.
I do understand why you love the sports ball, but whatever.
I don't understand why anyone does, but it doesn't matter. It's not for me. Okay, so that wraps up that one. Yay! So good stuff. A couple of new angles, and always good to remind people and give them the tools, etc., etc. So what we are going to do now, I'm going to play the roundtable that Ursa and our good Star Trek friends did. As a reminder, this is pre-recorded, so it's not live, but we will be here watching the chat in case anyone wants to say anything. So you can't talk directly to Mary Chifo because she's not actually here. So just FYI, sometimes we get this like, "Hi, Mary," and it's like she's not here. And I will put a banner across the bottom that says it's pre-recorded so people know as well.
We can relay the
we can relay them.
Hey, people saw your thing.
Yes. But she won't be here live with us. She'll be doing a thing. So, you guys kick back, watch this, and we will be back with you in a little bit.
Hello, friends. This is Ursa from the Lambda Quadrant. I'm not with you live because I am in St. Louis doing roller derby things while this is happening. And so here pre-recording with some friends to talk about friendship and family and creative projects and all of the cool things that Star Trek has enabled all of these wonderful folks to do together. So let's do some introductions. I will start to my right. Erin, why don't you introduce yourself?
Yes, thank you so much. Yeah, I'm thrilled to be a part of this. Honestly, it really means a lot. So my name is Erin. Some people know me as Dr. Erin. Became my little Star Trek moniker. You don't have to call me that, but that's what people know me as.
You are a doctor, though. Just
I call you Dr.
Erin. You are actually a doctor. Do not forget that.
I have a PhD in astrophysics. And since 2019, I have been working as the science advisor for the Star Trek franchise, which is how I've met all of these lovely people, which we're going to talk about today. But yes, so that's my little background.
Wonderful. Jesse, how about you?
I am a weird dork who dances on the internet for people's amusement and talks about Star Trek. but actually, yes, I am a YouTuber. My name's Jesse Earl. I go by Jesse Gender Online. I make video essays about Star Trek. I'm also a filmmaker. I have made films with these lovely folks here multiple times in many different ways. Directed my own thing called Identities. And working on a bunch of other stuff. And I've done work in LGBTQ media as well, working at The Advocate, Pride.com, and Out Magazine. So I also do gay stuff.
Do you do the gay stuff?
Yeah, I do the gay stuff. Though I just realized phrasing on that. I mean,
noted doer of gay stuff.
It's not inaccurate in any sense. So it's fine.
It was a complete sentence.
I said what I said.
Incredible. And last but not least, of course, Mary. Hello.
Hello. Yes, I'm Mary Chifo. I came into this beautiful franchise of Star Trek through playing a commander turned Chancellor Laurel, as I like to say in my bio. She had a journey. But yes, which I was, and this is where my little brain already starts percolating, but I was just rewatching Jesse's wonderful YouTube video talking about Laurel. And I am so proud of what a journey she got to have in those first 2 seasons. She really got such an arc, which is something that isn't afforded to a lot of great recurring roles. On Trek and otherwise. So very grateful I got to play Laurel on Discovery. I have been able to voice her on Star Trek Online, which has been so wonderful to get to keep embodying that character and telling her stories with a little less rubber on my face. And then I got to do a voice on Lower Decks as another lady Klingon, which was also really wonderful as a fan of that show. So that's my Trek involvement. I also do the gay stuff. I am a member of the Doing of the Gay Stuff club.
There's a club.
It's a whole thing, as we all well know. But what I am so grateful for is I have been very fortunate to collaborate with Erin and with Jesse on the sci-fi, gay, Star Trek, all the things. But yes, we were producing a short film that my partner Maddie Goff wrote that we got to star in, that Erin produced with her Spacetime Productions, and Jesse was also an executive producer on that. which I just feel so grateful for. And then being able to support Jesse's identities that Aaron and Jesse did, obviously. So just feeling grateful for all the convalescence of all the sci-fi and all the gay stuff. And thanks to Trek, it brought us all together.
Also, notably, Heavy Metal Goddess from Star Trek Online.
Oh my gosh! Right? Yeah. That was so incredible work. When they reached out about that, I was like, yes. Cool.
Of course. Do you even have to ask?
Well, so obviously the three of you occupied, like in terms of like involvement directly with Star Trek, occupying very different spaces in the franchise. And so how did your paths even cross to start doing things together in the first place?
Do you want me to take it?
I think you should take it because you're like the intersection.
Okay. I was going to say Aaron's like the vortex.
Yeah. So, so I started. I came to LA and I was working as sort of I was working as an aerospace engineer, but I was doing a lot of conventions as well, teaching science through science fiction and Star Trek and all of these things. And I had met one of the writers on Star Trek Discovery, Bowie, who was like, oh, Mary Chieffo, she's on our show. She's playing a Klingon. She's going to a convention that you're also going to be at, and you should hang out because I think you'd be friends. And Bowie was like really accurate with that.
Yes.
And so,
well, yes, very smart.
Yeah. So that was Denver Starfest, RIP. And, but yeah, that was kind of where it all started. And then Mary and I obviously kind of stayed friends. Our time on Discovery never overlapped. So because I came on for season 3, but obviously through conventions and then just being in proximity and being our nerdy little fun selves. It's just a friendship meant to be. And then in addition to that, again at conventions, Jesse and I were DMing. I think we'd followed each other, right?
So we followed each other, and then like I needed your advice on a thing, and so you were like, "Oh, call me." And then we both realized, you'd love to say this, like we both realized we had Mass Effect posters behind us. I don't have mine's over here now. It's on this side of the camera.
Mine's over there.
Yeah.
They're within
but
reach.
They're still there. Yeah.
They're still there.
And we were like, I see you. And we just nerded about Mass Effect for a while. And then, met at the convention, if you want to tell that part, but yeah.
Yeah, and then conventions later, we met at Chicago, and I think that was right before Mary and I were doing our short film, and so I was talking about short films, and Jesse was like, I also have an idea, and we'll get into what producing films is like at some point, but I was like, sure. And rolled from the one I did with Mary into the one with Jesse, and obviously bringing all these people in and being able to support each other is just really special. So that's how we've all, and it was all through Trek, like, you know, like Mary said, honestly, none of us would have met each other if it wasn't for this franchise, which I think we're all really grateful for.
Yes, definitely. And just to speak to as well, like for me, knowing Jesse, I do, we were talking like the other week, I'm pretty sure it's like I had seen that Laurel video.
Yes.
I think that was the first intro, which I then laughed at myself. I was like, what was that video? How did I first get? Oh, it was the video where you talked about me for 15 minutes.
Now you can just
really fell in love with you. Yeah.
Really, just to be friends with you, just talk about you for a really long time.
But I will say that, like, in particular, because, and it was really great to rewatch it, and all of your videos are just so well edited, and you're just so eloquent and thoughtful and brilliant and all of that stuff. So but that was my first intro, and I just appreciated the structure. I did specifically appreciate what you were saying about Laurel, because she is a complex character, and you were really exploring the nuances of her, and you did like her, so I did appreciate that in general.
Like, the YouTube land for anything is Trek at any point nowadays is always horrible. A
YouTube video about liking something.
Whoa. Like,
Yeah, but it is true because Jesse, straddles that really beautifully of having a sharp critical eye and also being like, and I like this within its flaws. And so that was where we first started talking. And then you had me and our friend Jess come on, right? And do some of the...
Yes, so there was a video. So this is somewhat related. I was doing a video about the queer history of Star Trek as related to like Kirk/Spock and how important that was. And I believe I had you and Jessica come on to do a reading of an old Kirk and Spock fanfic.
Yeah.
And it was glorious.
Yeah. So I do just love that. And again, Trek tied us together, and then we've continued to come and support each other's work within the Trek realm and elsewhere. There we go.
Yeah, and I should say too, because y'all are being nice to me. I feel like I don't want to, but I like it. No, but for me, it was always very cool getting to meet both of you because I was big fans of both of your work before, like getting to know either of you. And obviously I made a video about you, Mary, and like obviously I knew your science work, Aaron, before we had chatted, which is why when either of you were like, "Oh yeah, I'd love to talk to you," I was like, "Me? Why me? I don't understand." And just like when I remember talking to you, Aaron, at Star Trek Mission Chicago, and you just had this really cool passion for Mary's project and like the time like loop love story of that, and just talking so wonderfully about something that resonated with me that I've always loved, which is talking about like queerness through science fiction, because queer people feel such an affinity for queerness. And I think like just seeing that in both of you and seeing the art that you put out in the world, both in Trek and then on your own, and how you just how your creativity works and just resonates with mine, just spoke so meaningfully to me, and just how passionate you both are, and so freaking amazing you both are at like making these things. So yeah,
thanks. Thanks.
Cool.
And I'll do one more.
Start crying.
I know, and I'm gonna come in the door. But I in seconding that, especially that first time that I got to meet Erin, literally met her watching her do a lecture, and one of her great talks. And as Bowie had predicted, I just like fell in love. I was like, this is the most badass, brilliant lady. That was just such a special first meeting, like that particular convention. And it was my first convention.
Like convention.
Yeah. Like where I'm there and I'm signing and all that sort of stuff. And it was a beautiful experience overall. But I do, celebrate too of just like the accessibility that Erin creates with science, both in the work that she consistently does for the shows, and then when she's speaking to it at various conventions and stuff like that. And I think that is our goal. Like, I think all of us here are people that want to create access and connect with people through our art, and not just hold it up over here and be like, this is for us.
Yeah. Well, so speaking of that, like, so obviously, like, those are the friendship connections. And so like, talk about the initial conversations about like actually doing projects together and working together on things. How did that get going?
So we, as they mentioned, the Space-Time Productions, that was like a company that I started because the state of California was forcing me to be a grown-up when it came to freelancing. They were like, you got to start a company. And I was like, fine. And so honestly, smartest thing I ever did, if you freelance, if you 1099, start a company. It's the best thing you could do. It's really hard and really scary, but it's worth it. But so I had this company, and it had to be, a legitimate S Corp and everything. And so at the time, we were also in COVID, and Mary and Mary's partner, Maddie, and my partner, also Aaron, Aaron as we call him, and me, we were in our COVID bubble, was the four of us in LA. And we would get together and go for like these beach walks outside and just like talk about life and everything. And we were reaching this point where we were just like, obviously with COVID and the industry and entertainment, it was all really difficult and really hard. And so we were just thinking like, God, we're smart people. Like, we're capable, intelligent people. And let's make our own art. Like, I have this company, like, let's try to do it legitimately. You know, I used to be a project manager in engineering. I'm sure I can figure out how to produce a film. Like, it's all administrative stuff. Maddie had a project that they wanted to do. Mary wanted to act, you know, and so we were like, let's figure this out. And so we did that first one called Every Morning. And that's kind of where that started. And then again, relaying this to Jesse when we were looking for, you know, some extra support with it and saying we're working on this project. And Jesse was like, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Duh.
I love this. This is, I'm in.
Yeah. But, you know, just to reiterate too, before I toss it over, but like a lot of the mission when we got this all going was realizing the importance of telling like queer sci-fi, that like it's this intersection that we just don't see much of. We see so much allegory in sci-fi, but we don't just see queer stories in the sci-fi realm. And so that was really our mission, was to tell these. This is kind of what the mission of Spacetime Productions became. And then not only to have that representation on the screen, but behind the scenes too. So like we had mostly women or gender nonconforming folk and members of the LGBTQ community were the majority of our crew. And we all have pronouns and like we all like are very a welcoming, safe place. And it was just really nice to not just put something out there for the people, but to create that space behind the scenes too.
Yeah, got the parody in action badge
on every single one of my projects.
Yes, which I think is
I'm not
wonderful.
sure. I'm not familiar with that. What is that?
So it's an organization called Women in Media, and obviously, as many things have sort of depreciated over time, it's women asterisk gender non-conforming folk as well in media. But they certify films that have representation behind the scenes as well. So you have to send in like all your call sheets, your crew reports, like everything to just be like, yes, this is a safe, equitable set for people and representation. And then so they'll certify your film, you know, as like, yes, you had. So it's just a little thing that crawls on the credits, but, you know, but I'm proud of it. I think it's a good thing to be able to say proudly, because people don't necessarily know that just seeing the credits scroll by, you know, so being able to just loudly say, yes, like we have good representation behind the scenes, because that's still very much needed in the industry.
And to me, representation is about and behind the scenes and being able to show that, or to let people know, because you watch a film and luckily the representation is there. But if it's not behind the scenes, it's like, how does that affect the story? And my whole premise, and I know for everyone here, it's so much about inclusion is about hearing different perspectives. It's not like, oh, good, we've checked a box. It's like, I want a set that's filled with people with different life experiences and perspectives and artistic desires, because I don't want to just tell one story from my siloed vision. I'm grateful for my vision and my experiences, but I think that that's what I further really appreciate about the space. And then I also want to celebrate Aaron as a producer, because, and I'm sure Jesse will too.
I was literally about to jump in and do it if you weren't about to. So.
I'll do a little, and then Jesse will. But one, project manager, all that stuff. Yes, those skills. I mean, our film was completed in 9 months, which if you talk to anybody.
It was a 30-minute short film too, but
30-minute short film. Yeah. But like it is no easy feat to complete anything, but to complete a short film and to bring in as many people as we did, and you know, Aaron just championed that so beautifully from start to finish, and I'm just so grateful that Aaron and Spacetime were, you know, our producers for that film. So beyond just the story that I'm proud of, it was really, you know, an incredible feat. And it's not easy, and you learn, you know, like that's the thing too. That's the thing about opportunity, is it's the opportunity to learn and grow, and like that's what everyone should be afforded. It's not just like you just have to show up and know how to do everything. Everyone should have the opportunity to learn on the job and be like, oh, this is where my skill set. And we had a lot of folks on our set who discovered, oh, I really like doing this, like Samantha, our script supervisor, and all that. So Jesse, more celebrations.
Let's go.
I will celebrate Aaron all day long. But yeah, because like just to echo what you were saying, it's when what I love most about working on film and working in the artistic space is how much you get to collaborate with so many other artists. We have this idea, especially in film, of like, oh, it's auteur, directing, and there's one voice behind this thing, and it's usually the straight white cis dude who is like the one who has the vision that everyone follows. But I had this moment on Identities where it was our first meeting. It was like a Zoom call, our first meeting with everyone in our department heads. Like, I've been having individual meetings with folks, but it was the first one where everyone was going to be there. And I popped into the Zoom call and I saw like 20 faces in front of me. And I like had this moment of like, oh, all of these people are really, really, really cool. And it's my job as the director of this thing, not to like dictate what should happen, but to help uplift all of these people's artistic voices in one direction. Like, I was just guiding them in a direction to be like, all right, everything has to kind of fit together around this idea, but I want you all to be the best artists you can be and enable you. Mm-hmm. And that's what I love most about art, and especially queer spaces also are like that, where it's not about anyone getting to have like the dictatorial voice, but about everyone being celebrated and everyone working together towards making something beautiful. And to sort of continue that thread, what Erin does so well with all of her productions is like, she finds the coolest people. Like I have met the coolest people, Mary included, and other people like through Erin, and like every single person that like Erin brings onto productions is like the coolest person who is like amazing and has such a great artistic eye. And she just like, you are a magnet for cool people because you yourself are such a cool, amazing freaking person. Mm-hmm. It is like it is shocking how much like I get like on the Star Trek cruise I've been with you on, and like literally we'll just be sitting somewhere and like 50 people will come up to you, Erin, and they'll all be like really cool, unique people. And I'm like, how do you know so many people? It's ridiculous. And what's even better too is that like you create a space on the films that I've worked directly on 2 films, one that I directed and then one that I was just an assistant director along the way. That was also done by Spacetime Productions, directed by Tilly and Susan Bridges. Go watch it. It's amazing when you get a chance. No, not just saying that because I worked on it. They're amazing who made it. But like on both of those productions, you just create a space that feels so welcoming and enabling. And, especially if, as many of us know in Hollywood, that is not always the case on sets where you get a space where everyone who is feeling like they can be truly enabled to be comfortable to do their best art. And, every set that I've been on with Erin is a set that is like, oh, this is a space where we can be our best selves and make a really cool thing. So, yeah.
Y'all love are nice how much too. Love this. This is so good.
Yeah. Basically, when I pitched this, I was like, I just want to spend an hour feeling loving towards all of these amazing people. This is great.
That's incredible. Well, I mean, like I'm sure we all have very direct personal experience with being in situations like that, and like not being seen and not getting that space, and and having the bad experience of that, where you can't, like, you're expected to do some kind of job, some kind of work, and it's not a healthy environment. And so that's like, I think people tend to, when they get into positions of authority or power where you're in charge of something, you can kind of do like one of 2 things with it. You can like take that disempowerment and try to like wrench that from other people as a way to work that out. Or you can take the other side of it and use it to like empower people and build community. And I think like so much beautiful work comes from beautiful work, and beautiful like relationships and friendships and community spaces come from doing that. So that's incredible to hear. I'm interested in hearing also about like personal growth from the projects that you all have worked together on, because obviously, like, I mean, oftentimes when we make art, we're doing it to work out trauma. Like, we're working on our shit. Like, not always what it is, but it's often what it is. And I'm interested in like ways that you've grown, things that you've learned about yourself, things that you've learned about like being in community with other people, solving hard problems, all of those sorts of things. Interesting stories that you have to tell about that.
Yeah. I think for me, like, my journey, and especially to tie it with Star Trek too, because I think that's what's fun is like, not only is that the anchor point for our friendships, but I think a lot of it is the anchor point for our creative journeys. And for me, I went into the job as the science advisor for Star Trek feeling like, what the heck am I going to do with the rest of my life? Like, this job isn't going to be forever. And this feels like a dream job. Like, this is the peak. That's the best it could be. And like, and I don't know what I want to be when I grow up. And I'm feeling really lost about this. And so for me, what it was actually working on Star Trek Prodigy, where I went in and they told me like, hey, not only do we need you for the sciencey side of it, but we're teaching kids through this show. And also we're creating this character Rock Talk, who's a young girl who wants to go into science, and like, help us tell her story, you know, help us put this on there. Oh, and also you're going to write lines for Captain Janeway, who's like my awakening character. And so, and for me, I walked away from that meeting and it was like lightning had, you know, I had an apostrophe. Like lightning struck my brain of like, oh, like I want to write, like, I want to create stories. I want to put these characters on the screen that inspired me to become a scientist or to follow these dreams. Like, that's what I'm meant to do. And so like, for me creatively, there's two factors of my world. And one is like that producing side, which is very much enabling creative people to tell their stories. So like, yes, there is creative input to that journey, but it's less about my vision and more about how my skills can enable people to get their stories seen. But then the other side of me is the writing side. And that's really been, you know, so creatively supported through these wonderful people. Like, you know, Mary has connected me to people in writing groups in LA, and Jesse and I are always working and critiquing and pushing each other to tell good stories and to work on our projects. And I think we all are pretty collaborative together. And so, so it's just been wonderful to like, whether or not we're doing a project that is going from like concept to screen, we're always working on stuff together collaboratively, which is really fun, whatever they look like. But yeah, I mean, that's been sort of my creative journey in this world, and I'm really grateful for it. It's fun.
I mean, I have like similar sort of thing where, you know, science fiction, I think for a lot of queer people, myself, you know, included, is a space where we find ourselves quite often. You know, I found myself through Dax on Deep Space Nine, was a character that I really resonated with, that so many trans people resonated with, and wanting to sort of see myself there. And so a lot of the time, as you were saying, like, we're working shit out through writing. And so I started to like my identities, for example, was started off as just a version of something that was like me talking to myself, like a guy version of me and a girl version of me talking to each other. And it was just that sort of like trauma working itself out, and it became its own story. And part of the personal growth thing for me within that, and it kind of connects with what I was saying before, but it's just being open to, you know, like collaborating with others on something that is so personal, because at a certain point you realize, like, even though this is like a very personal thing for me, we are all connected by very similar feelings. We all feel these same things of feeling ostracized, not feeling like we fit, feeling like we're not good enough for what society tells us to be, or for even what we want to be, even when society tells us we can't be that thing. We can't even be good enough for the thing that we want in our heart. And that's such a universal feeling. And like finding ways to, for me, articulate that as a writer myself, and finding ways to talk to other people about that, and finding ways to enable other people to be their best selves at doing that. And so, like, just talking about being collaborative with these two folks, like, it's always been really wonderful when, you know, I have a conversation with both Mary or Aaron or someone else about like cool ideas that we're thinking about or workshopping. And I always feel like it's like I'm enabled by them, and hopefully I enable them to be more creative and push themselves to be weirder, to be stranger. And that's what I love about working with both of you, working as a queer creator, because, you know, we have this permission as queer creators to kind of do something outside the norm instead of making ourselves fit a formula within stories or within the world. And then just as a person, I think, too. So
yeah. well, seconding, thirding, fourthing, all of that. But truly, I mean, y'all have said all things that I'm nodding along with, but not nodding off too. trying to be the jokester here. I don't know. But yeah, speaking very genuinely and seriously too, I agree that for me it hasn't been through writing as much as obviously performing in certain characters, which again I've been so lucky and grateful for characters like Laurel that have like just kind of cracked me open and allowed me to explore parts of myself both as a leader. That was something that really struck me early on in the process of playing Laurel, was that she was, you know, commander turned chancellor. She had this journey from the shadows into the mantle of leadership, and it was scary. And she literally says, because I just rewatched Jesse's video, but you know, she says, "I am no one," when Burnham offers her, you know, the opportunity to take a leadership role, and obviously she ends up taking it. But I really appreciated that she was someone that struggled with anchoring herself in her power within a world where, and again, when we see her as a Klingon, like amongst humans, you're like, that's a powerful lady. But she didn't see herself that way, given her society, given all of her different aspects of upbringing and everything. And that it is, you know, a character exploring gender, and it was interesting because my journey with my queerness was happening in that moment, and kind of, you know, obviously my whole life, but I was certainly starting to understand that part of myself, both in my identity and my orientation. And as that continues to be an exciting exploration, as I think, you know, Jesse's piece really explores as well, identities of like, it is an everlasting conversation. And again, being able to have those with people like Aaron and Jesse, just as friends, again, like that's been a beautiful aspect. But my brain's all these different places. But leadership and being able to see that, and this Trek community specifically too, being both beautifully queer and beautifully neurodivergent, both realms that I very much identify with. And I think that just, yeah, there was something about what Jesse was saying too about the seeing all these different parts of ourselves and being able to like love them and understand them, and those factors of myself really contributing to not feeling like I fit into a lot of different environments, but that these sci-fi worlds allow us to understand that there is a place, even if it's still a little funky, like you know. And I think why I love, you know, aliens, creatures, anything non-human, is because I think those characters just do really speak to something innate in me, and that now, like layering in what we were talking to about sci-fi actually having literal queer representation, not just allegory. We're in such an interesting point in our storytelling where we can now have like an openly queer character, as we would say, you know, playing a Trill, you know, like that. What is it to have that double layer? And then, you know, here Laurel didn't ever get to be canonically queer, but I mean, come on.
We all stole the show.
Gay energy.
Yeah. We all stole the show. Anyone who was paying attention has no questions, I think.
Yeah, no questions.
Literally, Queen like killed a baby. So like screw your heteronormative rules. I'm not a breeder.
Well, and you know, and it is, I do love the expansion of like, I think, and I really do love that the term queer has been so, you know, reclaimed, normalized, celebrated. And I also really respect those that, you know, grew up with it being, you know, a negative term, and it's not for everyone, and that's not the term that they use. But when I like going to like the etymology of it and the idea of like, what is it to just say, no, I'm not no heteronormativity here, because it damages everyone. I think everyone in the world needs to extrapolate themselves from these patriarchal, heteronormative, white supremacist ideas of what it is to be normal, because again, you're neurotypical.
What's that like?
Never heard of it. I don't understand.
No, I was just going to champion you, Mary, too, in the sense of like your journey both off the screen too, and the representation and the work you did, not just representing yourself and who you are authentically, but like there was so much issues with the Klingons, and I single-handedly give you and our dear Ken Mitchell credit for like learning Klingon and going out to conventions proudly and like engaging with the crowd. Because if you can turn the Klingon houses, you're in with the Star Trek fandom. And like, and they ended up obvious this is the story as old as time when it comes to Star Trek, but I really feel like you put in so much work, and your positivity and your just authenticness brought about this complete 180, and now everyone's like, the hell are the Klingons? Like, where they go? I want them back. Where's Laurel? And so I really, you deserve a lot of credit for that.
Thank you.
And taking like because like obviously you get hired to act, and you do a job and you play on a show, and that's I think the only thing that you owe anyone. But like you get on stage and you talk about all of these personal things. I will never forget when you were on Chase's panel that year in Vegas, when you like said on stage for the first time, like, I'm gay, and I'm coming out and saying the thing. And I was recording the thing for Chase so she could have video of it, and just sobbing into my mask, trying not to mess up the audio when it was, because I was just like, this is the most like, beautiful, incredible thing. That like, I almost feel like the word brave is a slur in the queer community, but I got like, that's brave to like, because like, obviously the Star Trek community, I think as a whole is like a wonderful group of people, but that is not universally true, obviously. And, like performing a character on a show while you're also working out these like really deeply important aspects of your own identity, and having people react to that in ways that are about their experience and not yours, and them coming to you with that, like that has to be a weird dynamic.
I mean, it is, yes, clearly, as my brain processes. But yes, I think, and that I love how you've like brought that up or articulated that, because I think I've been reflecting on this a lot in general. I'm gonna go to Jessie Buckley and it's gonna come back to Star Trek, I promise. But I was observing I mean, any day. Also her and the Bride outside, that's a whole other side thing. But what I appreciated about like with her whole Oscar tour is like, she is obviously embodying a certain level of a persona, because it's like you are in interviews, you're doing all these sorts of things. We have a certain level of self that we present, but I felt that she was very successfully still living in an anchored or authentic place that I really like respected. And I think that like her work is very organic in that way. And it was reflective of that she wasn't so caught up in this idea of industry. And yet she also wasn't like, screw you. Like she was appreciative and all that sort of stuff. So all that being said, I think I responded to that because that was, an energy that I had hoped to embody and now continue to want to emulate as an actor, as someone like just presenting themselves to the world, is like, this is still a version of me, but it's as close to who I am as it can be in a respectful way. And so I think when it came to, it's going to be 10 years since Discovery aired, which is wild. So the past 10 years of being present, and I speak to this a lot, especially with queerness, I was there with Anthony and Wilson and them speaking to, their whole journeys and them being out. And I was still just, again, in the place of trying to figure out who I was attracted to. And then again, I think anyone in the pansexual, bisexual realm can understand that heteronormativity is very challenging in that way, because you go like, well, it's not that, and it's not that. So what the heck is it? And I'm like, the more genderqueer, the better. That's just my
perfect.
However you want to embody that, there are so many different flavors of it, and like I'm here for it. But I think because it was something that I was, piecing through, but I do think being at conventions and meeting so many different people, and in addition to my own neurodivergence as well, like really identifying with that community and make it just all of those things, being around these environments allowed me to go like, I want to see that part of myself. This is not something I'm distanced from. I'm actually want to get closer and closer to it and understand where I fall in it. And as I've said too, it is a continued journey in that way, because I think our brains and our hearts are so fascinating. They live in a lot of places. So I don't know if that fully answers your question, other than that I think it's complex, and that I in moments like this, especially in like a space like this where I know who I'm talking to, who's probably watching it, like the closest to my authentic self that I can be, given the fact that I still like put on my little mesh and have my sparkles behind me, you know, like that there's a certain level of presentation, that it is an authentic presentation of self. I think that that's what I hope is the answer to your question, is like, that's where that's the line I try and toe, is like, am I the clearest, best version of who I hope to be?
Honestly, if I can jump in real quick, I just want to say, Mary, for me as a fan, watching you like grow and come out within the Star Trek community, both at Vegas, and I think you were on like a Discovery Premiere live stream, and you also were like, you had like rainbow boots or something like that. And I was like, and I remember watching them like, I see. I see us being put out. But I remember watching that, and it was so cool for me, who, you know, I'm a trans femme person, to see someone like go on that journey within the Star Trek community, and getting to just having that be part of like the Star Trek story. I know for many Trek fans is so cool, because it gives them an accessible way to do that, and just the authentic way you have been yourself and learned about yourself through Star Trek as an actor and as a person. It was just it was an honor and privilege to watch, and to still continue to see happen. Like I saw you perform a play a few weeks ago, and you were fucking amazing in it. And I can see the growth from like where you were even just 10 years ago when Discovery started there. And it's amazing. And like to connect it to Star Trek, it just, you know, knowing the history of how that's like a repeated pattern in Star Trek. I mean, I think about like George Takei, who was also like a closeted gay man who like then came out later on and became a leader for the queer community, the gay community, through Star Trek as well. And it just speaks to something within sci-fi, within Star Trek, within the spaces that so many queer people are drawn to, that like this journey keeps happening. And yet it's so beautiful to see it happen for a community that is usually very underprivileged, like gender queer, like trans femme, like all of these things. And you are just such a wonderful role model for that. So, and it was an honor to watch you go through that and still go through that.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a super vulnerable thing. And that's actually the next thing that I'm interested in talking about, because obviously like making art of any kind and putting it out for people to like see and react to and critique is like fucking terrifying. And especially like, obviously like the more personal it is, sometimes the more scary it gets, because you're like digging in like the deepest, darkest parts of yourself and then presenting that to the world. And obviously like you can't control how people react to it. And like I find myself in some ways I'm very comfortable, like I can get on a live stream and talk about my entire journey of being trans, but like if I want to like pick up a guitar and sing in front of people, mortally terrifying. And like and so I'm curious, like if for any of you, like is that sort of dynamic something that you have like struggled with and like worked through and like figured out how to become okay with that? I'm just like interested in hearing about your journey there.
Mary, no, you.
No, yeah.
No, you.
I mean, I think I'm in the interesting position of like that there is, I mean, it's so funny because unmasking is obviously a term that, again, a lot of Unmasking Autism, great book for folks to read. But this term of unmasking has been very big for me. And I literally, you know, as Laurel was wearing a prosthetic mask, although technically it's not a mask, it's a prosthetic. Though if it's over your head, the prosthetic guys would be very on me on that. But to what you're saying about, I think Laurel is an extreme example, but I think in all of my roles, I've been able to like cathartic parts of myself, explore them in a way that the audience doesn't get to know unless I tell them afterwards what it is that I'm working through in any given scene. And like the show that both Jesse and Aaron recently saw, I'm playing multiple archetypal women from history and legend, and very extreme circumstances, and yet very, very like akin to my own experiences. But people don't know when I'm speaking to like a certain character's heartbreak, what that is for me specifically. So I think as an actor, it's this interesting sort of veil, I would almost say, over a mask, or like I felt, and again with Laurel, that she was so extreme in so many ways that it was the most intimate, that it was actually the most personal, one of the most personal characters I've played. And so I think I'm able to kind of swirl in that vulnerability. And it's up to me though of how far I allow myself to go, because even with that, then you still have to sit with yourself and go like, okay, this is a real feeling that I have. Am I going to tell my body that it's okay for this play or for this thing that I can actually go to that level of feeling? Which, yeah, that's again, so far I still like doing it.
Yeah, I think for me, you know, I went on a bit of a journey just in terms of like being a science communicator, right? That was sort of my original foray into this world. And I remember in my brain, because I used to be a dancer, I loved being on stage. One of the first things I told my mom when I was like 4 years old was like, Mom, I really like the microphone. And so like, I feel like that says a lot about who I am as a person. But then I went on this whole, you know, life happened at me, and I am studying astrophysics, and I'm just deep in this world of science. And I got an opportunity to do like a talking head on a show that someone was doing. And I'm like, this is it. I'm on camera. This is my shot. Like I have my PhD, like I'm legit. And this is now where I'm going to go. And I remember watching it and just dying inside, because I was so bad, and I so clearly hadn't spoken to a non-scientist human in like 5 years. And just, I didn't have that ability to compose myself that I thought I did on the inside. And I think like to some extent, you know, when you work in these industries, and especially, you know, Jesse, and like, whoa, oh, there's thunder. That's me.
Wow.
So
damn.
Fingers crossed, we'll see how this connection holds up. But yeah, like I think, you know, even when we're playing ourselves, like we're still playing ourselves, right? And there's an element of needing to figure out how we want to look and how we want to present ourselves to the world. And so I did a lot of work. I went and signed up for improv classes. Like I critiqued every single one of my talks. I work on them constantly. They're almost like a stand-up routine, you know, that you're just kind of hitting these beats and you get them in your brain. And so there is an element of like, yes, I am being my authentic self. I don't think I'm putting on a character. Like I am still being me, but it's a me that I have tried to perfect, as it were, over time. And you know, all these people in this room have seen me in gremlin mode, and gremlin mode is also okay. The gremlin mode is not how I want to go up on stage. Like
the gremlin mode that is you wearing Mass Effect like pajama bottoms. I've seen.
Jesse, you and I have showed up to a party both wearing Mass Effect onesies. So. Yeah,
I say that because I recognize myself in it.
Yeah. And so, yeah, like I think that's sort of my journey with vulnerability and presenting yourself is just figuring out how to be your authentic self. And for me, I've taken a lot of inspiration from people I've seen on the screen. You know, honestly, my biggest sort of persona inspiration is Julia Child. Like I watch her be authentic and be funny and make mistakes and stuff, and I'm like, that's the vibe I want to give off. That's what I want to give people. And so, yeah, you curate that, and it can be draining, and it can be, and I know I can bounce it to Jesse, but like, I know Jesse, you know, you and I have talked a lot about just that vulnerability and what that can do to you and how that takes it out of you, trying to be yourself on camera all the time.
Yeah, it's
fandom, YouTube, trans person. I was just Jesse, super interested in hearing your take.
Over
on
to
this.
you.
I mean, Aaron is we vented to each other a lot about this, and I know a lot of femme folks and trans folks and queer folks go through this, where it's like a lot of our art is really just putting our heart on display in so many ways, in a way that like you just want to go see me. And unfortunately, our society does not always appreciate that in a lot of ways. A lot of times queer art is denigrated just for existing, but also even when people do engage with it, people will not understand it, or they'll try to shove it into a story that doesn't like fit it, like being like, no, that's not like, you know, to be an obvious example, like people will still deny like The Matrix is a trans story, you know what I mean, even though that is such a personal thing. I know it weirds me out, but people will still do it. Or I saw the TV Glow, well, people will not see the trans metaphor, you know what I mean? And so it's always so hard to, when you're writing, to try and figure out like, am I being vulnerable? How much do I need to explain myself? And how much should I just like trust the audience? Because the goal with a lot of writing is to trust the audience, but a lot of the time too is also like, sometimes people will miss stuff intentionally so because of the way our society is. And that's always a very draining and difficult thing to do, especially when you're also being attacked as society's attacking us right now. And so it's this constant navigation of like trying to fight back against the doomerism and hold on to hope. And I find hope through community and doing things like this and sharing love for other people and other people's creativity. And then also just making sure that you continue to stay vulnerable. And then also just as terms of like a thing that like, you're going back to like the original question of like, does it get any easier? No. And I think, yes and no. Like, yes, in that as you grow as an artist, you will learn how to show your voice better, like what you're trying to say better. Like I found as I've written, like, oh, these are the things that like I continually write about. The themes that keep coming up over and over again. The point where like Aaron will make fun of me for when it appears in my range, like I see you did the thing again. So you'll find these things that you're fixated upon. And I think that that's good. It helps you hone your voice. But like, it doesn't get easier because if you are truly challenging yourself, you're going to try and find new ways to express it. Like we were talking about, people were inspired by. I'm inspired by Leonard Nimoy, was an artist that I really love, not just because he explored himself through Spock and then became a director, but also if you look at a lot of his own personal history, he became a photographer later in life because he sort of realized like, it was something he's like, the Vulcan salute that he created meant the like feminine aspect of God in a Jewish tradition. And he realized, I've never seen the feminine aspect of God. I've never experienced that. So his photography was about exploring femininity. And that's something that he was really excited about. And so it's just like, just constantly pushing yourself to explore yourself in new ways, I think is a good thing with an artist. And then just compound that with like society being awful to queer people. It's always a very difficult thing. And, you know, you just got to keep renewing hope. And that's not always easy, but doing this helps very much. So,
yeah. I just riffing off of that, like the fact that we can allow, like, I think we should allow folks to be in like perpetual evolution, like, and infinite diversity and infinite combinations. We love that. But what a beautiful thing to witness people continue to find what they're passionate about and the stories they want to tell, the characters they want to play, whatever medium it is, shifting into photography. And I think that's where real genius lies. I remember there was a book I was reading where it was saying like, your true genius is the amalgamation of all that you've experienced. And like, if we just stay stuck in one thing, oh no, I only do this kind of play, I only do this kind of role, I only tell this type of story, how boring. And then again, to see that both in artistic expression and also in gender expression, in orientation, all these different ways in which everyone should be allowed the space to explore and to find themselves. And that is where I feel that with this community right here, the Strek community, is there is space. And again, It, like you said, there it takes all kinds. It's filled, but there's grace around that too. I think that that's what I've loved in the Trek community is like we're kind of like, yep, we're a big chaotic family, and like there's some people that do this, and some people, and some that I really love, but you know, like, but we're all, yeah. I appreciate that, and I'm just really appreciating too that the theme that I'm like really feeling in this conversation too is like this how to be authentic in a public facing way as well. Like how we can be authentic with ourselves so that we can then be authentic with others. Like you have to have that first step of knowing that you're in conversation with yourself. In order to be in conversation with others, I guess.
Yeah, to kind of like connect something that you said and both of you said, like, where's my favorite money? I don't know where I am. There we go. There's the screen. Like, wait, who's here? But like to connect something both of you were saying, like, one of this ideas in queer theory. Sorry, I put a quarter in the queer theory.
Let's go.
But like talking about like Judith Butler, the idea that we only make things real through our performance of them. Like whatever we perform becomes real, and so our society performs certain things like, you know, husband and wife becomes real because we choose to make it a real thing, even though husband and wife isn't an actual thing and tangible thing. And so I very much of the belief that we only become real as people when we perform ourselves. And so when you perform yourself in different ways through different aspects, you learn more about yourself, you see more different sides of yourself. That's what infinite diversity, infinite combinations means. Not just like, oh, we have an infinite diversity of, you know, different people and backgrounds on the bridge of a starship, which is also very important, but also infinite versions of our own selves that we get to explore in different ways. And part of that is doing that with other people, connecting with other people, because performance means you're performing for somebody, and being able to be more authentic with that and finding ways to be authentic in different performances, both in life and in art and all these different things is a constant navigation of life that I think makes life fun, but also difficult too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah. I've definitely kind of been on a journey with creativity and figuring out, like, you know, like when creativity feels satisfying, it's like when you're sharing something that is like true and real about yourself. But I think what I've more figured out is that like where the boundaries really start to get pushed and you start to like really do something as amazing is when that creativity is about like, I don't actually know what's real. And this is about me trying to figure it out. And I'm just going to be like messy and try to figure this out in the process. And I feel like I'm hearing a lot of that in this conversation.
Yeah. And it requires that interrogation too, which I think requires the community. And I think that's what we're all so grateful for. You know, I remember trying to perfect the age-old question you have in this industry of like, why do you write? Why you tell this story? And so like me, you know, I've relayed that story about how, you know, I found this through Prodigy, but then a lot of it was like, well, I wanted to be a scientist because of Dana Scully. So I want to write Dana Scully's. And then the question is like, well, why Dana Scully? And like, what about those stories are in you that you feel connected to? And how do you show that through your story? And then realizing like my thread is things like found family, you know, like we have these threads no matter what kind of story we're telling. And also, by the way, just to clarify, this conversation is what it's like to hang out with us. Like this is like very authentically like what it is to have this conversation. So this is our friendship. We are speaking of authenticity, but yes.
Totally. That's true. That's why I keep coming back. But yeah, I do agree with that. One thing that actually, Ursa, you were just saying that I've been reading through, it's called The Art of Being, Rick Rubin. I think there's a further, but it's kind of nice, succinct chapters all about artistic inspiration and that sort of stuff. And literally the chapter today was inspiration that I read. And he was speaking to that messiness that he was saying that like, don't be afraid of the rough draft. Like when it strikes, like just let it flow. Like it's you letting, because he's saying, you know, it is kind of a fleeting thing. It's also that kind of the Greek genius idea of like the thing, like you keep the vessel open so that when it does come, you can let it flow, but that you let it flow and don't go like, oh, I've figured out this one perfect lyric, now I'm done. It's like where does that lead you? Let the whole, so that then you can come back to it. And I just really, you know, I both, it was a good reminder. I was like, yes, this is how I've been trying to continue to evolve as an artist, is to hear the perfection potential, but not be hindered by the imperfection. To go, you can, that rough draft is so important and so significant. And I think certainly, I know y'all as writers, but even just if I'm shaping a character, or like, you know, that first go, when I say those lines or whatever it is, it's like, it won't be perfect, but it will be moving towards something that will be really, really great. And again, tying back to all the films and everything we've created together, it takes a village, and it takes a lot of time and a lot of conversations and a lot of edits and a lot of drafts, and people in the moment going, I actually don't know what to do in this moment. And like, okay, well, let's figure it out. And some of the most brilliant things come out of the imperfection, or and actually something I often said in talking about the Klingon prosthetics, because a lot of people say, how do you deal with that? In general, how do you deal with that? But I would speak to, like, our limitations can liberate us. That, like, my goal as an actor in that particular circumstance was to not tell the audience that I was struggling, to not be like, hey, it's sweaty in here. And that also, even the limitation of movement, or what I could and could not do with my face, allowed me to go, well, I can articulate with my eyes. I can articulate with my head. Like, where can I let myself shine through? And having that mentality opened up so much for, like, how the character, who she was. And so, yeah, trying to take that into continued artistic endeavors in my life.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No, you go right ahead.
I'll just say this. Yeah, just to bounce off of that, there's nothing more terrifying to me than like an empty blank page. and there's this thing of like, there's always a violence when you write, because when you write, you have to have this feeling that feels so big, and then you try to make it something like that tangible on the page. And there's always some sort of like violence into yourself of like having to narrow it down to an idea. But at a certain point, you have to like, just don't worry about getting it right. Just worry about getting it written. And I think that's like, just put something down and try to express yourself, and you learn as you go. And you can always rewrite and edit and learn.
Yeah.
And that's just life. You learn as you go. So
I love the use of the word violence in that context. Like, it feels like it might, like it. I imagine someone listening could hear that and think that it's hyperbolic, but like, I am struggling with like reconnecting to like writing music, because it's a thing I have not done in forever. And it's a thing that I'm like really making an active effort to do now. And every time I have an idea, it's literally what you just said. Like, I've got this like thing that I want to say that's like really true and raw and real. And like, I sit down with my guitar and my notes app on my phone or my notepad or whatever, and I start writing words down, and I'm like, this is fucking stupid.
yeah. Trust me, I know that exact feeling all too well.
Well, we are coming up on time here. This has been such a wonderful conversation, friends. Very personally wonderful for me, and I'm sure folks who are watching. Are there any upcoming things that you can like tease or talk about that you would like folks to know about?
I do have one, but I want to make sure I say it right, so someone else go first.
When does this come out? What day is this coming out?
This will be the weekend of like 19, 20, 21.
Okay,
I don't know exactly which.
Yeah,
that weekend.
Got it. Because I have a nerd night talk, but this will be after that. So what I will say, actually, no, this is what I'll say. So sorry, I hopefully will end this. If not,
we all know.
But yeah, you can find me at Jesse Gender on YouTube, which is where I do video essay stuff. I also have a secondary channel called Jesse Gender After Dark, where I do news, reviews, reactions. I review Star Trek and things like that. But in terms of stuff coming up, a big project that will excite some Trekkie folks is it'll either have just started or just be about to start. But I am going to be producing and be a co-host on Tawny Newsome of Star Trek fame as well, her new podcast called Star Trek that she's also doing with her friend Andrew T, where they are going to be Andrew's going to be watching Star Trek for the first time, and Tawny will be guiding him through, and I will be the nerd there to be like, actually, You got
amazing.
Oh, that's so important.
So,
that's so important.
So it'll be a lot of fun. You can find it on Starter Trek on all your podcast feeds and on YouTube as well. So
Great. Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, it should be a very fun time.
Start me up.
Yeah. Yeah. So the latest short film that we mentioned briefly, that was written and directed by Tilly Bridges and Susan Bridges, is called Long Away, and that's actually screening through most of the summer, I think, starting now as of this airing at the Gilbert Baker Film Festival. It's a queer film festival online. So you can check that out, Gilbert Baker Film Festival. And we're one of the films that you're able to watch in that. And they do have, you buy your tickets online, but, if you have a hardship, I think they have methods for that as well. And so definitely check it out. And not just ours, but all the wonderful LGBTQIA film content out there, because it's so inspiring just to see what people make. And yeah, so check ours out. It's called Long Away. That's it for me.
Yeah, it's wonderful. For me, if you follow me on Instagram, that's the best place to. I'm at Mary the Chief, and I'll be posting. I've been doing a lot more live theater as of late, and so there will be stuff coming in the fall, starting in the fall, and more things that I'm not fully able to disclose yet. It makes it sound very mysterious. There will be theater in the fall. But yes, there will be a lot of opportunities to see me perform various things, particularly some Shakespeare, which, as we well know, you haven't heard Shakespeare till you've heard it in the original Klingon. Exactly. But yes, I'm very, very excited that my life career path is leading me towards a lot more coming back to my theater roots. And I'm really excited for folks to be able to come see it or not. But that's just something I'm really eager for. And there is there's one other thing that I'll post about. Just follow me.
We can talk about you and I will be on the Star Trek cruise.
Next
year, and
I'll be there just as a nerd.
And Jesse will be amongst us as well.
Oh my god!
Reunion. And then Dragon Con as well. I'm going to be at Dragon Con.
Great.
But anyway, you'll find me there.
Great. And I will.
And Jesse will be there too. Yay.
Great.
Vegas? Anybody Vegas?
Vegas. We'll be at Vegas. We'll cover Vegas. Yeah. Which, So we'll, but that is, I'm glad you mentioned that. Yeah. I'll be at Vegas and then the cruise I'm looking forward to. And I am hoping to infuse some Klingon Shakespeare fun teachings and we got a lot of fun stuff percolating there. But yeah.
Incredible. Well, this has been so much fun, friends. Thank you so very much.
Yay. Thank you. Yeah.
You're muted.
Ooh. Ooh.
There we go.
Okay.
You're muted.
I know. I wasn't trying to talk. I was talking to myself. How do I get rid of this? I wasn't trying to talk to y'all. That was just me talking to myself. Thank you so much. That was incredibly hard to do, but that was so great. That was
oh my
fabulous.
gosh, that was.
I loved that panel.
So good. I need to go back and watch it again. And I literally, because there were several moments that when Mary was talking, it's like, I've never felt more seen or heard. Like, so I sent a message briefly to Mary, and I was like, "You have no idea. Like, we have to talk, and thank you so much. And this is so good." Like,
that's great. That's
next
great.
time, in Vegas, I'm gonna be so annoying to Mary about Shakespeare.
When we went and saw her the other night, I was like, "Oh, wait till Anna gets a hold of you." Because
I was so jealous. I was like,
I just want to talk Jesse was talking about. That's where we ran into Jesse as well. And I don't know if by Vegas, Mary will be allowed to talk about what she's doing coming up, but it's super exciting. She told us just a little bit, but yeah. It's gonna be fun and exciting.
I love shit. Listen, like there's that one line in 10 Things I Hate About You where it's like, oh, like you like
Reginald
Shakespeare.
Cliff, remember?
and she's like, no, we're involved. Like she's like how much you love Shakespeare.
Yes.
And I was like, me too.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
So
So
Vegas. Since we know.
Speaking of Vegas, let's talk about what we're gonna do in Vegas. So we have a few updates on Queer Ops. What should we get into first? I wonder. Let's just talk about like the Queer Ops thing itself first. So last year, for those of you who were there, we had our fun booth experience. We know it was a little what's the word that they use on the British baking show? Rustic. It was a little rustic. There may have been a soggy bottom. However, we learned lessons. That was the first time we'd ever built anything inside of a booth and had a whole experience. It worked great. It was cute, but it was a little difficult to manage. So we've solved a lot of those problems. So hopefully
we got notes from Mike McMahon. He gave us notes.
We got notes. So
I mean, they were good notes, but literally.
Yeah, I was going to say he was really nice.
Oh yeah. Everyone was really nice. But it will be. I was going to say bigger and better. It's not going to be bigger. We have the same space, but it will be better and better.
It's different, laid out
but
differently.
Different, but still, yes. So,
hey, if someone wants to pay us to have 2 booths, sure, we'll get bigger. But that's not the money we have.
I was gonna say we could. We can't now. They're all sold out. We could have bought another booth, but we're not ready for that. Just yet. But definitely let Creation know that you want that, and maybe they'll give us a free one. That'd be cool. But we will have our booth experience back, and if you remember last time, you went through the magical portal, and then you got assigned your Queer Ops division.
You were recruited into Queer Ops.
You were recruited into Queer Ops. That is going to be the same this year. However, we are going to update the quiz questions, so maybe you'll want to take it again. I don't know, but we're going to give you the option to, because I mean, why not, right?
Oh yeah, we need to,
yeah. So if you want to go back through and get redesignated into your Queer Ops position, you can. Or if you've done it last year and you really want it and you really want to keep it, we're going to give you that option too. And then we're also.
Should we tell them what they could be recruited into? Right. So it's like the different divisions, whatever it was,
that or something. But
IDIC core as an IDIC core.
Yeah.
There is Les Move It.
Yeah.
Lesbians. There's Glam Squad.
Yep.
Gay
and
best
then there's
friend.
Transporter Twinks.
Transporter Twinks.
Transporter Twinks and Gay best friend.
Gay best friend.
Gay best friend. Yes. So you will get assigned one of those departments in Queer Ops when you take our little quiz, or you can use your one from last time if you really think that's you. I love it. That's so great. And then because in honor of the new show, what we're also going to do is you will get assigned which college you go to. Are you going to go to War College or the one where the smart people go? But yes, so that's the new thing is we're gonna have you go through. You get to take the test about your Queer Ops division, and then you get to take the test and find out which college you're going to get placed into. And if you remember last year when you went through, you did the quiz, you got your thing, you will still get a free Queer Ops badge sticker. Everyone gets one who comes and does the booth experience for us. So you can wear your badge. And if you did it last year, again, because it's just a sticker, we're not expecting people to hang on to these. So we'll have stickers for you, so you can have your Queer Ops badge. And then our merch last time, and we'll have these
you
again.
You also get a card that explains like your little designation, right? So it'll still be one of those 5 designations.
Yes.
And on it, there will be some mission orders should you decide to go on the adventure and fulfill your mission orders throughout the convention. However, we are going to add an additional, either whether or not you've been accepted into the War College or the Academy. So there will be an additional item on that, card. It may or may not be part of the prank war. as opposed to like mission orders.
Right, because that was a thing. So I don't know. We'll
Yeah.
see.
You gato or you lapling.
You will have.
Right,
Lappy
the weird
lapling.
frog thing. I still don't know what it was.
Lappy the lapling. That's what I was Googling just
It's a
now
frog.
when I was.
It's a lizard. It's a frog. I don't know what it was.
Sounds good.
Yeah.
Yes,
Yeah.
so we will do that. So so we will have the same setup that we did last year for your Queer Ops badge, where you can get your
Correct.
designation up here and your pips down here. This is the Rainbow Alert badge for anyone. It's a special one, but we will still have these. So same situation as last year. You can come out of the booth experience and have your badge built. We'll build it for you with the things that you like, and then for your college designation, however, we've come up with something new for you guys, which is going to be a challenge coin. So these are popular. I see these around all the time. So what it will just be is it'll have the challenge coin on one side. Will have which college you're in, and we don't have the artwork for that, so I can't show that to you. But I did a test run of the Lambda Quadrant side of the coin. So it'll be two sides. One will have Lambda Quadrant, and one will have your college on it. And this is still just a mock-up. I don't know if 100% that's what's going to look like. But here's our fun coin, and it's like 3D. It's super cool. So that will be the merch for your college, so that way you can have a badge and your challenge coin from your booth experience. And we have more merch too. But what else about Queer Ops while we're on the subject of just Queer Ops? Anything else?
I think our panel, our original panel, or one of our original panels, is up on YouTube. So if you don't know the actual concept of Queer Ops, basically it came out of a panel, right? So we always give our shout out to Sci-Fi Sisters, because I'm so sorry, we did kind of borrow the idea. So they did an amazing panel or podcast of what if it had been a sister, right? So they were talking about like on the actual shows, if there had been I don't know if they did a person of color or just a black woman.
If it had been a black woman.
Yeah. Like, how would that have changed the show? How would that have changed the narrative? Whatever. So
or if like a specific character had been a black woman.
Yeah.
Right,
so we loved that idea in general, and we kind of rolled with it. And we sort of went that route, but we also then ended up expanding it. We were like, wait a minute, it shouldn't just be like one or two queer people on it. Like, Starfleet should have a whole entire division for queer people, and that is why we came up with Queer Ops. So it is a whole division within Starfleet, and then
long overdue. Long overdue queer division of Starfleet.
Obviously, the color of that division for the uniforms is purple. That actually came from a Star Trek day that Randy and I were lucky to go to in person.
Oh, yes, that's right.
One of the things that they gave us were socks, like Star Trek socks. Yeah. And everyone was getting like a blue or a red or a yellow for all the different divisions. And all of a sudden, Randy got this purple, and he's like, what the heck is purple? We're like, it's the queer division. Before we came up with Queer Ops.
Before we came up with Queer Ops. Yeah, I was like, oh, well, they gave me the gay one, obviously.
It's the gay one. So that's kind of how
the lavender scare.
I know. That's kind of how it came about.
That's how that came about.
And then we were like, well, there isn't just one type of queer person. There's a whole alphabet and whatever. So let's come up with different divisions. And the 5 that we told you were the 5 major ones that we leaned heavily into. There were some additional ones that we had in our panel, which were absolutely hilarious. And we may expand on that as time goes on. We have not decided, but that's kind of how it all came about. And then it was 2 years ago, Vegas, we actually presented it as a full-on panel, and it killed. Like, that panel killed. It was so funny. Like, the jokes were flowing. People were dying laughing. My favorite was definitely when we came up with Les Move It. First of all, their little deltas would be carpets.
yes.
Made out of carpets. They're like the reason why there is carpet on the ship.
So much carpet on them.
Right.
And then also their
carpet.
The like tool that they primarily use is the Universal Hydraulic Attenuated Utility Lift. otherwise known as U-Haul.
U-Haul.
Yeah.
So much fun. So much
But it's
fun.
like each division has its own kind of characteristic, right? Like Let's Move It. Transporter Twink, we like to talk about how they're a lot about reading people when they come on the ship, reading them on their fashion, letting them know, like they know if a queer is coming on board because it's a rainbow shimmery
That's right.
transport.
Yeah.
Like
Queer people get different like sparkles in their transport, their rainbows. So we know there's a queer coming.
So that
and
was
that also informed our experience for when you transport into the ship, you go through the rainbow sparkly curtain. Yes. So it's all tied together.
Which that's what Duncan was talking about.
Yeah.
Transporter noises, gay.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Transport noises.
That's what.
My favorite was when there were at least two of us at once. Like one person would go transporter noises, and then someone else would just go gay, or like. We
did what we had to.
We were like manic.
Yeah, it was crazy. Well, that people kept coming, like actors and like people running the show kept coming. So we were like, I don't know what's going on. We just have rainbow curtains and iPads. We don't even know what's up. So it was a lot
also
of fun.
One of the best things ever was when like Mike McMahon and Chris Westlake and all these people
and Brad, all three of them,
all three of them from Lower Decks all came in at the same time, and then we were like, oh my god, yeah, come in, and we like send them into the hallway, and Ursa was who loves Lower Decks, was the one person who did not see who it was.
Oh my god!
And we all look at Ursa like
we're staring at them. Like waiting for their reaction, and they're like,
yes,
oh.
Yeah.
And then Ursa looks to
like,
see who's in. I love Ursa's face is like turns to look who's in, and then
so good.
Yeah,
it was so good.
Yeah,
and then we're all just like, ah!
Yes.
And Brad did get a rainbow alert.
Brad got a rainbow alert. Yes.
Fabulous.
Which is completely random. It's so funny.
He was like, "Oh, I guess I'm gay now." And we're like, "Yep."
Guess so. So our trip to Vegas would not be complete without some of the other things that we always bring. We will also, of course, have rainbow horgons, also made famous by Mike McMahon's live streams. If you notice, there's one on his desk the next time he does something. So we will of course have those and some of our other stuff that we normally have. But then we talked a little bit about this before. I got a new toy to play with to make more stuff. I got a UV printer instead of just my normal 3D printer. So I'll be 3D printing stuff and I'll be UV printing some stuff. But what does that mean, you ask? Well, it's kind of like a desktop inkjet printer, but it prints on anything. And it's like it's like halfway between a 3D printer and regular ink. It's really interesting. So I'll show you some of the things that we have made up. This one I'm so happy about because it's something that I've wanted to be able to do for so long. It is a rainbow isolinear chip.
I love it.
I'm so excited.
And you saw it in person, Nikki. Like, it looks so cool.
So
it's
good.
really cool in person. It's hard to get across here, but it's clear, and then like you feel this, and there's and it's a rainbow, and the numbers on it are 69,420. Nice. Of course, is that the way? I don't know which way it goes. Anyway,
definitely the program that Garrick and Bashir put in the Holo Suite for their first date.
So I'm so excited about these. I'm going to be using one myself, and then another one. Nothing for us would be complete without something from Ryza outside of the Rainbow Horgon. So what I have made is a cute hotel key for when you go and visit Ryza. What they would have given you, and this is actually the keys to my boyfriend's apartment. I put him on the Ryza keychain. I was like, this is so appropriate. So it says Ryza Hotel.
It looks so good.
Dimensional. It's hard to see, but there you go. It's going to try and focus on that. And then the other side, it has your room number, which somehow is always room 69. I don't know why, but it is. And there's a nice Horgon on the back. So we're going to have these fun keychains. I actually got two colors. I got this like teal color, and I got a purple one too, because why wouldn't I?
Because purple.
So we're gonna have these keychains, which look, it's hard to see on the camera too, but they look really cool in person. These are so much fun. I'm so excited about that stuff. And then there's another thing that we can never be without, and of course that is the best episode of Star Trek ever created.
That's correct.
We
have a whole shelf dedicated.
And so we're gonna have there's some stuff that we're gonna have that I don't have to show you, but I can at least show you. We're gonna have these magnets that say "Live, Laugh, Read 2 chapters." And it has, so we'll have magnets, and I have a couple of other things that I don't have done yet, so I can't show you. But one of the other big things that we are going to have, let me pull this up because I didn't have it already.
Oh, we're going to show it?
We're going to show this. Well, I have a couple. We're going to show the splash screen for sure.
Okay, there we go.
So that people know what's up. So we are going to have a mobile game designed around Sub Rosa. Because why wouldn't we?
And it's genuinely very fun.
Crush.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
It is. And I'm
I
pretty
have
sure
a screenshot. I can show the screenshot of it. Like I'll put up the screenshot.
It's been Gates approved, right?
I think so. I don't know. Why would you say no?
No, I didn't know if you had shared it with.
Oh, I don't know. Things have been busy. So here's just a screenshot of what the actual game will look like. But yeah, so we're gonna have a mobile game, and it's like Candy Crush, but it's Caldos Crush. But it actually Nikki played. So the game is actually
it's kind of challenging.
It's kind of challenging. It's not, you don't immediately. So there's two ways. So you can go through the game and you can actually just win the game and you win the game. But if you get a high enough score, then you can bring that back to us and you will get a prize at the Lambda Quadrant booth. So you can go through and win. And there's two different things. Like there's some strategy involved. Like some of the icons will get you closer to Ronan. You don't want that. Or they'll put the candle out faster or whatever. So there is a little bit of strategy involved. It is kind of fun. However,
the first time I played it, I didn't get that, and I was just
right. Yeah, I added
and then I realized
we were testing. Yeah. So you can play the game. It'll be free for everybody. We'll just have a QR code and the link to the game up at the when STLV happens, so everyone can go around and play. And then if you get a high enough score, bring it back to us. It'll tell you at the bottom. It's like, bring this back to Lambda Quadrant. We'll give you a free gift. So we'll have a free gift for you if you get a high score on our Caldos Crush mobile game. So we have that going on, and the other merch that I didn't even show you guys. So we're stacked. We have all kinds of stuff happening.
We have all kinds of things.
Panels. They've already reached out and asked us about panels. Okay. So that's going to happen.
Yeah, but is it confirmed that we're going to get a scheduled time?
It's never confirmed until the minute it happens. So.
Maybe somebody who's waiting to come on to the next panel can reach out to their friends and confirm, hey, wink, wink, nudge.
Maybe so. I don't know, but we never know until it happens. But it could happen. It will happen. So that plus the mobile game, plus the new merch, plus the booth experience, all the things are coming. All the things are happening. So we're very excited to share all of that with you. We're going to have new people coming to hang and help out with us too, maybe at the booth. So that will be great. Just to have more people around because there's so much to do. But yeah, so lots of people will be in on it. And I can't wait to see which of the actors come and harass us with our ridiculous thing. It's going to be so much fun. So
we're making Mary go through it. We'll make Aaron go through it.
We're making everyone go through it.
We're making them all go through it.
Anyone who has to go through the transporter and do the booth experience. Speaking of friends and family, they are all here for us. So we're going to bring you guys in now. They're waiting in the wings for us to talk to them. And so let's bring them on in. So welcome, kids. Welcome. How are you?
Yay!
Hello.
Doing okay.
Okay, we hear boys. Audio's working. Melissa, how are you? Is this thing on?
Hi.
I don't know. Yay! And Sue, how are you doing? Hi.
Oh, and your beautiful kitty.
Oh, kitty.
This
I know. Yep.
got out of my apartment on Tuesday.
Oh no!
And I found her on Thursday night, but she's home and she's safe.
Did she come back or you had to go out and find her?
I went. Okay, so she popped out my window screen. I live on the third floor. And I found her on our garage roof, which is outside my window.
Yeah.
So I think she was hiding literally in the same spot for the entire time, and it just took me that long to locate where she was. Yeah.
Oh my God. That's I had a cat who was not an outside cat who got out. and he would jump on the roof of the house and not know how he got up there, but we knew how he got up there, and so he just stand on the roof and scream, and he'd like, "Arr, arr," and we're like, it's this way. So we would like lure him back to the place that he got up so he could get back down. Dumbass. So yeah, hilarious. I'm so glad you got her back. I am so glad you got her back. And welcome in. We are so glad to have you guys here and on our friends and family HOLOCON that we're doing. This is the 7th one that we've done, which is crazy.
I know.
But we're so glad to have you in and have you on, and we're just gonna have a little chat today. We're gonna have a little chat about friends and family, about Star Trek, about where we found all of those things, how all of those things connect. We've had some really good discussions about just general allyship and queer stuff. All
Found
this
family has been the through
found
line.
family has been the through line. So we're going to talk about that a little bit. So with that in mind, I'm going to kick us off with just a few fun examples of found family from Star Trek itself.
Can we have them all like introduce themselves?
No, we not. They can't introduce themselves. No, I'm kidding. You're right. That's a great idea. Thank you, Nikki. I'm like, oh, we know these people. We know these people.
Yeah,
everyone, introduce yourself. We'll go down. Sue, you are first since you're the first on my screen.
Am I saying anything in particular? I don't know.
Tell us who you are. Tell us whatever you want, and definitely plug any old thing that you want to, because we want to know about it.
Any old thing, that is the
thing.
So I'm Sue. For 10 years, I was co-host of Women at Warp, a Star Trek podcast. We ended that about a year ago, but all of that content and blog and review, all of that is still up there at womenatwarp.com.
And for the longest time,
I have been in Star Trek fandom for over 30 years, and now have friends in Star Trek fandom who are younger than the amount of time I've spent going to conventions. So that's weird.
I just wouldn't be friends with those people. I'd be
okay, bye, Anna.
Sorry.
Oh my goodness.
Fabulous. Melissa, you're up next.
Hi, I'm Melissa. I have a few things. Walking Art made by Melissa. Wrong.
Oh yes, please go check. You're gonna be. You have your table at Vegas, right?
Yeah.
Everyone, please go check that out. Yes.
Nice. But I also am part of shows like The Seventh Rule, and started by my late husband Aaron Eisenberg, and also Virtual TrekCon. We do the main viewer on Tuesdays and Star Trek Chill on Fridays. Yeah, so
doing all the
things. I can't wait for Vegas, and I can't wait to see what new stuff you've come up with. I always love seeing your new art that you do, so I'm very excited to see. So yeah, and if you're in Vegas, come by and say hello as well.
Of course.
And last but not least, do you want me to call you the name that's here or the one that I usually call you?
I mean,
introduce yourself.
I'm Zeph Mason. That's what most people online know me as. I'm on Instagram, zephmason.mccarthy. I also, if you've ever seen a large hairless cat running around the convention, that's me. I'm Captain Kodo. Head of Exoport Trading, which is my 3D printing gig.
Yes.
And yeah, I've just been here toiling away. You probably haven't seen me at the last one convention. I don't even know how long it's been.
You definitely were at some of them, though. I do remember vividly. We'll talk about that when you talk about how we all know each other, which we haven't talked, which is hilarious. But keep that for your story. I love it. But that's great. Are you coming this year?
No clue yet. Most likely no. It's been hard to like scrape that money together. They've made it very expensive this year to try and make this happen. So
we're not even staying in the Rio. Like we're across the street because it was
I don't
sold
know.
out and too expensive.
At the old coast.
I mean, it's very hard to do someone like Captain Kodo not staying at the Rio.
Yes.
Because if I'm having to get ready someplace else,
yeah.
Even I mean, you know, getting
Honestly,
into
it's
an
hard
Uber.
to do anything not staying at the Rio because you have to walk through the desert.
Right.
Yeah.
But
But
any kind of cosplay is.
Wrapping yourself in silicone and then walking outdoors into the heat is just a.
I mean, to be fair, I think that happens in Las Vegas every day, but not to you, maybe.
No, Zeph, I remember you and I bonding over, like, I was Salt Sucker and you were Captain Kodo, and we were just like, silicone heat. Why isn't the AC higher?
Yes. It never is until like the last day, or the opposite. I can't remember, but it's never when you want it for sure. Cool. Okay, so now that we know who everyone is, but not how we know each other, we'll leave that secret for a little while. But now that we know who everyone is, I have some just fun examples of found family in Trek, just to get us warmed up and talking about it. And then I have some prompts for us to go around and answer. So first of all, for the very original found family, the first in original series, those three guys, right? Talk about original found family. Well, sure. Sorry, Anna. Do you want to list them all off for us, Anna, in whatever language? I'm good. But yes, so the original TOS, however many you want to count, is a good one, right? Next up, DS9, the whole station. I mean, like, these people had to be found. They didn't necessarily find each other. They got stuck together, but they had to do what they had to do, and it's always fun to see them like in those scenarios where they're. We talked about it earlier, where it's the Star Trek that doesn't move. So it's always good to see them. So absolutely that whole family. And then I mean, I guess it's kind of the same thing, but Voyager, like those poor folks, once again, that was Star Trek that moved with nowhere to go, really. So they were moving, but they had nowhere to go. It was it was the trauma bus, just the space trauma bus, just like heading through. But I mean, those people, the same thing, right? Same thing.
I just pictured Magic School Bus, except Janeway.
Yes.
And it's just like,
and it's all beat up, and there's like parts hanging off of it.
It's so real, though.
It is so real. It's very like Lower Decks intro kind of. They're like,
she's like, warp. Instead of seatbelts, everyone, it's like warp 9, everyone.
Yeah, here we go. We're about to break the space-time continuum, but we forgot about that rule, so it's fine. And then for TNG, I just have the poker game crew, right? Obviously, like the main bridge crew, but like when you look back and you see that the poker game shot, like those are the folks, right? Those are the folks that came together, and there's other ones who got killed off and whatever, but that's fine. Or that we don't care about anymore. Never. Wait, hold on.
Elevator shaft.
I was going to say I was about to pull. And then of course Discovery. You know that not everyone on Discovery, but that family that came together. And then of course they canceled the show because it was too gay. But it was really great to see while we had that and them sort of coming together. And that was, you know, like the definition of like a queer found family, right? Like they're very much doing the thing. Super cute. And then just Picard's La Sirena crew. So like a little bit of a like they all got stuck together and whatever, and in Picard. And so and that was like a later on one too. So just some stuff.
I'd say the lower deckers too, like the four of them.
Yeah, the lower deckers.
Right? And then five,
sure.
right?
You're right. Yeah.
And
Don't get the number wrong. Anna's going to cut your head off.
That was me.
So look.
No, about DOS.
But
however
even,
many there are.
You can see the actors, them together. They're kind of like their own found family. Which
Totally.
Is
yeah.
It's fucking Jennifer.
If you've ever seen the show Dirty Laundry on Dropout, like they did an episode with Lower Decks cast where they had Tawny, they had so just for character names I'll do Mariner, Rutherford, Tendi, and Dr. Ta'ana, and it was like, oh wow, y'all are like really hanging out and like it was delightful.
Oh, I gotta watch. I didn't know that they did one.
Really
I gotta
good.
go watch.
One of them almost accidentally killed Harrison Ford. That's one of the stories.
Well, I almost killed Denise Crosby, so I really did. I'll tell that as part of my story.
No, I'll just keep it.
I really did almost kill her. So that's a good time. So okay, cool. So that notwithstanding, just to warm us up in the thinking about Star Trek stuff. So now that we've talked about names, so now I want to go around and tell us your gateway into Star Trek itself. So not like the fandom, not the community, but just Star Trek itself. Where did that start for everyone? Nikki, I'm just going to go in order on my screen here. Yeah.
Well, and I want to say, like, the reason why we're talking about this is because a lot of times, at least for me, when I come across people and we talk about this, it ends up, not all the time, but the majority of the time, it's like, oh, I used to watch with my parents, or, oh, I had friends that were watching, and so now I started watching. Like, I've come across that a lot in the sense of, like, friends and family mostly got you into it to watch the show and that type of thing. So mine is actually two of my uncles, on my mom's side, it was the brother-in-laws. And we would be at family gatherings and they would talk about this show. And I vaguely sort of knew what Star Trek was in the sense of like Spock and Beam Me Up Scotty and just that, but not like in general. I never watched it. It was like 9, 10, right? 11. And they would talk about the show and they would be so excited about it. And I'd be like, this sounds interesting. What is this show? I want to watch this show. Like, and they would do this funny thing. So there was one Easter, 1994, Easter 1994. So we were at like Easter dinner and I had on this cute little purple or pink, I don't remember, little jackety outfit. And I had a cat pin, but it was like right here on the left-hand side, right? And so my one uncle was like, oh, it looks like and I didn't know what they were talking about at the time. Like, it looks like a comm badge. And they're like, Nikki, hit your pin and say, come in number 1. And so I was like, and I did it because I was like, wanted to impress my uncles. And I was like, come in number 1. They're like, okay, but like say it lower. I was like, okay. And I was like, come in number 1. Like I lowered my voice as a kid, as much as you can as a kid. I was like, come in number 1. And they were like, they just started laughing. And I'm like, why is this funny? I want to know. So I was turning 11 that year and my birthday is May 21st. So I had asked for a TV in my room, and back in those days, you got a TV VCR combo. Oh yeah, it was like light, RCA, solid, and I think it might have been Memorial Day weekend or something. And back in those days, because Star Trek was syndicated, TNG was syndicated, it would come on different times and different places. But for us, it came on, I think, on like Sunday nights. And so I was lucky because that first night I didn't have school the next day or whatever. And I stayed up, and my first episode of TNG was the finale episode the day it aired.
My God.
Which, of course, I was like, and of course, when I found out, I was like, oh, wait, this is the end of it. What do I do? I had to like go back and watch all the reruns.
Right.
But then I remember later, like, when I would meet with my uncles again, being like, I watched it. It was great. Like talking with them about it and being able to kind of connect with them and be a nerd, because the rest of my family, that isn't what they watched. And so I always attribute it to my uncles who were huge Trek fans. Like one of them they watched TOS, they watched TNG, they watched DS9, they watched like they watched all of it. And even to this day, we still have conversations. But yeah, that's kind of how I actually found Star Trek.
That's so cool. Did you do any like Star Trek stuff at the time, or just watching the show? Okay, yeah.
No. Are we going into that conversation too?
Oh no, I was just curious. Yeah. If like
finding the fandom, that was
no, not that. I just mean like not the finding like the people, but just like, you know, I don't know, like anything outside of watching the show.
No, yes. Sue and I have had this conversation. Yes, as
Did
a
you, like,
teenager,
dress up and...
I already know where this is going.
I know. I want to say it was like freshman year in high school is when I learned what fan fiction was, because somebody else that I know would actually write ER fan fiction, and I was like, "Oh, what is this?" And somebody explained it, and I'm like, "I wonder if there's Star Trek fan fiction." And because I'm a huge Picard Crusher fan, like I was like, "There has to be," and sure enough. There was. And little did I know at
look at that whole shelf
14
right there.
years old, 13 years old, whatever it was, 15 years old, that I would one day meet a person that wrote stories that I read. So We did not. So I did not know each other then.
That will loop back.
That wasn't
around.
me.
Okay,
I didn't
great.
write things.
Oh,
Did you write one of them?
I did write things. They were bad.
Oh.
I read like all of it. Okay, I consumed as much as I possibly could back in those days. Like everybody had their own website, their own little GeoCities website. I was like running through every piece.
I'm pretty sure,
Follow
like
that
Nikki,
web
there
ring.
was a point at which I had read every Picard Crusher story on the internet.
I'm sure there. Yes.
Yeah.
Now it's not really possible. Back then, it was probably totally doable.
Don't give me a challenge.
Okay, good
that was it. I kept it very like private for a very long time because I didn't. Only a few friends knew that I was a Star Trek fan. I didn't really show it.
That was
I didn't
the thing too, right?
Because it wasn't a thing.
Yeah. It was not cool.
Not
cool at all. Not cool. I had a similar thing. Mine was it was just something that like me and my like parents would watch because it was like the only thing that all of us would want to watch, basically. Like I didn't want to watch, football or whatever. Like, but it was the one show where like we all would be like, okay, cool, we can all get behind this and watch this. So that's how it started. Is we were just watching it, and then, they lost interest in it, or it ended. I can't remember exactly what happened, but I kept going with it and stayed a fan. But I was very quiet about that for a long time too. I only went to one convention before like all of this started, and that was when I was in maybe high school, maybe junior high, somewhere in there. But I went it had to have been junior high because I couldn't drive. So I had to have, of course, my dad had to take me. So my dad took me and my little sister and just dropped us off at the Star Trek convention for the day. Because back in the day, you could do that kind of thing with kids. Today, you get arrested. But at the time, you could just do that. So he just dropped us off. And then we were just kind of on our own for the whole day at this convention and had no idea what to expect, no idea what to do, no idea what was going on. But we really bonded. It was a really fun day. The only Star Trek actor who was there was Brent Spiner. That day.
That's a good one though.
And it was good. It was just him. I do remember it was just him, but we didn't have enough money to like pay for autograph or whatever. So I think he did like a panel up on stage or something. So we did that. But and then it was very quiet for a long time until I finally came out publicly with all of this stuff as an avid Star Trek fan. But it was a quiet time between then and now. That was me. Just same thing. You're right. It's just family that did it. So yeah. Anna, you're up.
All right. So I remember very distinctly, it was in between, like the summer in between 5th and 6th grade. So like I'd ended elementary school and I was gonna enter middle school. And
2000.
Was it?
2020. I mean,
no, it was later.
Years
It was
ago,
later than that. Please.
Not the 1900s.
It was not the 1900s.
No, not the 1900s. I was born in the 1900s. But anyway, I just remember it was on like Me TV, like, and my, right. I walk into my parents' room and my dad often, like, he's always playing guitar or something, and sometimes he'll be watching TV, and then whenever it's commercial, he goes back to playing, and then when it starts, he'll be quiet. And then so I walk in, and it was specifically TOS A Naked Time, and it was right when Spock first gets infected by Chapel, like confessing that she's like in love with him, and it's so sad because he's like can't. And I just remember like just seeing the emotion on their face and like the acting and being like, what is like I kind of knew it was Star Trek, but not really. And my dad's like, Star Trek, Spock doesn't really have emotions because he's half Vulcan, so he's always like, and it's like, it's sad because Chapel likes him, but there's this like drunk disease, and then it cuts to the Spock like having his meltdown, trying to repress it, and it's the one long shot, and I was like this at the TV screen. I was like enraptured. I was like, I like could not believe. I just was like so into it, and my dad's like, yeah, you're into this nerd stuff. Heck yeah, like come on, we're also like, and then it became a thing. Like I was like, okay, when does it come on? Okay, on like this day at like 7:00, and my sister and I start watching. And then that wasn't enough for us. Interlibrary loan. Support your local libraries because Netflix hadn't really been a thing yet. And we just start renting the full seasons, and we're just. Wow. And then I specifically remember finishing TOS, And then my dad being like, all right, next up's Next Gen. And my sister and goes like, I looked it up. It looks like next up's the animated series, actually. And my dad's like, the what? So we rent the animated series.
Amazing.
Because also my sister at this point was already like, who's older than me, was like, we are purists. We're gonna watch it all in release order, and like so we watched all 14 episodes of the animated series. It's better than people think. It's not great, but it's better than people think.
It's excellent.
And
Sue's face.
It's excellent.
There we go.
Oh
And listen, Kirk says Satan's his friend. What a great episode.
It's a good episode.
It's a great episode. It's genuinely a really good Trek. And then I just remember, and then what was nice is like, so I really associate watching Trek with my dad. And then now that I'm doing grad school and like to save money, I'm living at home while I do grad school and substitute teaching, is like when there's been new Trek, I'm watching it with him again because I'm at home. And so to me, it's very much like my dad. And then my dad's like, okay, yeah, but you went and ran with it. I don't know episode names. But we have such a good time. We'll talk about Star Trek, especially Deep Space Nine. It's both of our favorites. We will talk about Trek and Deep Space Nine forever.
We love Ayla's dad.
Love it.
Oh
love
my mom too is a Trekkie, just not as into it. Like she told a story of they went to see the play Inherit the Wind, and it was starring John Delancey, and she hated Q so much because she's very type A, and she's like, Q is such chaos I can't handle. And my mom was like, and my mom like my mom was like, I was so angry watching this show, this play, because she was like, it's Q. Oh, and I! But it was like, she was so mad. She was like, I don't care that he's the hero of this story. Q is pissing me off, because she was so into it.
Wow.
Okay, that's me.
Fabulous. Okay, Sue, how did you find Star Trek?
Star Trek found me, I think.
Right.
We were one of those families that always had the television on, and Star Trek was one of the things that was that could be on.
Right.
But my first like really formed distinct memory is from the season 4 premiere of Next Gen, which would have been Best of Both Worlds Part 2.
Yeah.
And my brother had invited a bunch of his friends over to watch the episode. And he had printed out on our dot matrix printer a big old sign that said "Go Borg" and hung it in the living room.
Nice.
Yeah, but like I really like grabbed on and was like, this is my thing. Maybe 2 years later, around season 6. And then, I learned to program my VCR so I could tape the episodes when I wasn't home. And all like that.
I take the commercials out, although now I wish I hadn't. Yeah.
Oh, right. I know you never think, like, I'm going to want to watch these commercials again, but now I wish I could see some of them.
Yeah, making sure that the VCR was on the highest level of tapes. You could get 6 episodes on one VHS.
Right.
So terrible. So 90s.
You dread the power going out because then it forgets what time it is and it can't actually launch.
I like how we all had a visceral reaction.
When you were like, something was out of order and you're like, this is not in the correct order.
Right.
The
Kids today don't know how good they have it.
Savings time and you forget to change it and then you have some like weird show that you didn't want to watch. Yeah.
And then a couple years later, when DS9 was on a different channel than Voyager, and for like 1 year they were on at the same time on different channels, at least in this area. Like, what?
That's crazy.
Who do I write my retroactive letter to?
However, do you know the trick about where you can watch one and record the other with when you have a VCR?
I had a meltdown.
Right.
I had a meltdown when they started making it so you couldn't record on DVDs without like a TiVo. They did a thing where they made it so you couldn't record the way you used to be able to with VHSs unless you had a special box thing. and it was for an episode of Star Trek.
DVR. Yeah, it was that.
Yes. So they made
Oh.
a weird thing where it didn't actually work anymore. And I had been out and I was like, I'm recording an episode of Star Trek because it was before we'd started in our library alone. And then I came back and it wasn't recorded and it just said error. And I was like, I wouldn't have gone out if I'd known I was gonna miss it.
Right.
I was like,
Right.
I was like 11 and I was a mess.
Right. Learn that
Yeah.
lesson quick. Oh my gosh. Okay, Melissa.
I think my first Trek was Wrath of Khan, and I was itty bitty, and it wasn't the movies in the movie theater. It was after it had been out.
Oh yeah,
for a
totally.
while.
Yeah, for sure.
But I definitely remember the SETI eel and having that burned into my brain. But then it was Star Trek 4, the best Star Trek movie ever. The one with the whales. I always call it the one with the whales.
It is my favorite one. Voyage Home's always my favorite one.
Yeah, but then my older sister often watched The Next Generation, and so she was in love with Wesley. So so if it was on and she was watching it, I would watch it with her here and there. But then I discovered Deep Space Nine on my own, and that was my Star Trek. So that was my journey into Star Trek.
Love it.
Did you tell people, or were you like us, where you
No.
were kind of, no, okay, I think.
No.
Yeah.
This
such
is
a
not
thing.
something
Like
you would
now,
tell people.
like even like I
Yeah.
think
Now
if you're
it's
just watching
chill.
like Academy, like people are like, oh, okay, cool, but like if you told people that
Yeah.
back in the day, they were like, it was.
I got bullied. Because I told
Yeah.
people I got
Yeah.
bullied.
It's like it's a TV show. Like, what do you mean?
Yeah.
By high school, I didn't get bullied. Like no one cared. But middle school,
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I mean, that's why I just didn't tell anybody.
Yeah.
For sure.
Middle
for
school
sure.
was when I learned it wasn't cool to watch Star Trek, and so
Yeah.
I was like, we're just gonna keep this to myself, but still I'm gonna pop in the VCR so I don't miss an episode.
No one knows when I go home what I'm doing because I don't have to post it on the internet every 3 seconds like we do. How fun. All right, last but not least, Zeph, tell us.
I want to say it found me, but honestly, it happened at birth. The way that my mom tells it is that at Northridge General Hospital, when I was being born, the syndicated TOS episodes were playing on the hospital TVs.
That's so cool.
And so I'm assuming
Congratulations.
that's how they coped me
nerd.
out. I wasn't really ready to come out, like, but yeah, Star Trek did it.
Wow. So when did you first start watching? Did they like show it to you, or?
Oh, well, and that's the thing is my parents, I don't think really watched it, but around 5 or 6, they're like, there's something to this Star Trek thing he really likes. And like just kind of couldn't figure it out. But I mean, I was that kid taking a tricorder to school with me, and like playing away team on the playground alone. Because I was
the most important one. Okay, here we go.
I was that kid who let everybody know I was super into Star Trek, and I was that nerd. I was that nerd, especially watching TNG. Like I had like a notebook of like,
that was what we watched
TNG. Like I had a notebook of like drawings of like, you remember all of the doodles from Masks?
Yes.
Oh,
my
yes.
gosh.
I would recreate those. I would recreate those in a notebook, and people would look at me like I was psychopath.
Right.
Like
I did it too, but it was in high school, so they're like, "That's kind of cool. What's that from?" And I'm like,
I made it up. Whatever. Definitely
a
not.
couple people I told.
Brent Spiner's least favorite episode.
By like middle school, high school, no one cared. Like,
no.
Oh,
kind
yeah.
of no.
Okay. Yeah.
So
That's
Yeah.
cool. That's awesome.
guys would love that
Okay.
story. I didn't know
So, wait, what?
I didn't know that like it was on in the hospital when you're born. I don't think I've ever
Oh,
heard
yeah.
that story.
Yeah.
I loved it.
it was TOS, and then I somehow along the way found TNG on my own.
Right.
And like the rest is history, and it's been going for 40 years. So
right. Well, until now. No, we had a break where we didn't have any. No new stuff being made, but I'm very excited for the new season of Academy that hopefully they release, and of course Strange New Worlds. Super excited.
Slutty Blood Witch. We need her back.
I know.
I just had such a memory. I totally forgot that like senior year of high school for Halloween, I went in full Star Trek cosplay. Oh my god! No wonder I didn't have friends. No, I'm kidding.
So yeah, if you guys would maybe.
I did that in 4th grade.
I
never thought.
I was in like 3rd or 4th grade, being Commander Riker for Halloween, and they would have like a Halloween parade at the school. So like everybody in costume would parade around the auditorium. I think I did Riker one year, and then I think I did Data another year, and then the year after that, we had to repurpose my Riker costume, so I just went as like Riker who had been phasered in the chest, and like we put like we put like mascara. We took like mascara and made like a beard. And
I remember that because I was wearing the TOS like outfit, and I didn't have like black boots that were right, so I just wore black heels, and then but then it was cold, and I had like a long coat, and one of my dad's like coworkers had seen me and was like, "Oh, Anna was like at a formal event today or something," because with the coat covering it, it looked like I had my hair done up in the heels. So they were like, and he was like, "Oh, no."
No, I'm just going to work on the starship.
Just a chilly away mission.
That's all.
I had one of those Ruby's jumpsuit ones that was the wrong color blue.
Yeah.
Love it. We had such limited options back then too, though. Like we can do so much more now with everything that we have, like costuming and making stuff and whatever. We have so much more. Back then, like you were lucky to get like the toy version of a tricorder, much less like now we can get functioning ones with LEDs and screens and stuff and whatever. Like you were lucky to get anything at all. So yeah, times have
also
certainly
like
changed.
Tutorials. There's so many. There's so much
just like how to do stuff. Yeah, totally.
Because like I just think of like I see so many like when I'm substitute teaching, like all the girls who like they have full face makeup in middle school that like and I'm like, no, you're supposed to not blend in your foundation or concealer, right? You're supposed to have blue eyeshadow because you don't know that that's too big that choice that's not fluffed out, and you're supposed to look absolutely insane, and then you learn how to color match and blend.
Then you learn. So we talked a little bit. I think some people mentioned which one is their like starter, but so which crew, like you have to pick one, which crew feels most like home? So not necessarily the one you watch all the time, not necessarily the one that's your favorite, but which one feels like home? And I'll just let anyone go.
Next gen to all three of those questions.
That's fair. That's completely fair. I think I'm the same, actually. Yeah.
I'd actually say like TOS is home. Like I get like that nostalgic feeling. I really am like, but like DS9's favorite.
I just about about home. We don't need all of them. So TOS is home. I know. I like that. Like, which one gives you the like the warm
the
fuzzies
most nostalgia?
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
I mean, Space Nine is home for me.
Love it for sure.
Always.
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 I mean, I'm gonna say TNG. However, Lower Decks is like a
Oh no, that's what I mean. Like
close.
not
Like it's
your,
a second close, but TNG.
Yeah, the only reason I think is just because it hasn't been around as long to like seep into your bones, you know, the way that TNG has. But yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I always talk about it as like my fangirl heart lives with TNG, but like, there's something about Lower Decks. It just connects and resonates on so many levels.
It's because the people who feel the exact same way are the ones who made it.
Yes. They get all of the things and they gave them to us. We have been fed. Yes. It is very that's cool. That's fun. So now let's move into the realm of how did you find your Star Trek family? And this is going to be an interesting discussion. Some of it will include how all of us know each other, and so So I don't know what order we want to do this in, but let's get into it. I'm excited to get into it. Does someone want to volunteer, or do you want me to just like lay the bomb and then you go?
It's you. That's all on you.
So I am so grateful and thankful and all of the things for all of my Star Trek family, you all and the ones who are not here. Let's mention the folks who are not here who either couldn't make it today or I didn't want to harass long enough to make them work. Number one is Sci-Fi Sisters, who I love dearly.
Yes.
I did not ask them to participate because I did not want to make them work more. They do so much, and they would have done it out of the graciousness of their heart had I asked, and I didn't want that, so they had to do more work. So we love you, Yvette, the whole team. We love you guys so much. We didn't make you work this weekend. I hope you appreciate that. I wanted you to be around. They just did another, and they're constantly they're all over the place. So I didn't want to make them work more, but I would have them at anything, anytime, anywhere. So them, and then we did have to Proudly Go. They were represented here, part of that community as well, and we love them. Send them the stuff. And now Ladder Decks. Those fine folks. We're pulling them into the family. They jumped in yesterday, and they're super cool folks too. So we're pulling them into the Star Trek family. Who else have we?
I would say Matt as well. He's busy doing his own stuff. But he's been on some of our panels before. Live streams.
Yes, for sure. And even people like Star Trek Wines, like we worked with them. Like even those folks, right? Like we haven't worked with. They got way bigger. I think what happened is they got too big for us, which is fine. I love it. But back when it was just the 6 wines and nothing else, right? They sent us cases of wines to have tastings at conventions. They were so cool about everything. So definitely those guys too. I don't know what that cool guy next to us at the convention who sells the Hero Within folks. Those are and they closed because of the thing.
They stopped doing Star Trek stuff.
Because of the licensing.
A lot of places are dealing with the changes to the Star Trek licensing, and I would mention Rock Love too, Allison of Rock Love, who did all of the handcrafted jewelry.
Oh yeah. So who else? The Roddenberry, not the Roddenberries, the band, also them, but the Roddenberries, actually Roddenberry, Rod, yes, and John Champion and all of those. Also love them. Also part of the family. All of the actors we know. We don't have to mention all of them, but many people.
I would also say Melissa is here, but rest of Melissa's crew, Ryan, Anne Marie, Dr. Muhammad, your whole crew. And I'm going to say it, Aaron. Aaron was a huge part of how we came together.
It's very true. It's very true. So there's no way we could have had everyone we wanted on today. So we got people who were available who, didn't have to bring the whole crew with them, but we love everyone else too. And we're so thankful for you. So the way that it started, almost 10 years ago now, we're right about that. We're right about around then. I met a guy who I thought was a real nice guy who had some real great connections to people. His name is Dan Devey. You have heard it before and you will hear it again. I met him and he seemed super cool. And he was like, I'm going to Star Trek convention to interview actors. Do you want to go? Because he knew that I had camera equipment and stuff. And I was like, sure, that sounds exciting. I've never done that before. And we had a great time. And during that time, we thought, oh, look, let's have a party for gay people. because there doesn't seem to be anything gay here at all. So let's just have a party for gay. And it really was just a party at first. It wasn't anything. And then we did that, and two different things happened that night to the both of us separately. I had the feeling of, oh my gosh, this is amazing. We are here helping these people who, like, they didn't have anywhere to go. They're so excited about this. Nana Visitor came. That was the first one. She came to that. It was great. Everyone loved it. Like, vibes. It was so cool. And Dan said, oh God, I can make money on this. So those two things happened that night. And that is what launched my journey into what I'm still doing today, is that night where I saw how cool it was to, like, help the queer Trekkie people who had nowhere to go and nothing to do, and we just had a hangout basically. And so that's what launched the entirety of the thing. We'll all be familiar with Gays in Space. I started that. I created that name. I created that brand. I created the vision. I created all of the things. But what I don't have is I'm bad at networking, and I'm not a narcissist. So it's a little bit more difficult for me to expand in things like that. Like, I do this, and this is what I do, and that's great. So that was more difficult for me. So we did have some, and this is how I met you guys. So that's my story of how I met all of you, honestly, but specifically Nikki and Anna is because we were all on the team together, and we had an amazing time together. We came together doing Star Trek. We were out there, like, you know, pounding the pavement, like doing the thing, like spreading the good word. Sadly, not everyone was in it for the right reasons. Some people were in it for, you know, attention, fame, money, whatever it is. But we all broke off eventually and said, you know what, we want to do the thing the right way. Let's do the thing the right way. So we're doing our best. We're not perfect. We do what we can. Like I said, I'm still not great at networking. That's not my thing. I'm so bad. So I have the team to help me. But it's been 10 years of doing this with these kids, and it's so great. And I'm so grateful and honored every day that I get to do it. And I'm so glad that a lot of the obstacles that we have had are now out of the way, and we can do our thing the way that we want to, without all of that there. So my family my Star Trek family has been a long journey of a lot of good and bad things happening, but where we're at right now is very cool and exciting and wonderful. So I love all of y'all. So that's my story. I'm sticking to it. There's plenty more to it, but that's the very Reader's Digest version.
Yeah, I will say also, like, because I met Randy, I was not a member of Gays in Space at that point. I met you at one of my first Star Trek conventions in Albany. I think it was that one. Oh yeah,
the Albany one.
Which was run by an awful person. that convention was,
oh yes.
Yes. That guy was awful. But
speaking of people who run fake conventions that they don't plan on having, anyway.
that guy still owes me like $500 that I'm never gonna see.
Oh, you're never gonna see it again. Trust me, plenty of people from that owe me money, and nope.
Yep. Aaron I know was owed money, and
lots of people are owed money.
Yes. Ugh. But so I went to that, and I remember Randy was like running the booth alone, and no one was communicating with you about like where everyone was. And I was like, well, I love the idea of this. It kind of sucks that there's only this one person running everything. But I remember you were just like, you were so visibly annoyed, but you were so nice to me still. And I was like, well, this person's really kind. And then, lived life. And then I moved to New York City after graduating college. And I went to a New York City Star Trek meetup group because Gerard Holder, who sadly is no longer with us, was a member, and my mom went to high school with him. They grew up being like best friends in high school. And my mom was like, hey, you're in New York City, you're trying to meet people. My friend from high school that you met like once when you were little, like, does this Star Trek group, like, you should join. And I remember going up to him and being like, hi, do you remember Margaret Kleberg? And he was like, yes. And I was like, I'm her daughter. And he goes, he grabbed my shoulders and goes, "Please tell me you're the older one." And I was like, "I'm the younger one." He's like, "Please tell me you have a fake ID and that's how you got into this bar." He was too close to me, I'm that old. And I was like, "No, man." I like graduated. And he was just like, "Why are you making me so old?" But like, and he was so sweet. And then he was telling me about like all these different events and things like that. And then he was like, "Oh, you're queer. There's a queer Star Trek group." So I started going to Gays in Space stuff. I joined. I remember consciously being like, "When am I gonna see that Randy guy again?" I didn't know you lived on the West Coast. But I was like, and then Melissa and I were on the same like Skype call before going to Vegas, where Dan was like, "There's this person, Randy, who's out to get me, and who's probably going to be in Vegas." And both Melissa and I were like, "Hey, I don't think this is something that counts for a logistical meeting of like, how are we all going to, what's the plan to make sure everyone gets a hotel room key?"
I'm out there just snatching keys.
And then I was at Vegas, and I was like, there had already been some weird boundary pushing stuff, and then Ursa and I met for the first time, and it was like, we're sharing beds. We're sharing a bed because in this hotel room. And then I started talking to Ursa because like we bonded so quick, and I was like, Dan seems to have a lot of people that he says are out to get him. And then Ursa was like, "Yeah, they're not. I'm gonna have a conversation with him about it." Then more awful things happened that convention that made like Ursa and I and some other people be like, "Oh, this man is not safe and we cannot be around him." And then I was like, well, I want to have one more conversation with him to hear his perspective on things. And I did not have to bring it up. I hung out with him one time, and then he got very drunk and screamed at me a lot. And then I reached out to Ursa and I was like, "Yo, things are a little nuts." And then he like, and then Ursa was like, "I hope this doesn't make you not want to be a part of Star Trek fandom. There's a lot of us that are like not like this." And I was like, "I want to be part of Star Trek fandom. I do not feel comfortable going to the conventions alone if I know that this person's going to be here." And then it was like, "Well, don't worry, there's a bunch of people actually who feel similarly." And that's how
we were just waiting.
And then along came to us, and it's been so great.
2019. We were just waiting for you.
We were just waiting.
It was wonderful.
Good.
It was rough, and there was trauma, and I remember talking to my therapist a lot about it, but now I'm like, screw that.
We're good. Nikki, round it out with the whole thing, because here we go. And then we'll let the friends go.
I'm gonna sprinkle in like how I sort of met each of our three guests too.
Oh, I love that.
So when I turned 30, I was determined to like do things for myself, and one of them was to go to a Star Trek convention, and I got very lucky. It was the 25th anniversary of TNG, and all 7 cast members were going to be in Chicago. And at the time I lived in Ohio, and that was a very doable drive. So I went to the convention, and my longest best friend who lives here, Jess, who made my purple medical queer ops jacket for me. She was supposed to come with me, and the universe works in the ways it's supposed to work. Her flights got delayed. She couldn't come. She was on a family vacation prior to that. So it almost forced me in a way to find other connections. Right. And I remember walking into the convention and being like, "Oh, I have found my people. These are my people. Like, why have I not done this before?" All these type of things. And going alone, which was a little scary in the beginning. I had there were other people that were like, "Oh, is this your first time?" They were very like, "Let me help you. Let me give you tips, tricks, whatever." Lisa, I don't know if I've ever talked about this, but one of the first actors I ever spoke to was Aaron. And he was so kind. And the reason why I went and talked to him was because he had his photography up. And he told me the story about taking the picture of the tree. And I just remember being like, this is gorgeous photo. And he's like, "Oh, well, you can have one." I was like, "Oh, no, like, let me pay for it." He's like, "Nope, absolutely not." And he signed the back, and he wrote something. I'd have to find it because I don't remember exactly what he wrote. But I just remember feeling like this is a community. There's going to be whatever's in fandom. Like that's what I learned later on. Like there's always,
always going to be there.
But at the core heart of it, like these are my people. These are good people. These are whatever. And I made other connections and very much got into some of the different fandoms. And then a lot of it happened over social media, you know, the old space. Twitter, when Twitter was actually, you know, decent.
Oh, remember Twitter?
And because I was such a huge, I was a huge Crusher fan. And at the time, Gates was the creative director for Ensemble Studio Theater Los Angeles and was getting ready for some of her plays in LA. And I was like, oh, my friend Jess lives in LA. I want to go. So I don't know. This is Sue. I don't remember when you and I first met, but you and I knew so many mutual people. And I think we knew of each other because we were in the like Crusher fandom, but don't think we'd ever connected or talked till like way later.
I think in person it was Mission Chicago.
Probably.
Which is nuts.
I know. That's crazy.
No way.
Yeah.
That's the first time Nikki and I met in person too.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
we had like Zoomed
running.
That's right.
Yeah, you came running and it was like,
right. I forget. Yeah, I forget about we're STL.
Because of COVID. It was because of COVID.
Right.
But in that conversation, especially, you know, the interaction between Gates' fandom, Randy and I connected on Twitter. And that's how we first connected. First connected.
Yeah.
And then one of the STLVs, prior to that, Randy had been talking to someone who I had been friends with and then had a falling out with. And so I had backed off of talking to Randy just because I didn't know if he believed anything she said or whatever. So I just kind of backed off a little bit.
Another bad person.
That was another, yes. And so this was like 2016, 2017. I don't remember which convention it was. And it was before, it's technically before Gays in Space was Gays in Space, right? So you guys were doing the interviews.
We were just doing interviews. Yeah, we didn't have
We were doing the interviews and you had the like little bar set up and it was super cute.
That's when I almost killed Denise. I gave her a lot of alcohol and then we sat her down for the interview and it was one of those tall director chairs and she just sits in the chair and then back she goes. I had to run over there and catch her so she didn't fall back and slam her head against the wall.
And so,
that was that time.
Yeah, that was that one. So I was there and unbeknownst to me, they were having problems with this woman. And I get a DM. So I think I had finally posted that I was like at the convention because I was so excited. It was, I think, maybe my first time being in Vegas for the convention. I don't quite remember.
Oh, okay.
And so I like posted and whatever. I was only there for the weekend. And I get a DM from Randy that's like, hey, are you at the convention? Can we meet? I have a question for you. And I'm like, oh, I know where this is going. I know exactly where this is going. So we meet and I meet.
In the same way that I know now when someone says that to me, I know exactly where.
We know exactly. And so I met Randy and I did meet Dan at the same time. And I had a similar first impression of him as well. It wasn't until later that I realized, oh, he's not a good person.
Right.
And so literally, I think the question was like, are we crazy? And I was like, no, you're not crazy. She's not.
You're thinking what is happening to me right now.
Nope, because they just were like questioning everything that was going on with this person.
Right. And my whole life, really.
Right.
Randy, I even know?
We weirdly trauma bonded because the last day on Sunday, it was one of those things like when you drive to and from Vegas for LA, you have to hit the traffic just right. Otherwise, you are in traffic for 6+ hours. And so I was at the point where it's like, I either have to leave now or I have to wait till like way after dinner. Yeah. And there was talk about there being problems with this woman outside of the convention area, like out front, the lobby area with security and whatever. And I was like, I don't really feel safe walking out right now. So I was like, Randy, hey, I'm still here. Are you still here? And they're like, yeah, we're back in the room. We're still doing interviews. And I was like, can I come hang out? And I literally just stayed in the room with him and the guys that were doing the interviews and stuff. And that's how we met. And that's basically how we became the greatest of friends. And then it was like doing this thing together, right? Because we were both on the West Coast. So it was great to be able to, like, when there were events here on the West Coast, I would usually come and help and volunteer and whatever. And then I remember when the split happened, and I was the same way that Anna was at first. I was like, I am friends with Randy. My loyalty is with Randy. However, I do want to at least hear things out because, as we have talked about on other panels, like I was groomed in a way that I was actually gaslighting my friends because I didn't have the same type of treatment that some of my other friends had with the organization, with Gays in Space and what was going on.
They always need a cheerleader, so yeah.
And like, so I wanted to hear like one more time. And then as Anna talked about that Vegas to 2019, like we had already had discussions. There had already been people breaking off, and that with the stuff that had happened at that convention, I went, oh, I'm out. Absolutely not. Ursa agreed. Nope, I'm out. I'm out. And I remember like, and through that, so through all that is also how I met Melissa, right? Through going to the events.
Right.
And I remember us having Melissa and Aaron's support to leave. And that was one of the biggest things that helped us be able to finally leave. And so that's why, Melissa, we always talk about you are an honorary member of
forever and ever,
like co-founding Lambda Quadrant.
Forever and ever.
Forever and ever.
Oh my gosh.
And then going to the conventions as Lambda Quadrant is how we met Zeph. And then I found out that like he and his partner, which now husband, live in LA. And I was like, oh, you're in LA? I'm in LA. Let's do things together. Let's do Trek things together. So we have since done a bunch of Trek things together. That's it.
One very large Trek thing that we all did together was the wedding.
Let's talk about the wedding.
Oh, sure. But we have done a lot. Yes.
So that's like,
and here we are.
I mean, so many more things happened.
And so many more things happened. But here we are together as a result of all that stuff. So let's hear some happy stories. No, our story ends very happy.
It's honestly amazing. And also, it's very Trek. All these found families in Trek, they all become like families and friends through shared trauma. Like DS9 is like.
Yeah, I feel like I watched everything that happened with you guys in like the creation of Lambda Quadrant from the periphery. I wasn't very social at conventions. I would go for like 2 days and then I would leave. I'd go to a panel in like the vendor room and then I'd bounce. Like I would
honestly
never stay.
Good method.
And it's like I was there to like buy the merch and like go home. Like but like
we appreciate you.
But like watching that from the sidelines was like, okay, and then it was just like, and then it was watching it take like the best form it could take, where it was like, okay, here we go, like optimal. There we go.
So have you moved more now? I mean, obviously you were there longer before. So when did it shift for you to like being at the convention more and less just like in and out?
Definitely. Well, 2019 was, I think, the last year where I wasn't very social.
Okay.
That's when I saw somebody from across a panel room, and we made eye contact in Kate Mulgrew's panel. As much as you can make eye contact with somebody wearing a visor.
Wearing the dirty visor.
And like we went to the back of the panel room and we talked a little bit.
Lowers the visor.
We traded numbers, but like we both had like kind of like a schedule we were keeping, and we were in Vegas for a very short amount of time.
Right.
And like we just kept talking, and then I want to say it was 6 or 7 months later, he's moving out to California to be with me and everything. And
the pandemic hits, that's like instant.
Yeah. And we definitely had like a year of just bonding with each other, like, through Star Trek and COVID and stuff like that. And he wasn't working because he works in hospitality.
Oh yeah.
So like he wasn't working. He moved out here with a job planned, and then the week that he moved here was the week of lockdown.
No.
So we came out, and then a week later, the company was like, well, we're not moving forward with opening this restaurant, and we're not going forward with hiring all of these people that we were planning on hiring. And so he was just kind of like here, just signed a lease in an apartment, and now doesn't have a job.
In LA, right? Like of all places. Yeah.
Yeah. So like I was still working. I'm in healthcare, so it's like we did not stop.
Yeah.
And so it was like I would work all week, and then I would see him on the weekends, and so like we just kind of like bonded through all of COVID.
Right, of course, yeah. Were you like COVID buddies or whatever? You like the pod?
Pretty much, yeah. I work in a private lab. I'm not around people, so I was very insulated from all of that. And so like I would go see him on the weekends, and like that would be like my one excursion.
Yeah. That's cool, bro.
Yeah, watching lots of Star Trek. And
I love that.
Doing lots of just nerdy things together. Our first birthdays, like our birthdays are a couple of days apart in July. So he never got to experience the Star Trek experience. So I brought the Star Trek experience to him and kind of just did a recreation of everything. Nikki has sort of seen it.
Yeah, I've seen some of it.
She was at my first contact day party
this year. That was fun.
This year. And it's like I did a full menu from like Cork's Bar, and like drinks and like ambiance and everything, like everything I could do to like make that like first birthday together like really really but yeah, and then it kind of only made sense that when we got married, it had to be at the Star Trek convention. There he is.
You put this first.
It is just clicking for me that I was with Ursa when they picked up your marriage certificate in Las Vegas.
Oh, yes, that's right. That's right.
Yes.
That's right. Because they had to go
Ursa
grab
officiated. Yeah.
Right.
In full Bajoran Vedic outfit.
Yep. And it's like I made everything for that. Like aside from the cake, the Borg cube wedding cake.
Oh my god!
I think the only thing I didn't make myself.
It was
there we go.
Oh yes.
I remember coming back to my job. I was working in a doctor's office at the time, and I had a bunch of things because one of the doctors is a huge Trekkie, and I was like, here's some of that stuff, and we were like, yes, you're at this convention. I'm like, I was also at a wedding.
Yeah.
That's yes.
Yeah,
Wait, let him continue with the story.
Yes. About like how
how you got stuck with us instead of that.
But yeah, where was I? Where was I? In this?
COVID, you guys were together. You got
birthday
married.
Party.
Birthday party. Oh yeah, the first birthday party.
Yeah. The first birthday party. Malik got really sick. I mean, it's what like kind of precipitated me proposing. He got really sick. He was in the hospital for a while, and it was just kind of like, well, if not now, when? Like, because this is serious and it's scary. But yeah, and then that rolled into doing the wedding, and then really like once we got back to going to conventions, cosplaying together, and like being social, which was something we hadn't done because of COVID, and even at Bally's when STLV was at Bally's.
That was great.
It was really weird because it's like we're in cosplay but we're wearing masks, so you can't really tell, and all of that, and so like that was really where I found like the fandom family.
Got it. Okay, there you go.
Where it was like it's you guys and Mickey and so many others, like make it so Mickey.
Yep,
make it so.
so.
Oh yeah, Mickey, yes.
Yes. Oh my God,
so many other people that it's like I can't wait for the next convention that I get to go to so I can see everybody again.
For sure,
like,
for sure.
Like we miss each other, and like, you know, we miss everybody. We talk about it with each other about like, oh man, it would be so cool to hang out with Ursa. Oh, it would be so cool. Oh, it would be like, you know, we're constantly talking about it.
For sure. Yeah, the convention does become a big, just like family reunion.
Yeah.
For sure it does. It does.
The amount of times I'm like, I need to book a flight to the West Coast.
Yeah.
For sure.
My sleep schedule's currently a mess,
we were
so
sorry, what?
I should.
Wait, what?
So it's like my sleep schedule is currently like on West Coast time because it's such a mess that I should just go.
You should just do it. You should just do it. Yes.
Oh.
I don't know what that's from.
Yeah, how they hated Bally.
Oh, Bally.
Oh, the Bally's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So and so then we all met and we ended up Ursa officiated their wedding, and yeah, that was nuts. That was wonderful and crazy.
Amazing.
And we were like, I can't believe this is crazy. This is great. But talking about like family stuff happening, like it was great. It was so much fun. So fabulous, excellent. All right, kids, who's up?
Well, I have been active in fandom for 84 years. So
I love the specificity.
Depth and specificity.
It's I mean, it's pretty close. Or at least half that long. My really first foray into Star Trek fandom was not at conventions. It was on Usenet.
Oh, yeah.
On, you know, like alt.startrek.creative, let's be real.
Ancient tablets.
Yes. But like from Usenet, from those message boards, I found an email list for the Picard Crusher fandom, and became super close with a bunch of the women in there, and some of them are still very close friends to this day.
Wow.
When I was like, because I started young, let's be real. When I was like struggling in college and was like, I'm gonna quit, I'm gonna drop out, I'm gonna go home and do something else. Like it was one of them who like talked me down and was like, no, you can do this, and here's, you know. So that was, I think, my real first found family through Star Trek. And you know, there have been many a blow up and a split and you know, it's nothing new. Trust me about that. I've seen it over and over again over the years. But
I mean, we have to be one of the biggest and weirdest and like most public and most police involved.
I think certainly most police involved. At least that in my experience. But yeah, there's been that group. There's been like there was a like what am I trying to say? Like groups formed on Trek Twitter when that was a thing, on Trek Tumblr. Let's not leave that out, my dear departed. I guess being revived Tumblr. My Women at Warp crew. It's like the people that you find and you click with, and it's not that you have to agree on everything, but in a wider sense, you see the world in the same way. And the disagreements aren't fights, they're discussions. And I think that is where a lot of not just fandom but the world has sort of stepped off the path, where we think that a disagreement is a knock 'em down, drag 'em out fight, where a disagreement can be that's interesting that you see it that way. I see it this way. Let's talk about it. And people don't think of that as a disagreement anymore. I don't know. It's very weird. I guess there are different parts of the fandom that have like shown up for me, or different families within the fandom that have shown up for me at different times in my life. But like none of them have ever disappeared. Like I can still call some of the first people I met in fandom on those IRC boards, and they're right there and they're ready to listen. You know.
Yeah. It's the gift that keeps on giving. It's the
really
herpes of TV. And once you get into Star Trek, you're just there forever. Yeah, you might walk away, but it's coming right back. You're gonna have it again soon. So yeah.
But for us, we're now vomiting glitter, so it's great.
Yeah.
The herpes of craft products.
They're doing this stuff for us. I feel like they're creating merch for us. Like I'm like, oh well, I mean, hello. We don't have to do much work at all. That's something that sidebar. But that is something I wanted to do for merch, was a bag of glitter.
Glitter vomit.
Yeah, glitter vomit. Yeah, it's like I think I want to do like a sickness bag.
I honestly really appreciated that, because I don't want to see a character vomit. That's very gross to me.
Right?
Yeah.
So I was and I hate when I see it in TV and movies, and so I love that they were like, it's glitter. I was like, great, you get the gag, but I'm not physically revolted. Like instead, it's funny.
I did a web series, and I did make one of my actors barf on screen, and she's like, "Can I just do it off screen?" I was like, "No, I want to see it come out of your mouth." I was so bad. It really it drove the gag home. Like I really needed to see it. She's like, "Can I just?" I was like, "No, I really need to see it."
Unfortunately for
that
the art.
That was Janine from Doogie House.
Randy, you wouldn't want to be directed by yourself?
Do what?
I said, Randy, you wouldn't want to be directed by yourself?
I wouldn't, but I would do it. If I asked myself to barf on camera, I would do it for sure.
Oh, no.
Alexa's like, absolutely not.
Absolutely.
No.
It was just soup, but I mean, like, I wanted to see the.
Still, it's not a pleasant
It wasn't.
thing to simulate.
It wasn't. It was supposed to make a point. I think it worked. Anyway, that notwithstanding, Sue, I know. Yeah. That notwithstanding, so Sue, more recently, like, what has been, because we found you through all of this, I guess doing the work in the like Star Trek stuff, right?
Yeah, I think that the maybe weird thing is I think I met all 4 of the Lambdas individually first.
I think so.
Oh, yeah.
And I think Ursa was the first one. Because we wound up at that terrible Albany con. We wound up like talking and having breakfast in that hotel thing every day of that con.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and I think I spoke to Anna at that con too.
Yes. For sure we did.
And Nikki was on the internet, but then, yeah, like, I don't know, Randy, where I found you first. Probably Vegas.
I don't know. I had to have been
even
Vegas.
Though we were both in Albany.
Yeah, I was in Albany, but I would have been like busy off my ass and stressed out and sad and trying to keep everything together.
Yeah.
So probably not Albany. Yeah.
Was Chicago before or after when we went on the cruise?
Before. Chicago was one of the first cons back after COVID.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Also,
right.
I will say, one nice thing about that terrible Albany con, and I wish there would be an Albany convention because I'm near Albany.
Okay.
And y'all could stay with me.
I actually just want to say it wasn't a terrible con. It was terribly run.
Terrible run.
Right.
So it was actually a really great time. It's just that like the people who were volunteering had a lot thrown on them, and I know at least one person wound up paying per diems out of her own money because the guy running it didn't have the cash.
Yeah.
It was poorly run.
The hotel tried to charge me for my comped hotel room.
Because they did. That's the money that he owes me. I wound up having to pay that.
Oh, I reversed the charges. I was like, nope. Nope. And so
I should have, but now it's been like what, 10 years?
Well, yeah, now. Yeah.
My sister and I were both approached to run the cosplay convention, and then we kept trying to get details, and he would not.
That's right.
Like give us, and we were like, and then we just were like, you know what, we can't do it. We don't have the time, because my sister and I both messaged each other like, do you feel like this is not?
That's so smart though, to get the hell out of there, because
so that's why we didn't get screwed over. Because,
I mean, yeah.
But that being said, though, one really nice thing was they did like a trivia event, and if you entered a raffle, you could potentially win to become the teammate for a celebrity.
Oh yeah, right.
Oh right.
And because someone who had been thrown into being a volunteer last minute, so they couldn't participate in the raffle, but they'd bought raffle tickets that I made friends with. She just like handed me her raffle ticket, so I didn't pay, and then I got picked to be Aaron Eisenberg's partner.
That's right.
And that's how I like really met Aaron, and it was so funny because we did not win.
And it was so fun.
It was so funny. And I remember specifically they were like, what town is Archer from? And because I'm from the area, I was like, Schenectady. And he just didn't hit the button. And then so it didn't happen. And then the guy's like, audience, who was it? And I'd already said like, oh, there's my dad over there. And then when they said audience, did it like the whole audience, including my dad's like, Schenectady. Aaron looks at me and goes, your dad knew? Why didn't you? And I just go, and I go, I was telling you weren't listening. And he's like, no, you didn't. And then Nana goes, she did. I heard you. And he goes, you shut up. We were laughing so hard.
That sounds about right.
We were laughing so I could not. My dad talks about that all the time. My dad's just like, remember when Nog told you were an idiot and told Kira to shut her mouth?
Randy, what was the actual question you asked?
The actual question, we were just talking about how we found our family.
Okay.
And so then let's move on and let Melissa go.
Poor Melissa.
So, because she's got to have an interesting story too.
Yeah, it was through Aaron, but so I had no inkling about Star Trek fandom before meeting Aaron at a convention, but I met Aaron on Facebook through and he had I'm part of this Deep Space Nine group because yay, Deep Space Nine. And then there is this picture from It's Only a Paper Moon posted on the page, and I saw that he had commented on it. I was like, oh, that's really cool that he's involved and and I was like, I'm gonna send him a friend request. Why not?
Right.
If I got to lose,
Of course.
not expecting anything. He friended me, but not just friended me. He sent me a message asking me about an acting school that I had gone to. And he's like, I always wanted to go to an acting school, da 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 da. And so we started talking back and forth through Facebook. And then in 2014, he was going to be at Creation's Cherry Hill, New Jersey convention. And I was like, I've never been to a convention before. Are you going to be there Sunday as well? Because I'm not working on Sunday. I can jump on the bus. I was living in New York City at the time. I can jump on the bus, go, and we can meet in person. It would be great. He's like, sure. Do you want to grab lunch and da da da? Here's my phone number. I was like, whoa. Can I bring a friend? Because first.
I know I'm not crazy, but the fact that you're being so trusting is scary.
Well, yeah. I mean, I didn't expect all that. I was just expecting to,
Say hi.
Hi.
At the
Hi.
table.
It's great to meet you
at the
in person.
table. Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
So yeah, I go on that Sunday. We hang out. Everything clicks, and then we started talking every single day, Skyping every single day. And then we had our first official real date at Star Trek Las Vegas in 2014. So it was this week-long first date, and it was great. And so he was my gateway into fandom.
For sure.
He introduced me to Ryan during that trip. And,
okay.
Yeah, so that's where I met him. And then, so I went to pretty much.
Rom-com.
I know, right?
God.
It really is.
So I ended up going to many of the a lot of the conventions, every Vegas convention since that first date and with him, and then other conventions around the country with him, Albany, twice. But
they did it twice.
They did it twice. They got paid the first time though.
Yes.
Anyway, so that's why they went the second. So yeah, and I met Randy at Vegas convention because you were driving Aaron and I back and forth from one of the club parties.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. And yeah, I just remember we clicked then, all of us. We thought you were so fun, and so that was
such a good time.
Great. But then after 2019 is when Aaron passed away, and yeah, so that was. But Ryan and Sirach really stepped up and became my family, my Star Trek family, and kept me pretty much. And I have to say, Nana and Chase did too. Yeah. They were they made sure to reach out. Armin and Kitty is actually the Deep Space Nine cast are just so special. They're incredible people. But I had no idea what was going to happen after he passed away. I had no thoughts about conventions or anything like that, fandom, that kind of thing.
Right.
And then I was asked by Ryan and Sirach if it was okay to continue with the seventh rule because Aaron had started that. The three of them were doing that. And I was like, of course, because this is exactly what Aaron wanted. And then they'd have me come on the show and for Aaron's episodes, the Nog episodes.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. So that we would review the things together, and so they became my core family because I was so supportive by them when I needed them the most. And I can't express how grateful I am for them more than there's no way to express that. But then Virtual TrekCon kind of grew out of that, and because COVID forced our hand, we weren't able to see each other in person, so we went virtual. And
we did the same. Yeah, it was.
And so that was my foray into fandom, and I am so grateful for it. I'm here to stay.
Yes. And if anyone ever asks or questions like why we stick through it with all the crazy bullshit that has happened, this is why, right? Because the good stuff is worth it, and it's worth sticking around for, and it's worth fighting for, and it's worth going through that crap. If it has to happen, then okay. It's absolutely worth it. All of the stuff.
Like, as someone who's been like perpetually single, I'm learning that I need to, that apparently sliding into DMs works, and also to make eye contact even if they're wearing a visor that covers their eyes. That's my love. I'm like, oh, that's what I'm doing wrong.
It's true.
I mean, I tell so many people, if you want to find love, you can find it at a Star Trek convention.
You sure can.
It's true.
You sure can.
There's multiple examples.
Well, I mean, you're there doing a thing that you like, and other people are doing the same thing that they like to do. So of course you already have common ground. So
it's right.
There is a very famous story of a German fan and a Brazilian fan meeting at a convention and falling in love, but they could only communicate with each other in Klingon for the first several months. That's a real thing that happened.
I love that it's so not a sexy language.
Well, I mean, coming from German, it sounds angry anyway. So he's probably
there's a lot of hacking, just like Klingon.
A lot of hacking and gagging. That is so
oh my god,
funny.
that's so cute.
That's great. But these things, it really does happen, and you really do find a family if you're open to it and you are lucky enough. I think the way that a lot of us found each other probably wasn't the most ideal. However, the end result was amazing. So you never know. Keep going out there and doing the conventions and talking to people, because you can find some great stuff. And I love the just the coming together, doing the crazy extra work that we do for Star Trek for no apparent reason, right? Like there's no like, why are we, I don't know. I mean, I know why, but it is weird also too, right? Like we're not just going to conventions, we're like doing work.
Start time.
But I mean,
every time the Star Trek accounts steal my content, man.
It happened recently. I got real mad about it.
Oh, it's happened several times.
Listen, the way when I did my like Fleetwood fish costume, I literally thought to myself, I was like, what if I started thinking about like ripping off the thing and having like heels underneath and being like, should I take classes on how to vogue as a Fleetwood fish? Like, and then I was like discussing it. My mom was like, you're doing too much. She's like, you're already like making us like a resin and fiberglass mold. Calm down.
Right. Your mom, more is more, and it's amazing.
She was like, no.
Amazing. So yes, different stories, connected stories, but all ending right here today with us being so happy that it's all happened. I wish we could have everyone that's part of the family on, but as we showed you, it's way too many. And you know who else? I'm going to pull this up right now because that is a good time to do it. One moment while I do it, because we talked about this earlier and I said that I would. Please, if you have the availability, go check out the Kickstarter for Get Me Doug Jones. Also, family, William and Tyler and them with Cool Water are great friends as well that we met once again at Star Trek. And of course, Dougie himself. So if you have the availability, go check it out on Kickstarter. You can just search for Doug Jones. There's only just the one. We can post the link as well. But please go support because the team is amazing, and of course, Dougie himself is also amazing.
And I assume he's going to be in Vegas again, so go get your huggy. He's going to be in
Vegas again, and there's lots of people involved. Like Bette Midler has apparently signed a poster because Hocus Pocus, and she never signs anything. So they're like signed Hocus Pocus pictures with Doug Jones and Bette Midler. She never signs anything, but she did it because of him. So once again, more exciting, fun family stuff. So those kids are great too. We love them. So if you have the ability, go do that. And what else are we plugging? What do we want people to know about that we're doing? We did it before, but just to make sure, is anyone working on anything? Melissa, tell us about your art that you're working on if you want. What do people have?
Oh yeah, walking art made by Melissa.com. I'm working on a bunch of stuff for the Vegas convention, STLC. Yes. And each day is a themed day.
Oh, I love it.
So, yeah. So I believe Tuesday, and I'm not 100% sure on the days, but like Tuesday and Wednesdays are like the 60s and 70s, and then the next day is the 80s, and then the next day is the 90s.
So good.
So if you go, you want to dress up in your favorite 60s or 80s or 90s era or 2000 era Star Trek or Star Trek merch. So I'm making for the 60s and 70s tie-dye shirts, and then I have these these 80s designs that I just made, the 80s inspired designs that celebrate the 60th anniversary and so on. So yeah, that's what I'm working on at the moment. So those will be available in Vegas at my table. So stop by. But also Virtual TrekCon, the seventh rule. The main viewer, Star Trek and Chill, they're on every single week, multiple times a week.
We love BTC because we always get to come and play. We accidentally did the pre-show one time. We got invited, and then now we just keep doing it because it's the most unhinged, ridiculous. Also, the Side by Sisters, that's also our event that we love doing with them because they just don't know what to do with us, but they love it.
I still can't get over the tassels.
Wrist
nipples. Our Trick Tucker nipple tassels.
If there's anything that we are, it's consistently ridiculous, and there we are. We could sell that even, just like wrist nipple.
Yeah.
We should just specifically wrist nipple tassels. So good, so good. Cool. So yeah, Vegas, your stuff, your website. I can't wait to see the different stuff. Anyone else? Anyone else?
I'm currently working on all of Matt's 1701 Blurred Kickstarter.
Oh yes. Oh great. Yes.
So if you have contributed to the 1701 Blurred Kickstarter for season 2, you're probably going to get something that's come out of my workshop. I have lots of little random 3D printed things in Away Team keychains, and I've
seen some of it. It's amazing.
I've started making little Telosian singer plants.
Oh my god!
I love it.
Oh, good.
Unfortunately, they don't sing outside of Talos 4's atmosphere.
Give
me a mic and I'll make it happen.
But there's a ton of stuff that I'm working on that I'm going to be posting on my Instagram. It's zephmason.mccarthy, or it's Exoport Trading Co. On Instagram. That will be coming out soon. There should be more this fall. If by chance something happens and you do see me in Vegas, I will probably have some stuff with me. But it's all down to the economy. So
I am down like the economy also. Oh my God, hilarious. I love it. Cool. Sue, you have anything you want to plug? You want to talk about? You want to tell people to leave you the hell alone and live your life? That's okay too. I'm really working on my relaxing. What? You're in a book?
I'm in a book. I have this book, Outside In Can Live With It, is essays on every single episode of Deep Space Nine. And I have a chapter on what it is like to identify with one of Star Trek's most hated villains. So
I read it. I read part of it.
Yeah. Wow. So if you want to know what that means,
yeah,
go buy my book. Well, not my book, but a book I'm in.
That is so fun.
Also,
my child intensifies.
Exactly. Yes. Every year at DragonCon, I also do panels on Star Trek fan fiction, in which I both talk about the history of it and we read some excerpts from some of the best / most unhinged ones that I have found throughout the year. So if you head to DragonCon over Labor Day weekend, find me on Track.
And don't you give tours and you moderate other panels? You do a bunch of
tours of what? Yeah. Oh.
I run the newbies group at DragonCon, so we give walking tours of the campus at the beginning of the con.
Oh, I see. I Ooh,
I do a lot of stuff at DragonCon, but for anybody watching this, come find me on Track.
Right, that's the okay. I love it. Yeah, and you know where we'll be. Well, man, it's on the big rainbow booth that you cannot miss, and that is on purpose.
So fun.
Bringing that into that was. I mean, that's always been my constant driver, is bringing that into that space. And honestly, it fuels me when we get somebody that walks past the booth that rolls their eyes or says some weird snide comment about it or whatever, because I'm that's why we have to be here, because you're ridiculous and you're a bigot. So it only pushes me further. So keep on rolling those eyes, old dudes. I don't care. It makes us do it more. The booth gets bigger and more rainbowy and ridiculous every time. So it's only going to propel us forward. But no, I do love being there in the space for obviously the people that want us to be there. I can't tell you the number, and it happens from the first day every time too. How many people will just come up and be just thank you for just being here. Oh my gosh. Not even the 1,000 million ridiculous things we do, but just being here. And I can't having people appreciate that is the craziest, best, wonderful thing in the world. And
the ones that are heartfelt are I think last year we had somebody who's I brought my grandkid or something. There's always those where it's I brought my kid, my niece, my whatever, and you're just thank you thank you for being a supportive family member, because sometimes people don't have that as well. Yeah, that's always
and I love the ones that like the grandmother or the aunt or the adult, right, like pushes them to like come and talk to us more. They're like, tell them about your thing, you know. It's so cute. It's so cute. And they're like, I don't want to, grandma. And they're like, it's so
go talk to the other gays.
Yeah, grandma. It's the cutest thing. I love it so much. So always please come say hello.
A little, she's now much older, but when we first met her, the little girl B, who's a daughter of a friend of ours, and she has wonderful cosplay, and she was cosplaying as a Klingon. When she'd first met me, I was in Salt Sucker, and she was terrified of me. Then it turned out we were both at the same hotel for Mission Chicago, and then her mom and I and she like were talking at the breakfast bar, and I was not in cosplay, and I had completely forgotten to bring my spirit gum, but they had completely forgot to pack bobby pins, and we were like, let's meet up after finishing breakfast and we'll go. I'll go into your hotel room and we'll get ready. So we were like, perfect. And so we met up, and B's getting done up in her Klingon and helping thing, and her mom goes like, well, did you ever think last year that you'd be okay with the Salt Sucker coming into your room? And then B just goes, well, when I'm a Klingon, I'm not scared of anything. And I was like, they've always like been huge supporters. They went to the drag show we did with Jackie Cox like that year. Like it was it's seeing how community just builds and is good is it's like, ugh.
I mean, that sounds like a t-shirt to me. When I'm a Klingon,
I'm not afraid of anything.
Yeah, I love that. That's true.
Honestly, her mom makes merch, so her mom should make that, not me.
Oh, there you go. You don't want to do it. It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare. So that brings us to time. We are having an after hours hangout. So if any of you want to hang out, we're going to play Jackbox. We're going to chill. But please also leave, because we were happy to have you for the time that we did.
You're not held hostage.
Please feel free to leave. Don't please leave. Please stay. Don't feel free. Go if you must. Stay if you like. But yes, but that's time for content. But this was wonderful. Thank you guys so much for coming. You giving us your time, telling us your story, being here, all the things. I know it's not nothing, right? So we appreciate you so much. And for all the people that are watching now and will be watching this when it's up on YouTube and whatever, thank you. Also, we'll put clips up, we'll clip it out. Things like that interview that we played earlier, we'll clip out and make sure it's good. So we'll do all that stuff. And then I guess the next time we'll see everyone is going to be at Vegas soon. So come by, say hello, etc. So thanks, kids. Let's see. So I actually don't know how to do this. It's usually Ursula.
Let's do it, because I gotta go to the bathroom.
Let's do a breaky break. We'll do a breaky break. That allows everyone to just escape.
Bio break.
We'll do a bio break. Do I have my? I know. Wait, hold on. I gotta.
Do that. Be right back. Thing.
Or you can seriously hang out and just.
Yeah, no, that's fine too. I gotta find wherever the heck that thing is.
I don't know if any of you've played Jackbox with us, where we do Quiplash, and it's Sue has, where it's like the regular prompts, but you answer with a Star Trek answer. So.
Yeah, Sue has, but it's 8 o'clock here, and I haven't made dinner yet.
See, that's what I mean. So yeah, do that.
I mean, neither have I, but when have I ever been making good choices?
I should have had this queued up.
After these messages,
y'all keep vamping for like 3 seconds while I find this damn.
Stu, real quick, did I ever tell you that my mom thought it wasn't women at Warp? My mom for years thought it was women on Wharf.
Yes, you have told me that.
I was like, that's a different podcast, Mom.
Women on Wharf.
Definitely a different podcast, considering that most of us were queer.
Yes.
Right.
Like it was, my mom was so confused because I was on your Ace episode, and she was like, "Wait, you're talking about being Ace on the Women on Wharf episode podcast?"
Oh my God.
I was like, what?
Well, they do. There are 2 dicks involved, as we know, and we were the ones to tell Esri that, if she didn't know, apparently. The squeal that came from her when she discovered that Priceless. I will take it to my grave.
It's like, oh my god.
The quote that I also love was, "Wow, she really took it like a champ." We're like, "That was you." We were like, "That was you, Nicole." She's like, "Oh yeah."
Oh, right. Oh my god.
So good. Anyway, that's what happens when we're here. Oh, where's my favorite? There it is. Unhinged for sure. But yes, thank you so much, guests, friends, family, and thank you for those watching. We'll be back in a bit. We're going to give ourselves and you a bio break, so go do the thing, and we'll see you soon.
Woo!
Hello.
Hello.
How are we doing?
We're good. Where's
the bio break was needed, and I appreciate it.
Indeed.
I inhaled a protein bar.
I inhaled.
It was like a sandwich. Oh no, that too. You did. You definitely inhaled.
I inhaled. Full stop.
Full stop.
Oh,
and I ate a sandwich.
You did. I hope Ryan can get the audio fixed.
Yeah, I hope so.
It's
so
okay.
welcome
Ryan,
to
if you can,
Unhinged After Hours Lambda Quadrant. Look what I made while we were gone. Also,
Lizard baby.
the ones we use the most. Oh, I forgot about
backwards.
this one.
It's backwards. It's backwards.
I forgot about the moist vessel.
I saw that the other day and I was like, what did we use that for?
I know. Plucky Ducky. So good.
Oh my god, Plucky Ducky.
Plucky Ducky.
Apparently, it's not play do you win anymore, and I'm out now. I don't care.
Absolutely.
When we were last on the cruise, I was just like, but
I'm not going to actually pay $1. Yeah.
I don't want
What's
to.
happening?
If I pay $1, I want to get a ducky. I don't want to pay $1 and get nothing.
And not get a ducky. Like, what's the point of that?
My brother just 3D prints them now. Puts them around the ship.
Well, that's not the point. Like, I want to win the ducky out of the machine, but I want it to be a sure thing.
I want to have, like, if I spend $50 worth on Plucky Ducky, I want to have 50 ducks.
Right? Exactly. Exactly. So I don't know how much time I'm gonna have. I'm waiting for Andrew to get off of work, but I'll be here as long as I can.
Whatever.
It should be a little while.
That's
but
fine.
We're going to see Stop That Train tonight. We haven't seen it yet.
Oh my gosh.
I'm planning on trying to see it tomorrow. So.
Oh great! Oh yeah, yeah. So we bought tickets to go see it tonight.
I think I got it to work.
Yay! Odja. Okay, so we're gonna try Jackbox. So Ursa usually does this, so I don't think we're gonna have sound from Jackbox. So you know how normally this little like the music and whatever, we just won't have that. I don't think so. Sorry about it.
We can talk.
But let me. All right, I'm going to start the game, and I'm not going to put it on the screen because that shows everyone the code. So I'm going to start the game, and I'll send it to you.
And put the code in the chat. Yeah.
Exactly. It's jackbox.tv.
That's it. Thank you.
For sure. Oh, I have to do it too. I forgot. I have to run the game and do the thing. All right, hold on.
Must I do everything around here? That's right.
What?
Last time I used this, I named myself Dead Nana, so I'm going to keep it in that.
Oh, that's fabulous.
Yeah, not Nana.
Leave her alone.
Leave
her alone. I showed that to Andrew, and it was hilarious. And now I can say that to him.
Oh, the episode, yeah.
Yeah. So now I can say, Nana's dead. Leave her alone. And
has he seen the video of our cruise doors?
No, we didn't go that far. I don't want him to leave me just yet. I did tell him there's a board game that I love to play. It's a 90s board game that has like a VHS with it, and it's like horror themed. It's the most ridiculous thing ever, but I love it. And I finally told him this weekend, I was like, I think we've been together long enough that I can show you and you won't leave me. He was like, what? I was like, I'm just kidding. It's fine. Okay.
Wait, you're talking about the beige one, right?
Yes. Oh, no. Not the Star Trek one. The like horror themed one. It's called Nightmare. Yeah. That one too. Yes. I do have that one as well, though.
Man, when Ursa and I played it, because we were high when we played it, it was so crazy and funny.
Right.
And I had to like read the thing at the end because Ursa won.
Oh yes, I
mean, like commemorative, whatever. I had to read it.
Like graduation, or whatever. Yeah. Oh yeah, I have I have all that. When I over here, okay. When I wait, what the heck is happening? Oh, got it.
I think you have to like start the game.
I had to push the the game thing. Okay, so now I can share this out. All right, see if this works. That's not the right one. Why is
It's
that?
probably just there you go. Select the other one.
Oh, it's just not. Oh, there
There
it is. Okay, so for everyone at home, the code is there and you can play along if you like.
It's kind of covered, so it's CEKY.
Oh,
At least
yeah.
on my
Post
screen,
it
it
on
looks a
my-
little
yeah.
covered from the Lambda Quadrant thing.
Right.
Okay,
Oh, is it
so
me, or what is happening?
So
Oh.
Zeph, since you've not played with us, basically we have the
sorry.
regular prompts, right? The regular
Right,
questionnaires
right.
prompts, and then we just answer them with very unhinged Star Trek answers.
Exactly.
There's no limit of how, like, it's after hours. We
How
just you can
unhinged.
go there if you want to
I'm
go
switching
there.
to the Saurian brandy then.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Exactly.
Like,
That's when I said, "Oh, you weren't here," but when I said I inhaled, I sure did.
and this is the not fun part because we're just typing.
Right.
I'm actually really proud of my answers. They came to me quickly, so I feel good.
We can also do, you know, what we can do is like a little bit of like this moment.
Ah.
So it's not just dead air, at least. I don't know what it sounds like out there, but something. Whoops, whoops, whoops.
So for this year's poodle skirt, I was thinking about, instead of the unicorn dog, I was thinking about doing Badgie.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix this.
You're all good. I'm laughing at how much Nikki is laughing.
Why is this being weird now all of a sudden? Sorry. Well, that's what we get, is that weird screen. I don't know what happened.
It looks okay.
Why did it do
And now
that? It's so dumb.
And now they can see the code better, so.
Oh, great. Okay, well. Anyway, that's what we get, because we didn't plan. And by we, I mean me. Oh.
Oh, whoa. A job title you probably shouldn't put on your LinkedIn profile.
Holodeck fuck filter cleaner. Oh, turbo lift filter cleaner. Wait a minute, are people doing the turbo lift too?
I need to reconnect. I got okay. Oh God.
Oh.
Oh no, I didn't get to vote in time. Sorry, guys.
That's okay. I accidentally typed the wrong thing.
Good job.
Thanks.
They're both good. Most common birthday wish is for world peace. The second most common is 2 chapters. They're both
that's rough. Oh, that's rough. Oh man, that's rough. I had to.
No,
is it weird?
I had to.
Is it weird that I was getting horny about my grandmother's lover?
Like I didn't come here to make friends. I came here to lube turbo lips and lizard babies.
So I have to peg basic because of the
Yeah, I'm so sorry. Lizard babies are never not funny.
I
but
know.
lubing turbo lifts was so good. Like, it was so good.
I realized afterwards that it should have been turbo shafts.
Oh, see, then you may have won. Then you may have won. Yes.
I was trying to quickly IMDb and look up the actual celebrities name.
Alive Nana.
Live Nana.
Really got me.
I mean, if you squint.
Right.
But I also like the Crypt Keeper. I mean, they're both.
I didn't know. I was like, not Nikki, but like Nana. Dead Nana looks like.
Alive Nana. Dead Nana looks like.
Leave her alone. You're not Nana. Nana's dead.
Yeah. Beverly, it's all right.
Oh, yeah, no.
I told you I really liked my answer.
All right, round 2. All points are now doubled. Your time is now. All right.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Oh God.
Oh,
Oh, I'm sorry. I have to for this one.
what's the? Oh, yeah.
Mine are not as funny this time.
This one's tough.
Oh God.
My second one doesn't. It makes sense, but it doesn't make sense. The first one, deep cuts, man, deep cuts.
Not great. Not great.
Yeah, I didn't. I'm not sending my best this time.
I know.
It's all right. It's all right.
All right, let's see what happens. What was the second thing Alexander Graham Bell said on the very first phone call? Oh my. Oh my. Watson, come here. Oh my God! Kill them all! That's not a deep cut. Everyone should know that one.
I liked Watson, come here. I just thought that was like, he probably did.
Oh, I'm sure it was a booty call.
One amendment you would add to the U.S. Constitution. No, absolutely.
It could mean Ferengi. It could mean Ferengi. It's Star Trek.
It could. Or it could just not.
I mean, this is the one time you have to go, no.
Yeah.
Like, I saw that prompt and I was like,
I know, it's like, I can't make this
I can't be
Star
funny.
Trek.
I'm just gonna.
I can't be funny. Right. What's behind the locked door when your real estate agent refused to show you? Oh my gosh. Frozen bodies. Oh my God. Scottish planet. God, I wish. I have to say that because, oh my God. Man,
Actually,
Dr. Crusher got herself into some like...
the naked now is correct. That is,
She was in all of the like scary episodes, right? Like, she had all the scary stuff.
What an extremely nice bouncer says when throwing people out of bars. Kind and stare.
I went with Guinan Stare just because I love the visual. But
Molly,
you was good.
I mean, Guinan Stare is actually a lot nicer than Guinan firing at the ceiling of 10 forward.
That's true.
Right. She's just gonna stare you down. You know it's time to go. But very nice.
I am dead nanas in last place.
Dead last. All right, round 3, thriplash. Whatever that means. The 3 things that'll demonstrate the joke structure. Oh, that's right. Something clever, something witty, something clever and witty.
Usually they're all the 3.
We'll see what happens.
Yeah. They're always 3-parter. Yeah, we'll see if they're clever or witty.
Asking for clever and witty is pretty good.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
We're probably gonna say the same thing.
Right?
Yeah. I do think the highlight of my life is explaining Sub Rosa to Issa Briones with Sue. And Issa just going, what man wrote that nonsense? And then Sue goes, oh, and then Sue goes, a woman, actually. And then Issa just stops and goes, okay, queen, go off. We don't kink shame. Live your truth. And I could not stop laughing. I was like, Issa.
Mine just fits so well. Like, I couldn't not.
Okay, we got 2 people who haven't submitted.
I'm still working on the third one. I'm trying.
I know.
You're fine. You got like 5 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Submit.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I like started just like pushing buttons. I know.
I hate that. Yeah. 3 things you would say to a wolf
so
disguised as your grandmother. As your grandma.
Nana's dead.
Nana's dead. Leave her alone.
You're not Nana. Nana's dead.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, this is how I knew you
Oh
and I
my
had the
God.
exact same one.
That's like I
Oh
was
my
like, we're
God.
gonna put this.
Mine is
in there.
terrible. Ours
I
is
mean,
terrible.
Anna had the
That's
full
why
quote.
we're
So I'm not,
right. I mean,
am
right.
not-
I had to.
yes,
I had
you
to.
earned that,
Sorry.
Anna. You definitely earned
Okay,
that.
the audience.
Hey,
Alright.
audience got you. This was terrible. Like I
After
was
the
having
first
the worst.
7, what are
My
next three
the
things?
last word literally cut off.
Heterosexual legs like
Going into the hoose. Oh, nice.
Jack Blue report going.
Electing the word.
Coveting someone else's.
Oh.
What were you gonna say?
Trill.
Oh, true.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah, with the one guy who was like, actually, I'm gonna take that out of Judsia.
That's
I'm
mine.
sorry,
That-
but
It was
lighting
supposed
the
to be
candle
me.
is not necessarily a deadly sin. I don't think.
I was just thinking, don't light the candle. I don't know. I was
love
I was
heterosexual.
floundering. Well, that one's good. Yeah.
I wanted to change it to symbiote, and I like ran right out of time
That's
as I was
okay.
backspacing.
Right
Yeah.
at a time. Yeah.
Totally fine. Yeah.
And
That's a
all right.
Wow.
Look at that. See, we don't have to explain anything. You're good to go.
Beginner's luck. Just saying. Considering the
A
fact that,
fresh perspective.
like, you were born a Trekkie, I feel like.
I love it. It's
Right,
like, call it
right,
that
right,
now.
right.
Letter.
Right, for sure. All right. We're all warmed up and ready to go. No refunds. All right.
I honestly, Quiplash is such a simple game, but it's so good.
Making it Star Trek is really the best because it really
It's the best
focuses
part.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I would have too many answers.
It's too
if-
broad.
if I-
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Right.
too
It's
broad.
too broad. Yeah. God. I mean, I think I've got some good Star Trek answers.
I'm only thinking of a dirty answer and not a Star Trek answer, so I need to.
Also fine, but
I know, but I wanted to.
I hope that mine makes sense. I don't know if mine's a deep cut, but it's a like, do people know that? What other music do we have? Okay.
Okay.
All
Do you
right.
remember when we were on the Star Trek cruise and like they've got the same like music cycling that they're just like Star
Yeah.
Trek music?
Star Trek cruise, Star Trek cruise.
Oh my god.
But
Star Trek cruise.
there was one track that was definitely just they accidentally just had phaser sound effects playing.
Yes. Oh, yes. Oh, absolutely. There was just that. It
Modern
was.
day Mary Poppins suggests taking a spoonful of it. Oh my god.
Poppins are both good.
10 cc's.
What was
That's
inappropriate?
what the answer is for everything.
That's what she always gave everyone. It's
That's
not
just
real.
It's like the
That's what Dr.
analgesic
Crusher
or-
always
it's
gives
like
people,
the-
but it
yeah,
doesn't
it's
actually
always
exist.
antiprevalent.
Yeah, antiprevalent. 10 cc's. Yeah.
It was, yeah.
It's a ride-share company to stand out from the competitors.
You all.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Not lift with a Y. That is
That's
perfect.
why I did it.
That is
For the Y,
perfect.
baby.
That is perfect. Oh my god. Oh my
That was
god.
so-
Very unlikely
Likely
place
place
to meet
to
your
meet your
Oh,
soulmate.
Oh,
I mean,
Okay.
on a board, wouldn't the matches already be made?
right?
Right, they would. They would be assigned. Right, yeah. I assume.
I also
Yeah.
love that the answer couldn't be Star Trek convention because we've learned that that's actually
That's
where
not,
people are
that's not
meeting.
true at all. Yeah, that's,
That's a
absolutely
legitimate
not
answer.
true. That is a legitimate answer, yes.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
A better use for Rapunzel's hair. Oh
Oh,
gosh, so many things. Strangled
Strangling
golden cot to pay for
pay
Morn. I'm gonna go.
But Morn, I mean, Morn was already so handsome.
Right. And
I
kept
love that-
talking about it.
I love that Dax was like, yeah, he was out of my league.
So funny. So funny. Audience favorites.
Yeah.
Valid. I did not do a good job this round.
It's tough sometimes. It just doesn't hit. It's weird.
Well, I kept wanting to say Merkin, and then I was like, no, I'll say
Oh.
Toupee for Morn.
Oh.
Yay!
Look, I got
That's
zero.
how we're gonna stay that way.
I was gonna say
Yay.
Merkin is a term not everybody knows.
That's
Right.
true.
Yeah.
I mean, if
Oh.
you
This
were a fan
group
of Jackie
knows.
Cox, you know what
This
it is.
group knows.
Yeah, we know. We know. We know.
Or you.
Write your answer on your device. Okay.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, goodness.
Oh. Nope. We have a better answer.
Oh my god. I thought I was gonna run out of space, and I didn't. Yes. Oh, goodness. Okay.
I'm like, did
I
I
did
spell
better. I
that
did
right?
better. Yeah, right. You can tell who reads a lot of fanfic and writes a lot of fanfic based on how well they can spell all the different Star Trek terms. Like,
Oh my
because they're like,
God.
they've read it all. Or I guess,
That's
I guess
true.
I mean, I feel like I've
Homework.
looked up a lot of stuff.
that's
I know,
true.
yeah.
That's true.
What usually goes through Dracula's mind as he bites someone?
Ooh.
So next time I get to bite someone.
Oh my
Cardassian
God.
necklaces. Oh, there we go. There we go. Does he only bite Cardassians?
I mean, when he's on the station visiting.
That's true. That's true. Who else are you gonna? Hey, there we go. Those are tough. What Ronald McDonald dreams about? What moon circles? Where are you? These edibles ain't shit.
Where are you? I have to find you.
I'm coming for you. Where
These
are
edibles
Oh,
ain't
no.
shit. So stupid. Oh my god.
Oh, my life
One
nexus proves
moon
that to me.
circles. I know. An epiphany you have at your 20-year high school reunion. Star Trek was cool all along, assholes. Being attracted- oh my god! That's awesome.
I had
That
my.
is funny.
I actually had my 10-year reunion not that long ago. It was only like 5 of us that we just met up at a bar, and we were like, "Hey, what's up?"
Yeah, I mean that's
And-
what's from my.
I
It was
heard about
honestly-
mine after the fact.
Yeah.
That's
Shoplifting.
perfect.
Never
I love
got
that.
never got
Drastically
the invite.
Decrease if
Oh,
Maul's
wow.
introduced.
If Maul's introduced public
Almarine
Almarine
relation.
relation.
Almarine!
Almarine.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right,
a
my-
security guard who was actually good at his job.
That's true.
A dwarf who was a shitty
Those are like-
security guard.
They're like shoplifting, and it turns out the thing they stole is Odo.
Right. He just hides himself as like expensive items on a shelf.
Oh my god.
You thought it was a Coach bag.
No, it's Odo.
It's Odo.
And when, here's the thing, you know Odo doesn't have to pay attention to Garrick's shop because no one's stealing from Garrick.
Oh, I stayed in the lead. That's a rare occasion for me.
Heyo.
Uh,
Thriplash.
Let's see what the clap
Just
track.
cuz. Oh, all right. We're typing. Oh, final prompt. Okay.
This makes no sense.
Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man.
Oh, to make this Star Trek feels hard.
I know. I just the usual.
Ugh. I don't have enough characters.
Got to start abbreviating.
I know. Now I'm just gonna use all
For sure.
Okay.
There we go. I had to just use all 3 lines for the phrase I wanted. The 3 hottest trends of the summer will be blank, blank, and blank.
Blank.
Journals, candles. I'm sorry, I have to go with STLV, baby. STLV.
I went with the Terran Empire because I just like.
I love it. I love it.
So good. Oh my god. 3 most painful ways a squirrel can hurt you? This is very weird.
Mm-hmm, it was.
Phase of fire, agonizing, emotionally. Wow. I should have bought a squirrel. Oh, goody, a scam. I mean, if you haven't been emotionally hurt by a squirrel, you can't really say how terrible it is. You just can't explain how bad it is. All right. Final scores.
Not me.
Oh, get it, Anna.
Yay!
What a comeback!
Worst to first.
0.
Yeah, I just got the notification from Steam. It's like, you got a new badge. Worst to first. All right. Let's do one more. See how we're doing. Just cause.
We can always go back to a different game too. We haven't done
For sure.
Like,
we haven't done other ones. Yeah. Let me see what I have in the library.
Else we did
I don't know what other ones I have though, because there's not all the same.
Right.
So let me see what I have access to.
Round.
Just show me the ones that I actually have. Oh, what are we doing? Is it time? Oh, answers.
Yeah,
okay. I'll check in a sec. Yeah. Oh my god. I think you got the same one as me. I think we got the same one.
I will not be surprised if we answered exactly the same.
Uh-huh. I don't know what these are. I don't know. Which one was it that we could do Star Trek-y?
No idea. TKO was one.
Oh, TKO, that's right. Okay. Oh shit. Oh, okay. Sorry, got it in. I was looking. I don't have that one, I don't think.
My answers could.
Mason. In this house, grandma and grandpa are known
How could we not?
How do you pick? How do you pick?
I don't know. I just.
I knew immediately. I knew.
Oh, look, a nice even split there. Oh, audience pushed it.
Oh, hey, thanks, audience.
I like the ampersand.
It's the ampersand, I guess.
That's what it is. That's what it is. Group of tax attorneys is called. Oh, I got some words for that.
Yep, bringing conversation.
FCA.
Boo. Let's see.
I always think about the fact that Iggy Pop was in an episode of Star Trek.
Oh, that he was Vorta?
Vorta, yeah.
Yeah. It's the only thing. Oh, I do have TKO actually.
Oh, great. I forgot that this wasn't the official music because it's vibing.
Oh yeah, it's just not. Yeah.
And again,
So we can do that. Okay, cool. You know it's bad when your mom says, "I'm not mad. I'm
fucking
reading 2 chapters." Slapping you.
Oh, red alert! Furious slapping you.
Wow.
I really, and later I was like, I wish I had put, "Shut up, Leslie."
Bro.
Hit Leslie. That was messed up. I remember just watching that and going like, "Oh my gosh, just hit a child."
Yeah. I mean, who among us?
Not me.
All right. That's not me. Oh.
Hey.
Round 2.
Fight. All points are doubled. Okay. Oh, here we go. All right, it's time. Let's see.
Oh, again. Okay.
Oh God.
I don't know if I spell it right, but it's okay.
I dropped my phone and I started to type something I didn't want to say, just like random things. Oh goodness.
I mean, I feel like my answers are super appropriate. Just like fit perfectly.
Oh, House of the Dragon starts tonight for anyone who's
Ooh. Okay, that might get me to like reinstate my HBO login.
Right.
I like canceled.
Oh yeah. That starts tonight, as FYI.
I canceled Paramount Plus.
I watched.
I did.
Get some foods. Watch some dragons.
I did.
Finished Euphoria because I didn't actually finish it before.
Oh, we finished that. We watched.
Well, the last episode or last 2 episodes had the freaking danger noodle, and I was like, I can't watch it.
Oh yes, it sure does.
Opening line of Salt Suckers. Both good.
So sweaty.
Did you answer? No.
But that honestly was like when we met. Like Z, it was like you were also sweaty, covered in silicone.
Excellent. What would you worship while your leader was talking to God somewhere in the mountains? What?
Masaka.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I just have to answer truthfully. I'm sorry.
Oh man.
So sorry.
Oh, Masaka.
Masaka's a good answer.
Moose Kaka. Oh my god, not Masaka. Brent hates that episode.
I wasn't
Totally
crazy
fair.
about it, but
Totally
I
fair.
did love the imagery though. I was
It
like,
was weird.
It wasn't. It wasn't horrible, but it was it was out there.
The Detective Agency run
it
by
had a lot of
kids.
ideas without the payoff.
I mean, you wouldn't want to, right?
It should have been the Jay Gordon. Jay Gordon. My name is Jay Gordon.
Hey, it's Noggin Jake's business.
Or Radish Kid.
Oh God!
All the dogs
no!
into heaven.
Oh no! Oh my God!
Oh.
The dog.
Lower
I know.
down.
Yes, the dog.
The dog.
Oh my God!
I mean,
So
look, the
good.
dog went all creepy and its head went
I
back.
mean, I agree. It was terrifying. It was not a
eyeballs came
dog.
out
It was
and
not good. It was not good.
I honestly misread it. I should have said worst targ because I was like, no, the dog's getting into heaven. The worst targ.
All right, where we at? Wow.
No change.
No change. No change.
No change.
The whole round was for nothing. All right, last one. Okay, here's the 3 thing. Oh God. Oh God.
Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's good. Sometimes it's not.
Oh God.
Oh
Oh.
my goodness. No.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Let me see. Oh,
Mine is just expressing my hatred towards Paramount.
Valid.
It's literally just.
How could you?
I also expressed it by some hatred to Paramount.
What have you got?
my.
And I got the
What
same
questions you got?
question. Let's get to know each other. Describe yourself in 3 words. Trek, please don't leave me.
Please don't leave. That's me, unfortunately.
So dumb.
all relate so hard to Trek. Please don't leave.
So true. So
Please
true.
don't
3
leave.
signs you're becoming
3 signs.
boring.
Leave me out of this is why you and I just
Here it
expressed
is.
our
Yeah,
displeasure.
cancel every Star Trek show. Second Star Trek. Oh no.
Complain about new Trek, you find here.
Oh my God.
You like current
Oh.
Paramount?
I mean.
The last one is just me screaming at Paramount. Make
Right,
Star Trek Legacy.
right.
Do you ever wonder? Do you ever wonder if your legal defense for your Star Trek merch would be, well, they suck at it and they're not doing
Right.
it.
Yeah.
So,
We're
like,
making stuff that
honestly,
people
I
asked
am-
us to.
Why am I getting in trouble?
Right. I'm just doing
So
their
sorry,
job
you're
for
not
them.
making money, but
Yeah, exactly.
we are because
But
we
we
know
are
what
because
people
we know
want.
how to do it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
That's a great legal defense. What are you talking about?
they're not doing it.
Oh, at last. Not doing
I
great.
mean,
Congrats again to
Universal made this sweatshirt, which it's got a whole thing on the back. It's cool. They made this lovely journal. Like,
Oh yeah, that thing is so cool.
that was all from the FanFest nights.
From the
They
Fan Fest.
made
Yeah,
these.
other
they're
people
like
are
earrings,
great at their merch.
great little whatevers. I mean,
Oh yes,
It's
yeah.
It's amazing. It's amazing how other people are great at merch.
Right.
I know.
But as soon as you
think-
get that license,
Yeah.
You're screwed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, right, for sure.
I think one of my
okay.
favorite moments was they kept being like, we're gonna have new merch soon, and then it was a mouse pad that had the Elcars on it.
Yes.
And I just remember
it's not even good Elcars.
Yeah.
No.
But I just remember, like, in our group chat, without any context about, like, oh, did you see the merch? It just said, a mouse pad!
And then when they came out with the racing whatever, looked like a racing jacket or whatever, like a NASCAR racing jacket, we were all like, what crossover fan person is watching NASCAR and Star Trek?
Right,
like, I don't think
like,
those Venn diagrams cross. Look at all.
Yeah, who is doing that? And then the one, it was just t-shirts that looked like a Star Trek uniform. I was like, are you kidding? They've been doing that since the 60s. Yeah. Like, what are you, what is this? Like, what? Who? What straight person do they have working there? I
mean, like, so much of it is like the lowest effort.
Yes.
Like, what can we do the lowest effort? That it's the cheapest, and we can like produce it as fast as possible. Oh, and then it doesn't sell. It sells horribly, and
they're like, nobody likes Star Trek anymore.
Nobody wants our stuff. Why does nobody want our stuff?
Like,
people hate Star Trek.
Wouldn't have hated the NASCAR thing if it wasn't so expensive. Because it's like if I didn't like it, but I'm like, it's so expensive.
But the only thing is, people are willing to spend money on things that are quality.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, if it was cheap, I'd go okay, but it's not a high quality design.
It's not high quality. Yeah.
So
it ain't it. It ain't it.
Oh.
No, we're missing one person still.
Me. Sorry.
I was gonna say, I feel like I've been kicked.
Me. Well, maybe not me.
It have to be my last game.
Oh, did I get kicked? Yeah, the last one should have kicked you, so that the new code is in the chat.
Oh, let me see.
Yeah, the last one.
Okay,
it just you can't use the same. Yeah, it does the thing. Oh, okay. I think we're in. Okay. All right, so we'll do this, and then I will share this out.
Oh, did I end up picking the umbrella when really I was thinking I was picking a Delta?
No idea. Could be. All right, here we go.
Oh God, this is so good. this is where, like.
Yeah, this one gets unhinged. Oh, yeah,
it does.
For sure. You want to talk about unhinged.
Also, because it's hard to draw, because it's like you're using the
mouse.
You're
using your mouse. I know. So it always looks weird and jacked. So this one, we design T-shirts, but of course it is also.
There's a prompt. It gives you a prompt or whatever, and then you just add a T-shirt.
Right. Training grounds. All right.
And then we make buttons out of them. Like
right. And
we are Starfleet with the
funny. Oh my God! Yes, the
jellyfish.
The jellyfish.
I don't think I ever made a button out, but there was a captain's log. It was just
yeah,
a red shirt with a log.
So stupid. All right. What's the? Is there a
no, you just draw a design.
Oh, we just
draw anything. We just draw anything. Okay. Sure. Yes, sure. That. Yes.
That's easy.
That's so easy.
Mm-hmm.
It's so easy.
I'm like so quiet while I do this.
Well, yeah. Serious business.
Yes. We're doing our own merch designs right now.
Right now. We are watching the process happen live. Whatever the process is.
Yeah, honestly.
I think I'm remembering something from grade school, to be honest.
That's
amazing. Oh yeah, it's like paint. Yes.
Right.
It's like, oh, okay.
Oh, that's right. You draw something, and then the prompts come later.
And then the prompts get because someone said something weird about it, right?
Correct.
And then they come back around after. So it's really the first
and then they
one's
mix
like
them
the
up.
worst.
That's
yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
So yeah, I submitted my drawing. Because I think you draw more than one.
You just do another one, yeah. Yeah, this is always the hard part of this thing.
Oh God, I feel so bad at this.
I know it is tough.
It's like trying to draw things on command.
I know, just with no like prompt and with a mouse.
No prompt.
No trust.
I mean, I'm doing it on my phone with my finger, and so it's still
easier.
It's a little bit easier, but still,
it's terrible.
I'm just using my mouse on my big computer. It's great.
I know it looks awful, but that's fine.
So awful. It's amazing.
It's fine.
I'm hoping.
Yeah, I'm hoping you guys get what I drew.
Who knows?
I mean, I'm gonna put it. My prompts are gonna be what I actually drew.
Yeah, but they might not get matched that way.
Right. Yeah, that's the problem, is that they get mismatched and you never know what's gonna happen.
I did not draw a ghost candle because I assumed someone else would.
Oh, I didn't this time.
I think I ran out of time on that one. Hold on.
Okay, one more.
Has anyone done one?
Maybe.
Okay.
Oh, I know. Okay.
Wait. Oh, there's one more drawing.
Yeah.
God, I hate how I'm drawing. It's terrible. Whatever.
Wait,
Oh, this was a good one. I actually got a good one out. Da, 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 da. 1 second.
Oh, I hope it accepts it wherever it's at, because I didn't hit enter.
Oh yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I can't remember.
We'll see.
Okay, so now we write as many slogans or phrases as we can.
Oh, that's right.
It's just literally anything. It doesn't have to be related to what you drew, because other people are going to draw other
I mean,
things.
I'm going to write what
So
I
just
drew,
keep-
but also, yes.
Right, so just keep going and just keep writing stuff.
I don't even remember what I drew.
Oh no, 3 seconds.
Well,
I don't
I
know.
didn't get. I submitted it because I panicked, but I didn't get the full thing.
I was
So it's
using
gonna
the
be like Lambda
suggestions.
Quadrant. Is
I was
something-
using the
Right.
suggestions a lot,
It was just
and
Lambda
they
Quadrant.
weren't making sense.
Oh yeah. Oh, I see.
Okay, now these are actually very funny.
See, yeah.
God.
Oh my
What?
god. What?
I don't even get this one.
Some of them don't make sense.
No, it doesn't make sense.
Oh my god.
I mean, it makes sense if you know what you're drawing, but
Yeah, but like the drawings don't make sense. It's like I don't know what to do with it.
I definitely feel like my icon right now. I do feel like I'm asleep at the wheel.
chapter 2.
Careful or
Arvis.
Question mark.
You did.
They're so good. Both of them are good.
See, we could sell these shirts.
Yeah.
Literally,
This is gonna be the 2027 merch.
This is the merch.
I drew the red shirt, and then I also
Oops,
made
I
the
didn't-
prompt that was
I didn't
"Yes, I'll
realize
die." So I
Oh.
so I like
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
that
I
was
didn't
me.
realize it. Okay, now I remember. Versus. Is that the entrance to the thing?
Is that the entrance? Is that what that is? Is that it looks like a tree?
I don't know what the drawing was.
I don't know what it is. But I guess it's funny.
Is it supposed to be an axe?
Maybe
That's what it
in a
looked
tree.
like. But I thought it could maybe be a slutty blood witch. So
I mean, anything could. Yay. Versus.
all done.
Guess I'll die then. Honestly.
Oh no.
Oh no.
I wonder, did anyone draw the cave painting one?
Not me.
Okay, so did anyone draw the axe one?
No.
Okay,
Oh,
so I think some of these are
it's like
computer made. That's smart.
Inserting.
Oh.
Oh, okay. I was like,
It's still funny.
I did
though.
I did.
I was
the-
gonna
the
say,
text
because
for Guess I'll
mine-
Die.
Mine were so bad. I can only assume the computer said we can't use them.
This is too bad.
It's
Well,
too
because
bad.
I was trying to figure out, I was like, what is the axe thing a reference to?
I know.
Well, and like half of it was like, how did
Oh,
someone
God,
have enough
more.
time?
Right, that too.
So real.
Okay.
I'm keeping mine this. Okay, great.
Oops, that's not the color I meant to use. Oh.
Mine was
It
one
won't
that
let
I
me
had
use
already
it.
drawn or never finished, and so I just kept it. Because I don't think I hit submit in time.
Yeah, I think mine did that too. I think I had that thing.
Which
like
is why I
that.
think there were computer generated ones.
Oh, I see. Maybe
That
was
makes
the
sense.
problem. Yeah, I'll redo the one that.
It's okay, I submitted the one I didn't finish.
Right. Okay, let's see what happens.
You know, this umbrella dude looks like his condom doesn't fit. Like,
What?
he's got a hat, but it looks like a condom.
Oh.
Doesn't fit. Like, is it rolling down?
Just a hat.
I'm like, what is this?
He has it on the wrong way. It's supposed to.
Oh,
roll.
right,
Oh,
right,
yeah,
right, right,
yeah,
right,
yeah.
right, right. He's too drunk or high.
Like, it's like just.
Oh, no!
over the tip.
I didn't even submit one. I
Oh
tried
my
drawing
God.
a Klingon and I was given it a lot of detail.
Oh my god.
Oh god. Okay, jeez.
9 seconds.
Oh god.
2, 1.
Ah!
Always get you.
Oh, this is okay.
Oh no.
Oh my god. Okay, 2 of you guys basically did the same drawing. Or
wow.
someone did the same one twice.
Okay, this is good.
I don't know what to do with
This
this.
I don't know. Somebody gave the Enterprise a penis.
Perfect.
That's what it looks like. I don't know what this extra line was supposed to be.
Oh my god, yes.
Thank you. That was my slogan, Jamaharan gone Jamaharan.
By the way, that is the Battle of Haros.
There was nothing to put that with.
Oh.
That's what the actual picture is. It's like, oh, is that the Battle of Haros?
I got the Battle of Haros as a slogan, but
Yes,
I only had a slutty blood witch to match it with.
I mean,
Oh, God, that was so good. I don't know.
That was me to do the drawing, but I ran out of time. That's the extra line. I was running out of time.
Oh my God.
I had 2 different vomiting glitter pictures. I had 2
oh, it
different
was me.
glitter
I thought it
vomit
didn't take it. I thought it didn't take it.
I thought I didn't take mine either.
Because it didn't come up the first time, so it must be mixing them through the whole thing then.
Yeah.
Which is
Okay.
weird. Why would it insert its
So
own if it
I
had
got
extra ones that
2
we didn't
glitter
use?
vomit and 1
that's
choo
so
choo.
That's so funny.
Vigorous libido. Hey, citation ups! There they are.
Oh, that's cute.
Yay!
Libido for the win.
Y'all gave me
Gauntlet
great
winner.
prompts and shit.
Great
It
winner.
was
I
good.
mean, with the like.
Somebody also gave
weird
me an Armis, which
dick
matches
anyway. Oh
the
my
last
God.
round of prompts, and I was like, "Oh, this is
Amazing.
Good too.
Shirt gets real.
Mm.
All right, we're gonna vote. It says.
But wait, don't they randomly pick?
Yeah. I think
Oh
it's,
no,
it
we
says
pick.
just, like,
Yeah, the
voting.
face off.
Oh yeah, just the face off. Yeah. Oh right. So dumb.
Oh my
But this is how we come up with our merch. Free ideas. You sign away any rights to your drawings by being on our.
I mean, I'll draw it better if you want.
Oh man! No, we don't. We want it bad. It's hilarious. It's so funny when it's so bad.
Sorry, I'm dying.
So bad. We have to make that shirt now. See, we did that. I mean, just like that.
Okay.
Like
that was so good. But for some reason, the cave drawing saying "Guess I'll die" then makes me think like just one of the many people gets stranded and never gets to go home.
Right. Guess I'll die then. Cute.
Well, I was a red shirt that got left on this random backwards planet.
Guess I'll
With
die.
all these cave
then.
people. Guess I'll die.
I'll
then.
die then. I'll just die. I think that's it for me today, kids.
Yes, I gotta
Yeah, I
go.
need to eat dinners.
But this has been
Same.
so fabulous, and thank you for joining in. We always
Oh my God.
appreciate a guest coming in to do the ridiculous stuff with us. So
We do.
it's always fun to impose it upon someone else. Good stuff. Good stuff. But it was great hanging out with you and all you. Oh, I'm supposed to play that thing, but I don't know how to do that.
Oh,
the drag show.
Honestly,
I'm gonna upload it to our
Yeah,
YouTube.
we'll just
That's what I'll
upload
do.
it later.
I'm just gonna upload it. So go check out our YouTube page. I will upload Heather's drag show there. I don't know how to do it live here, and that way it'll be separate anyway. So go look for that. So thank you, Heather, for doing it. We'll put it up for you. Thanks everyone who's hung out with us this weekend.
Yes.
We really appreciate it. Come to Vegas or not, either way. But if you're there, come say hello, definitely. And yeah, so this has been a lot of fun. We did the thing again, you guys.
We somehow managed.
Somehow managed. So have a great rest of your weekend, everyone. Have a good time. Have a good night. And
Happy Pride Month.
soon.